All right. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the second of the December shows where AIMBOT takes over all of Tuesday nights. We've got a bunch of stuff planned for tonight, unlike last time where it was just 1 5-hour run. This time it's 3 shorter runs. Before we get into that real quick, a couple of announcements. AGDQ 2023 online prize submissions are open from now until December 30th. Go to gamesdonequick.com for more info. And while you're there, check out the AGDQ 2023 schedule. I'm super stoked for that. I'll be helping to produce in studio, and I'm actually going to be running Power Wash Simulator, so you get to see some FPS action from the FPS showrunner. You know, very, very high intensity. But a couple other things. If you want to follow what Games Done Quick is up to, ! links in Twitch chat for all things GDQ. And with that out of the way, let's go ahead and get into the run. We've got Dangerous here to run Doom 2016 100% for us. Dane, take it away.
Hello, everybody. Oop, cord's getting in the way. I'm Dangerous. You might remember me from, I think it was like August or something like that, or maybe July, I don't remember. But today is going to be Redemption. Last time I was here, my mic audio was totally borked, and I had to get the trainer out for this run. It was bad. So today is Redemption. We're going to correct all the mistakes from last time. On the couch today, I've got Dylon57.
How do you do?
Short and sweet. You love to see it. This is a long run, so we're just going to get right into it. We got a little 30, I think it's a 33-second cutscene or something like that. And then the time will start as soon as I pick the pistol up and start shooting it. Or maybe I don't shoot it at all and we do something else, like go out of bounds. You'll see. We'll start talking about 100% once the run gets started, but like we'll go into detail about kind of the specifics of it. But basically the requirements for 100% in the game is you have to fill out the entire dossier. That's what 100% means for this category. So time is going to start in 3, 2, 1, and let's go. So first things first, we're not going to shoot the demons. We are going to jump onto this medical cart, jump onto this arm, climb up into the rafters, and we are going to be checking the HVAC system. The HVAC system is very, very messed up at the UAC. So we're going to just line up right here, jump onto this, jump here, and we grab the suit. And I did that slowly enough that it was almost the same amount of time as it would have been if I had just shot the zombies, because I'm very bad at this particular skip. Now I gotta listen for an audio cue here. Okay. And so what we do is we reload checkpoint there in order to skip the rest of that cutscene, but we have to play it up to that point in order to get the codex entries for the suit and the pistol. Those are required for 100%. And now we're going to do the exact same thing again.
Yeah, I remember.
Climb back up into the HVAC system. Whoop. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. But instead of going back into the room with the suit, we're going to jump here. Whoop. Jump to here. Run in. I think I missed this last time I did this. And if it was 80%, we'd go straight to the elevator. We would just do some fancy platforming. But on 100%, we got to stop to get the shotgun, because this is the only place in the entire game that we can get the shotgun. Now, this is where you're supposed to be introduced to the combat of the game. They give you your first big fight. They introduce a new enemy here. We dispatch of him. Now, here's the thing. We're supposed to pull the eye out of this gore nest, but that's slow. And walls just don't matter in this game. So we're going to jump up here. Whoop. Oh, dang it. That happened in practice, too. Sometimes that happens. That's a very frustrating thing to have happen. But that's fine. We can always just do it again. There's a weird delay. If you reload checkpoint here, there's a weird delay before you can open the door. I'm not sure why it does that, but you just do it again.
Yeah, this corner trick that he's doing is called an elevator. At least that's
So, Di, would you like to explain what a paperclip is?
Absolutely, yes. So a paperclip is when you basically force your character model between two planes, because the Doomslayer is made of spaghetti and the walls have very, very small gaps in them. So if you orient your character just right, you can literally just squeeze through walls, and as you just saw there, even press buttons through those small little spaces.
Dude, that was clean. I've seen a bunch of runs of Doom, and that was, I think, the cleanest I've ever seen it done.
Well, thank you. I have to turn the game like way down in my headphones because I can't even hear Dylon when the zombies are screaming.
Yeah, I kind of figured you couldn't hear me, so I was about to say something.
Voice chat up as well to maximum overdrive. All right, we're going outside now. There's going to be a lot of nonsense that happens out here. The very first thing we have to do, it's fastest to do this first, so that's why we do it this way. We have to jump down here and grab a codex entry. Now, you can load checkpoint and do a different way to get to the next section, but this is a lot more fun. Now, don't ask too many questions about this. We'll explain in a second what just happened. That was weird. What just happened? We'll explain in a second, but we have to jump up there to get that secret, and normally you would do a fight there, but fights are slow, so we skip as many of them as we can, which isn't many in 100%, but we try. Now, some of you are probably wondering what is going on here. Well, you have a different question now, which is, how did I turn Doom Guy into an airplane? Yes. How did I turn Doom Guy into an airplane?
Look, it's quite simple, really. Just physics. Basically, I know, it does. So in Doom, this trick is called the rail boost. There's a mechanic called a foot grab. It's when you're not quite onto a ledge, and to compensate for the platforming, it snaps you up onto said ledge if you just barely miss it. Well, you can actually interrupt that animation if you hit a rail at a very, very precise angle and with the precise timing to turn yourself into a rocket ship. It's quite good.
I said airplane.
Oh no, it's more of a rocket ship.
Fine, it's a rocket ship.
Yeah, airplane is 160 boosts. Which, by the way, they are dependent on your frame rate.
It's true. They are dependent on frame rate. So we're going to do this two more times. And this is actually the first hub that we're going to be using. Do you want to explain what a hub is to the fine folks at home? Ooh, well, I screwed this up.
Ooh. Okay,
we're
cool.
Good. We're good.
You lived. That's awesome. If you fall too many units in the game without breaking your fall, you just die. You just spontaneously combust. But as he was stating, Doom is broken up into... It's a checkpoint-based game. It's a level-based game. So instead of traveling through the level as intended, and because we have the rail boost technology and all that stuff, we tend to focus in on a hub area, a place where we can reload a checkpoint and maybe do the same trick again to get somewhere else to overall save time. It might seem like you're kind of backtracking or what have you, but it ends up overall saving time. And you'll see hubs used throughout the game.
Yeah, we only use it in certain levels. Now, this is an unskippable cutscene that we cannot skip unless you just grab the door through the floor, and then you can skip it.
Again,
that is, by the way, not developer intended.
Yes,
They did not mean for you to go through the floor like that. But we do it anyway.
Sometimes when I'm playing this game, I do think, though, man, they had to know, right?
The walk or the mountain climbing dinner, yeah.
Yeah, they had to know. And maybe it was intended. Maybe somewhere in the back of their mind, they're just yeah, this is broken.
So this, every level up until I think level 6 adds one new thing to the run. Oh god, this is bad. Okay, this is fine. We're good. Sometimes you can get stuck and kind of soft lock there unless you reload checkpoint.
Yeah, so that's Danger Town.
Yeah. This second level adds optional challenges, which would be required for 100%. And challenges are kind of broken up into both active and passive challenges. For this level, there's one passive challenge, which is just to find all the secrets, which we're going to do anyway, so no need to worry there. The two active challenges are, I got to kill 2...
Oh, whoa.
This is weird. Am I behind a wall? Wait, hold on.
You're stuck, unless you... I don't know if you can get out from here. I think you can.
Dude, it's this level. Every time you come on the show, you find some new way to break it.
Well, okay. The last one was because the sequence breaking screwed up a checkpoint system. This is I just landed behind a wall of some kind. But yeah, this level is kind of jacked up a little bit.
Right.
So there we go. This is what we wanted. So the active challenges for this level are I got to kill two zombies with one pull of the shotgun, which we got. I did that very quickly right at the beginning of the level, and then I got the patented no hard fall. Okay, hold on. This is the tough jump. Beautiful. Don't be fooled. That jump is actually really hard.
It really is. It's
jump is
super
really
difficult.
tough. I've been getting lucky lately with getting it close to first try.
A lot of out of bounds navigation and stuff in the game, you're traveling on walls and planes that are literally like a pixel wide, so you have to really be careful when you're navigating. Oh no! Hey! There it is.
Okay, this is fine. Let's try that again. There we go. That's what we wanted.
All right.
Come over here to get this little doll secret and fist bump. Let's go.
And time.
Yeah, if we were running fist bump, that'd be time.
For fist bump.
That'd be the end of the run. So anyways, challenges. So I got the one at the very beginning of the level, and then the other one, the last one is I have to get 5 unique glory kills on zombies. I already got 3 of them, so I'm just gonna get the last 2 real quick here. Before I do that, I gotta back up to grab a codex entry by these sets of stairs. I have lost a PB run to forgetting to grab that, or actually not forgetting, but not realizing that was a codex entry after the reroute.
Yeah, it was the worst.
2 wall glory kills. That's so weird.
Interesting.
But whatever, we got it. We got all the challenges done now, so now we just have to keep running around to get all the rest of the secrets. There is a slight reroute with this level since the last time I was here, so I got to stop and grab the power-up as soon as I grab the map.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, there's been a couple of changes to the route since the last time we had this here on AIMBOT. Darve can't leave well enough alone and keeps changing my darn speed run. So we made a slight change to the route. I'm going to drop down here, grab the Berserk, just to trigger the unlocking of the power-up effectiveness in the suit, and then just load checkpoint. It takes all of about 5 seconds, but you get double the haste in level 4, which is really nice.
Ooh, I didn't even think about that. That's awesome.
I thought about it for a while, but it was one of those things where I wasn't totally sure if it would work or not. I always mantle that for some reason. I try to avoid it, but I never seem to avoid that. All right, we're going to drop down here, hit this secret. Now this is where things got screwed up last time. We're not going to make the same mistake this time. We're going to so if you hit the checkpoint out of this vent, you screw up all the sequence breaking. And we're gonna go very wide around this.
Nice. Congratulations.
I am so scared of that checkpoint. All right, now this is a very cool rail boost that is also sometimes a little bit inconsistent. Yep, sometimes you hit a weird ceiling and land right back here. Not a big deal, we just do it again. Line up right here. And I'm opening the dossier right before I do these rail boosts because I can buffer my inputs, and that makes it a little bit more consistent. And right here, this is where we wanted to be. And I'm going to drop down right here, walk through this out of bounds, and then get myself in here. And by doing all of this, skip having to grab the key card. We can do this whole level out of order just by kind of getting on top of the level and landing where we want. And with that, we have all but 1 secret collected. So we just have to run forward to grab that one. That's near the end of the level. Now, at the end of the level, we get our first Argent Cell. This is another one of the suit upgrades that you're supposed to collect to get 100%. The problem is, grabbing this Argent Cell comes with a 2.5 minute cutscene. That's a long time. 2.5 minutes. If only we could skip having to watch that.
If only.
Can we skip having to watch that? Well, as a matter of fact, we can.
Yes.
It would be really cool if we could skip watching that.
It would be really cool. So I'm going to just kind of walk up to this corner, and we're going to do another paperclip. There we go. Come on. There you go. Now, this paperclip is sometimes a little weird. Can you move over? Thank you.
There you go.
There's a bump there, and he can get stuck in it.
Yeah, that's actually way more difficult than it looks. there are actually like 5 different, like very specific actions you need to take to actually clip through that wall. So, yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, this is live? No, the run is live. Chat is pre-recorded. Anyways, Foundry, this is level 3. Very first thing I'm going to do is open the dossier, unequip the mod that I picked up in level 1, and we're going to say hi to Frank. This is Frank. Everybody say hi,
Hi,
Frank.
Frank.
I want to see people in chat saying hi to Frank. Hi, Frank. Frank is not having the best day. Frank's had better days. So anyways, this level adds combat rating.
Ooh, yes, the dreaded combat rating.
So can you
Up until
explain
now,
what combat rating is?
Yes, absolutely. I feel like I'm getting a pop quiz on my Doom knowledge here. I love it. Yeah, so combat rating essentially is the gauge by which we track how much of the combat in the level we have completed. There are some ways to kind of manipulate how much combat rating we're getting from specific encounters. You'll see that a couple of times throughout the run. But most of the time, there's not like a whole lot of leeway. It really just depends on the level. Different demons are worth different amounts of combat rating as well. So like a heavy demon is going to be worth slightly more than, just like a zombie soldier or whatever. So yeah, that's pretty much the long and short of it. And up until this point, the run has been very much like another category, All Secrets. But the thing that really separates All Secrets from 100% is the combat rating portion. Because pretty much the only thing that's not required in All Secrets is the combat rating. So, yeah.
Someone's alive. There we go. Okay, so while I was doing that explanation, I finished 2 of the challenges of the level, got enough weapon upgrade points, or whoops, to unlock the first weapon modification, which is Heat Blast. And in order to master this thing, all I have to do is kill 2 demons with 1 pole 20 times. Which maybe seems like a lot, but it's actually not that bad. Where's the other imp? Okay, one of the imps just didn't spawn in. Weird.
That is pretty weird. Or he's still hiding.
Oh, he's still hiding. Where is he? He ran away.
Oh, there
we go. He was just hiding. It's always an imp. Every time.
Every single time. Bane of my existence. Jeez.
Mine too.
And one term that you're going to be hearing coming up is ticks. We count like anything that we get towards progress for weapon mastery or anything like that ticks. So just heads up if we start talking about that.
Yeah. So like one instance of like you'll see right here. I'm gonna get a tick on the right hand side of the screen. That's a tick. Just like that.
Yeah. There are some that'll come up here in a little bit that are pretty neat as far as like how we can kind of manipulate ticks and things like that. And right now we're going to go ahead and grab the Dragon Ball.
So we skipped this in level 2, but now we're short 1. So we're going to have to make that up somewhere else. Luckily, there's a way to do that.
Absolutely.
Thank goodness, because otherwise we'd have to watch that cutscene. I don't want to watch that cutscene.
We have actually unlocked the secrets behind the creation of the Dragon Balls. So,
it has nothing to do with Shenron. Oh, darn it, I killed the 1. Okay, that's fine.
Ooh, okay, yeah. I just registered what happened.
Oh, darn it. I was trying to measure that out, but I played it too safe.
Yeah, it's all good, man. One thing about this game, too, is that we have done exhaustive research. Mostly my peers, but, I say we as a community have done a lot of research into health values, damage values, where demons spawn, how they spawn, how to manipulate spawns, and all these things in order to make what Dane is doing right now so fluid and natural. You know, I'm sure everyone knows by now. Dane has been like
nice.
Nice.
That's always fun to get.
But anyway, everybody knows, I'm sure, that Dane's been around for a very long time. But you know, he just makes his stuff look like it's natural. Yes, the boomer doomer.
All right, we are 2 ticks shy of mastering Heat Blast, which is nice because once that's mastered, it will charge up on its own. No shooting the gun necessary.
Hooray!
Just like that. All right, I'm gonna trigger the. Yeah, I'm gonna trigger the health station, finish off that guy, and then run back while it was charging up. I just need to grab that one time in order to get the codex entry for it. We're playing on easy mode because easy is the fastest. You can tank the most damage and whatnot. But we need to grab that codex at some point, so this sort of makes the most sense to grab it here. I don't trust this Hell Knight. So we call this guy Captain Combat Rating. We need him to finish off combat rating. He's screwing around with a soldier over there.
Yeah, there he is.
This guy is always doing that.
Cool. Nice.
All right, so up to this point, you'll notice that I've skipped a lot of other things around the level, like Praetor suit tokens. Well, we're gonna get the Praetor suit tokens. We're just not gonna get them the way that you might expect that we will get them.
We're going to get them in the most riveting and dramatic way possible. Believe me.
You're playing it real fast and loose with the words riveting. Alright,
yes.
So this is our last Gornest fight, and this one is lovely because it's super consistent.
Oh, I freaking love this fight. It's so cool watching it every time because you guys, and I'm not a combat guy. I don't really do the combat very well in this game because I'm mostly like an any percent guy or like an all secrets guy. But just watching them go through this room specifically, man, it's just wild. Like every single spawn is just back of your hand. It's amazing.
Yeah. So one thing we haven't explained yet is that I grabbed this particular drone at the beginning of the level. I grabbed it again before I went into this fight, and then I just grabbed it again after doing the fight. How am I justifiably grabbing this same drone so many times? Well, this is one of the wonderful things about Classic. Classic is not run on Ultra Nightmare. Classic is run on any of the lower 3 difficulties. We just run easy mode because it's the fastest. But this allows us to abuse the checkpoint system. Sir, I have shot you with many bullets. Please act like it. He's like refusing to die.
Yeah. And yeah, along with that checkpoint abuse, there is no source requirement in Classic. You don't have to worry about where you get things so much that you have the correct number of things.
Yeah, and we can do things because of that, which is only possible to do on Classic. Animation cancel.
Oh, man.
That's okay. That only costs like a couple seconds.
Yeah, a little bit too high on the angle, but it happens. There are so many things with this game, just like in general. You can practice and practice a million times, but something's gonna happen.
This Hell Knight got very confused about where he was going and what he was doing.
Yeah.
All right, now for everybody's favorite part, token duping.
Hooray!
So there are 36 Praetor tokens that we must collect over the course of the run. However, if you can duplicate them, then you don't have to get them at source. And so we're going to duplicate this token 29 times. The other 7 we'll pick up for other various reasons, but we have to run up and collect this token and then reload checkpoint 29 times.
Cue the shopping music.
All right, we're not going to do that because that's very boring to watch. And so instead, we are going to load up another save where we've already done that. You're welcome. We're going to spare you the suffrage of having to watch that. It's very... So, and oh, look at that. We're here and we've got all the combat rating. We got 29 tokens. Look at that. So we're going to use
my
these
goodness.
to upgrade right now. It's you don't want to watch me dupe tokens for 4 minutes RTA. That's not very interesting.
Oh man, that's
okay.
fine.
It would actually be faster to low checkpoint here than to climb back up. So we'll just do that.
Yep.
So there's a cutscene that plays after this. However, there is a skip. Dude, I swear to God, Doom Guy, I need you to grab the platform.
Your redemption arc's being foiled, my guy.
It is being foiled, although we haven't soft locked the game yet, so there's at least
True.
Okay,
A subtle improvement.
So we just wiggle into this wall, slide right on through. I am very scared of this, by the way. The 80% runners do this much faster than I do. I'm still, after all these years, scared to death to do this skip. So
Oh no.
Okay, so I landed on the wrong platform. They're supposed to land on the higher platform. I don't know how I missed that. That was weird. I don't think I've missed that in like a long time.
Well, the real question is who's clipping that?
Yeah,
and sending you the link. Yeah.
Okay, so do this one more time. Oop, oh shit.
Oh no. Yeah, this wall's tricky. It's kind of like two walls, like right next to each other.
Yeah, there's two walls that are kind of fighting each other.
But yeah, 80% runners were literally just like throwing the cursor back and forth here, just hoping for the best.
Now I'm nervous. I'm trying to jump on all of the geometry to make sure I don't get like stuck in it, because out of bounds can be very sticky in this game. All right. Oh shoot.
Oh yeah, no,
I'm too far in. You can sometimes wiggle out of that, but I think I had moved too far laterally.
Technically, you can extendo grab the button and play the cutscene, but that's lame.
And I don't really have the bind set up. We don't really have any extendo grabs in 100% anymore, so I sort of rebinded things so that I don't have to use that.
Ooh, shame.
So, because it's a little bit annoying. I have to use 2 mice for that.
Really?
Yeah, that's how I've always done it.
Actually, don't you like chainsaw with your scroll wheel or something? I heard somebody did that.
We do that in Arc for getting back in bounds.
Oh yeah. I remember. Okay.
So there's actually a better setup for that now, which you'll see is it's like a lot faster. And Slig found that one.
Ooh. So
okay, there we go. That was not my best performance, I'll admit.
Hey man, that's all right. The important part is the friends that we made along the way.
Yeah, exactly. So level 4, this level, we just added a combat rating last level. This level we're going to add runes. Runes are a fun little buff that you can add to your character. We'll be doing the first one pretty much right away. Now, one thing that we are missing at this point is we're missing the micro missile mod, which would make this skip a little bit easier, but not a big deal. We do have something that can help. We have grenades. So I'm going to throw a grenade, jump, and land here, and that skips having to do all that platforming, which saves about 6 seconds.
Yes,
and this is the first rune trial, was it?
I was going to say, and yes, because of course Doom has damage boosting along with all the other busted stuff it has.
Of course it does. So for each rune, we have to do a rune trial, and it's basically just a little challenge that we do in order to unlock the rune. Most of them are related to the rune upgrade that you get. This one is not. It's just shoot demons and you get the rune. I don't really understand the logic behind it, but
yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of like baby's first rune trial. You know, like I've got a shotgun. And that's about it, guys.
Now, Dylon, you can actually help me here. So we've just got the first rune. Now there's 3 rune slots. We've got this first one, which is unlocked, and then these 2, which are locked. Now, do we equip vacuum into the unlocked slot number 1, or locked slot number 2, or locked slot number 3?
I'm going to take 2 for 300.
2? We will put that one in 2. Now, you might be asking yourself, what? How did he equip a rune into a locked rune slot? Well, this game does not really like it when you menu with both the mouse and the keyboard. It's fine with you using the mouse. It's fine with you using the keyboard. It doesn't really like you using both. And so what we do is we click we hover over the 1 rune slot, we press down on the keyboard, and then we click with the mouse. And by doing that, we can select whichever slot we want. It's very broken. Oh, you're alive. Okay. Now, this is a little trick that Minifish found, where if you just move backward, you can actually get these guys to all spawn in. Oh,
What?
that guy spawned really far away. And that clears out that whole fight.
Wow, that's amazing. I would have never even thought about that.
Yeah, Minifish found that one while he was trying to work on more consistent ways to get remote detonation upgraded. So the mod that we unlocked for this level is this one, and it's has a lot of RNG related to it, unfortunately. So we have to kill 3 demons with 1 remotely detonated rocket 15 times. Now that is unfortunately not always easy to do. Oh, I found this setup like yesterday, by the way. Oh, darn it, he was too far away. Okay, that would have worked if he was closer. I will say that.
I knew what you were going for, pal. I knew what you were going for.
Let's see if I can get this one. I don't know if I got it, but...
Yeah, I think
Oh, I did get it, nice!
Hey! Yeah, it's really tough with the remote det because the radius, it's almost like not a perfect sphere.
It's not.
Yeah, it's really weird. You can do your best.
There's basically like different rays that extend outward, and it's a little bit random if they'll proc or not on the demon that you're trying to hit. So sometimes you'll blow up a rocket right next to a zombie's head, and it'll just kind of shrug it off. It doesn't care. It's very annoying. You might see it right here, actually. Like, I'll throw a rocket. Yep, and this guy just ignored it. It's...
Yep.
And that actually happens a lot more frequently than you might expect. So,
Quite unfortunate.
take out those 6 imps, and then we're going to grab our second cell. Now, we do need to make up for the cells that we skipped, the 1 cell that we skipped, and the other ones that we're going to skip coming up. So we will be doing that in level 6. So from here, we need to go get the 2nd rune. Now, I'm going to go for the swag boost right here.
Oh.
Nice.
Hey, swag.
If you do that first try, and you hit the optimal spot, that saves 1 second. But only if you get it first try, and only if you get it the optimal spot. It's just a fun little thing to show off.
Yes.
So this is another one that doesn't really make a lot of sense for the rune that you get. We have to shoot these barrels just within the time limit. Now you'll notice how I have the crosshair directly over the barrel, and yet I'm missing. That's because there's a bunch of bloom with the pistol. And if you ever watch me do runs of this on my own channel, you will hear me loudly complain about this pistol every time I have to use it. I hate this stupid thing.
I'm honestly, like, seriously, I am so glad that the old intro strats are no more, because pistol spread was the #1 thing that I freaking hated. Because literally, you would grab the pistol, and you would have to quickly headshot 3 of the zombies to immediately get, like, the cutscene to start playing. And every single time, I always had to shoot at least 4 times. I'd get the first 2, and the last one would miss. Every time. So annoying. But that's it, I'm done complaining.
Okay, now I need to get this guy.
Yeah. Oh, you
There we
got
go.
it, yeah.
Got it. So I have to DFA 2 Hell Knights. That is the challenge for this level. But also, we need to start working on the Dazed and Confused rune that we just got. Yikes. So in order to get this mastered, we just have to DFA 25 demons, which is actually not that bad. We're already on number 8.
Yeah.
We just have to be very
DFA,
purposeful about it.
yeah, DFA for the folks at home is death from above. It's a specific type of glory kill. All right. There you go. Good
It's
stuff.
always an amp that's run away and is just trying to pot shot you from far away. Now, we're going to throw a rocket here. We're going to throw a rocket here. And, oh, I forgot my wallet. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, we're good. I got my wallet. We're good.
Okay, cool.
So we're going to come back in here. We're going to throw a rocket. We're going to throw another rocket here. We're going to throw another rocket up here. Oh, wait, I forgot my keys. Hold on.
Oof.
No, I got my keys. We're good. Okay, I'm going to come back up and we can do this fight. Sorry, I keep forgetting. And I feel like I've been doing this a few times already. So we're going to... you aren't supposed to live.
You give me a drink when you go back.
I forgot my phone. Oh wait, no, I have my phone. Just kidding. We're good. We can come. Okay, so getting the gimmick out of the way. Basically, what we're doing is if you, for whatever reason, this specific fight behaves very oddly compared to some of the other ones. If you kill a bunch of demons, then run past a certain trigger line and then run back, you will despawn and respawn the entire fight. And so we can do that over and over. Now, the benefit to this is we can, work on getting remote detonation finished. However, the bigger benefit is we now have all the combat rating we need. That was about 1.25 less combat rating, give or take, prior to starting this farming sequence. Very, very useful because it allows us to skip another fight in a little bit. Oh, please don't hit your friend. Thank you.
Nice. Yes, and quite busted, if I do say so myself.
Ooh, I got a stagger on him.
Ooh.
He usually just dies, so getting a stagger on him is nice. I can get the DFA.
I'm not sure if you guys were paying it too. I'm not sure if you guys were paying attention either. When he was throwing out those remote dets, it was just like constantly missing tons of stuff. So
yeah.
Oof. It's real bad.
The last one's up here. Somewhere. Where?
Emperor Shield Guy. Emperor Shield Guy. Which one do you think it is?
Oh no, it's a Hellraiser, but there he is.
Hey.
Yeah, these guys spawn in random spots. All right, so we got the fight finished. We're going to load checkpoint. Now there's a drone that comes down from the ceiling, and you have to wait for him. But if you load checkpoint, he's just here. So we're going to grab micro missile, grab this codex. I am very low on rockets. Might not be a huge problem.
Just punch a dude. No worries.
I'm actually almost done with basic abuse already. I'm usually only at like 18 here.
Yeah, that's a really fast Dazed and Confused. Really fast.
We have to get another secret over here, and this one gives us the super shotgun, the fan favorite. Oh,
do you not get the checkpoint? Do you not get the checkpoint at the dawn?
No.
Okay.
Because we have to come back up here anyway, and we have to kill those guys, and it would mess up combat rating if we did that.
Oh, got it. Cool.
I'm gonna throw a couple pins here. I'm actually already done with DNC, so I don't even need to DFA him. I could just grab the haste. So we're gonna start this fight, and I'm gonna take advantage of my haste by running this way, because we have to open this door and get the auto map. Getting the auto map is a mission challenge for this level, goofily enough. That is all of the secrets and all of the challenges done. We just have to finish this fight, and we are pretty much done. Whoop! You don't normally fire this fast, but haste affects your firing speed as well.
Haste, just as a general note, is a lot stronger than people give it credit for.
Yeah.
Most people think, Doom Guy, go fast. Cool.
Fire.
But significantly increases the damage output.
And that's everything. So we've basically been skipping all the filters in this level. The filters are kind of the story lore reason why we're here, but with the route that we have, we skip all of that. So we've got combat rating, we've got all the challenges done, we've collected everything. So all we have to do now is successfully.
Oh, you live, you die. Oh man.
Okay, so I couldn't get it on purpose, but then I got it on accident and I got it the wrong way. That was very weird. All right, I got to do this again.
That is the worst.
Yeah, so unfortunately I have to grab the ammo box again to do this. Yeah, this boost is a little finicky. It's not always doesn't always play nicely, so. Yeah, see.
I think you're a little bit too angled to the left.
I feel like I am, but there we go.
Hey, there it is.
That's what we want. All right, so we're boosting our way over here because we are going to get into the end level area. There we go. From out of bounds. So this is kind of a big jump. It's not usually hard, but you got to be careful because you can get stuck in that in the ceiling there pretty easily.
Yeah, one thing to note about the out of bounds navigation as well. I know we talked about it a couple times, but if there are a bunch of intersecting planes like on the top, because if you're game dev, why would you care about making it look pretty on the outside? It doesn't matter. So there's a lot of like intersecting planes at the top that you can really easily get stuck on. There are certain like little pockets you can get just like jammed into and you can't get out. And these are all things that we've learned just from like literally crawling all over this freaking game. Excuse me.
All right, so now we're in Argent Tower. This level has been the source of much chagrin for me in recent months. Darve, God bless that boy, decided to reroute this level to after he discovered you can farm combat rating in a way that is very annoying to do. And unfortunately, he has a hardware configuration that allows him to get basically infinite frame rate. And when I do that route, I can't get more than 140, and you cannot get a good rail boost at 140 FPS. So I have to do the old version of this route, which is yucky, but it's also way less taxing on the hardware. This level in particular is very, very poorly optimized, and so it doesn't really even matter how good your hardware is. It's really hard to get 200 frames per second, and that is a problem because a lot of the boosts that we are going to be doing require something about that amount.
Yeah, so at least like 185, like minimum, I would think.
And some of them require a full 200, and even then are pretty difficult to do.
Yeah, if you didn't know, Doom speedrunning is pay to win. So
what? How did I miss that guy? That was okay. Anyways, we got it.
Hey,
so going the way that we went, we skipped doing a fight. However, all the demons from that fight are going to spawn in now, so we have to get around that. There's only one slot left open, so we have to put in the third slot. So I'm going to do a little tiny boost here, if I can actually get the boost to happen.
Would have been so clean if you did make it. Whoa!
Too far. Yeah, that happened. That's a weird boost, and it only saves like a couple seconds if you get it perfectly first try. So not a big deal. I'll just walk it.
Except for when it loses 15.
Yeah. So the problem is that we have to get to the top of the tower, but demons just chew through your frame rate in this game. So what we do is we come over here, we hit this checkpoint and reload. That despawns everything behind us, so we actually have the frame rate to do this. Now, we are going to do a skip called Early Gauss Cannon. And if you don't know what that is, allow me to explain. Early Gauss Cannon is where we get the Gauss Cannon earlier than we're supposed to.
Tell me more, Dangerous.
A fairly self-explanatory one. Now, we're supposed to boost at the top of the tower. For whatever reason, I got a little wimpy boost there, so I got to do this again.
Yeah, this boost. This is like a shorter version of the big boy boost. This one's actually harder than doing like the big boost like that.
But we got it. So the really problematic thing about that boost is if we hit a checkpoint at the top of the tower, we have to reset the whole mission because we basically can't complete the level at that point. Okay, we're gonna go for swag boost.
Swag.
Oh, that was perfect.
You did it. You did. Oh my god,
was
dude.
Perfect.
So
that was
clean.
exactly how we wanted that to go. Awesome. So we just had to go there to get the secret, and that was all we needed to do. Now, the route that we're going to show off for you today, because there's a few different routes for this level. The route we're going to do today hinges on getting this skip. If we don't get this skip, we cannot do this route. I am very high up. I'm probably going to die. Oh my god, I lived.
What?
Wow.
Wow.
I can't believe that worked. So we had to drop in there and grab that classic level secret because if we didn't grab that, we would have to reroute the inside of the tower, which is very annoying to do. Now we're going to do balcony boost. This one's fun. Whee!
Just a little boost.
And we land in here. Now there's supposed to be demons in here, but we skipped the trigger line for that. We're going to come over here and we're going to get the delete button.
Ray.
Dylon, would you like to explain what the delete button is?
The delete button, so to speak, is siege mode for the Gauss cannon. It was discovered a very, very long time ago that if you interrupt the weapon switch animation by like, or if you interrupt the animation of the mod powering up, while switching weapons, you can literally get off a siege mode shot instantly. And it really is so powerful.
Sure.
It basically carries you through the rest of the game. Especially when you upgrade it. Man, it's wild.
Yeah, it kind of breaks the combat loop of the game because you can just kind of instantly remove a lot of stuff from the play area.
Yeah, sorry I kind of explained that weird.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
So
it's really strong.
We have to do a couple of mission challenges. Now we skipped the fight at the beginning of the level. That is going to maybe cause a little bit of a problem when we get to the end of the level, because we need to make sure we hit combat rating. Now, the route that we're doing is pretty safe. I'm not really too worried about it. But one thing we do need to get is the quad damage upgrade finish. Okay, I gotta wait for the train. So you're not supposed to be able to do this, but the Gauss cannon has a propulsion built into it. And so when you fire it, if you turn around and face backward, fire the gun and jump while moving backward, and then turn around and face forward. Yeah, I explained that right. You get a little boost of speed. Also, Big Chungus.
Big Chungus.
And that is how powerful the siege mode is. Just deletion.
Yeah, one rocket in a siege mode is enough. Sometimes more than enough.
And when you add quad in on top of that, it just becomes unfair.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Never even stood a chance. It's so wild too, like, you watch the Ultra Nightmare speedrunners and stuff like that, and they use it, like, so much just because it is that powerful. You know, it's easier to stay alive if nothing can even live long enough to look at you.
Yeah, I mean, we use it in Classic all the time too, just for the same reason.
Oh, well, yeah. I'm just saying, like, as a general note, like, it's, like, so powerful that, you know, even the
Ultra Nightmare runners use it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just that powerful. And just for context, I think, because some people have asked, like, how much time does that save over the course of the whole run? It's really hard to pin an exact number on it, but we estimate somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes of gameplay is shortened out just by not sitting around waiting for the recharge. It's just that powerful.
Easily, yeah.
So we get to that checkpoint up there. We reload just to situate ourselves properly. We drop down real quick to grab the doll, and then we can boost up into this fight. Now, this is the second to last fight of the level, and the first Revenant is always in a random spot, and it seems that he has opted to spawn very far away from me. Okay, hi, it's nice to see you.
Man.
To take him out of the way. Now I'm going to take advantage. I'm a little bit low on combat rating here, but that's not a big problem because what I can do is farm out these smaller guys a little bit. These smaller guys will infinitely spawn as long as I don't kill every single big enemy. So I'm killing a few of them because I can. It's not unsafe to do so. I just can't kill every single big enemy yet. And so I'm going to take advantage of this just to get a couple of these small guys kind of removed out of the way before I bother with this guy. Sir? Okay, there we go. He was doing the wrong animation while he was staggered.
Yeah.
That was weird. All right, I don't see any smaller guys, so I'm going to just go for it. All right.
Nice.
So we finished the fight. We hit the checkpoint. We're going to reload checkpoint. Now, we're going to do the second coolest rail boost in the whole run. This is called Omega Boost. And it is...
Omega.
Okay, for whatever reason, that jump always gets eaten. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to line up right here on this spot. I'm going to aim right here. We're going to buffer. Oh, dang it. I was hoping to get that first try. This is a tougher jump. It's a little bit inconsistent. The setup that we use removes a lot of the inconsistency from it, but unfortunately, it's just one of those things where you can't get around rail boost randomness sometimes, and so that's what happens here. So it's usually about, like, I'd say 2 and 3 is a pretty good estimate for this. So this one should be okay. Oh, I hit the ceiling like directly that time. Okay, that's fine. You look like Zac Efron. I've been told Jesus more than Zac Efron.
kind of see it. I kind of see it.
So does every new chatter in my channel. All right. Oh my God, Jesus is killing demons.
No, I was talking about Zac Efron.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Zac
kind of
Efron
see
looks
it.
like me.
Yeah, a little bit.
There we go. This is the glitch we want.
Hey! Oh man, that was so good. Yeah, that's just like, oh, and you got the cycle. Hell yeah.
And we skip having to do all of the mantling inside of the tower that way. That, if you do it first try, that saves another 2.5 minutes. Big time save. All right, so we are, for this rune trial, we have to kill zombies via proximity by the barrels. Now, these barrels are hilarious because they have a radius of 6 inches. And I'm not really exaggerating either. So I have to wait till these zombies are like basically hugging the barrel before it'll actually blow up and kill them. We can't shoot them directly, it won't count. So we have to wait for them to kind of hover around the barrel. And once upon a time, like a while back, we had an old route where the game would often crash leaving this rune trial. Not really an issue anymore, but every once in a while I just get nervous, like, is it gonna like crash on me right here, like in the middle of a hotfix or a marathon? I always get nervous about that. Yeah,
I never knew about that.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, it was.
You can't curse it like that.
I can't curse it like that. Oh, we got the glitch. I love this glitch. I got this. The first time I showed this on the hotfix was on Time Capsule, and I got the glitch there. It's a visual glitch where the grenade is inside of the shotgun. It doesn't affect anything. It's just a visual glitch, but it's hilarious because it looks like a weirdly off-center iron sight for the gun. Yeah, I just love this glitch. It does absolutely nothing for the game, but it's fun.
Yes, I'll take my shotgun with a grenade. Or that's the hollow. Never mind.
That's the hollow. Well, it's a hollow grenade.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm trying to kill these guys primarily. You can kill some of the small guys, but you want to kill the revenants primarily in order to get to this cycle where the mancubi spawn in. And also, you give yourself a bigger window to work with, because right now the end of this level is on a countdown. We've triggered the end of the level. We just have to wait for the end to cycle through. And so we have to kill a whole bunch of stuff to hit combat rating. I should be okay. I need one more mank.
Hey.
Okay, we're good. I was a little worried for a second, but we're good. So I'm going to chainsaw this guy just to get a little bit more ammo. Nice. That was a time save over my PB, by the way. even with that borked up Omega boost. Oh yeah, the thing that they added, because they add one thing in every level, the thing that they added to that level was double jump, which we got very near the beginning. Now we are in Cadanger Sanctum. This is, according to the lore of the game, this is purgatory. But this is where we started the game, quote unquote, in the opening movie. And then we ended up in the UAC. So we're going to actually go back to the place where we were buried, like where we were stored in the sarcophagus. Now, Cadanger Sanctum's fun because we're going to sequence break this level too. You're not supposed to be over here right now, but the Gauss cannon gives us the propulsion we need to get over there. So we're going to hit a trigger line to spawn those platforms up. We're going to use those in a bit. Now, one of the challenges, the very annoying one, is we have to get this specific glory kill on that specific demon 4 times. It is a little janky. It doesn't always work. We'll try to get that done early. So what I'm going to do is kill some demons here. Try and get this again. Oh, this guy's doing the molasses thing. Okay.
Oh, no. Okay, nice.
Sometimes he plays Molasses Man and kind of ruins everything.
Whoa. Right. Do you see that?
I did. It came into my face.
Oh my god.
Okay. So we got all the imps out of the way. We want to get rid of the imps because they will run around and just hide from us and cost us a lot of time. So we get rid of them, but we're going to leave some of those demons alive. I'm going to go for this fuel because I'm down by 3 pips. Okay. Nice. I screwed up that jump last time, so I wanted to make sure I got it this time. So we skipped the whole fight. We're doing this part. early. We're not supposed to be doing this right now. And we're going to go back into that same arena that we just left earlier. But we're going to go in there spawning a second fight. So we'll be doing 2 fights at the same time. So the music is going to get a little weird in this next part. So by grabbing the blue skull, we have now triggered the second sequence of this fight. But we still have, like, these guys from the first fight. This is a bit of a problem as far as the game's concerned, because it's now spawning in everything all at once.
Yeah, it's kind of a double fight scenario starring Leo DiCaprio. Pretty nifty. I think it's so cool whenever we layer fights on top of each other. There's a couple times whenever we do this in the run, or throughout different runs. Pretty neat.
All right, so we finished both fights pretty much back to back. Sometimes one fight will finish like way sooner than the other, but basically we have to do this next fight upcoming. We're supposed to grab this yellow skull switch first before we grab the blue one, but sequence breaking, we grab the blue one first. And we could ordinarily just go straight through the blue door, except the issue is that there's a couple of things we need through this door. Now you can get these without gritting the yellow skull switch, however, it's a little bit tricky to do, and it's just a little bit more consistent to grab the skull switch instead. So, safer to do that. This is a codex, and this is one of 7 tokens that we have to pick up at source. And the reason why is because it's a mission challenge for this level. And so we'll point out all the other tokens that we have to grab so you get to see the full animation. I'm gonna go for a skip here. Ooh, okay, we got it.
Hey, nice.
So you're supposed to do a bunch of platforming to get around that, but there's this little tiny opening between the rocks that you can boost your way through.
Yeah, one thing about CAD is that it's really disorienting for the speed run. You know, whenever... I think they did a great job with this level, and, you know, I say it every time, CAD is my favorite level, because not only is it the first hell level, they guide you through it in such a way to where, like, you're not disoriented, but you really do feel like you're in these completely different places in this new world. But whenever you're doing the speed run, because the whole level is so decentralized, it gets kind of weird whenever you're navigating it. You really have to know where the things are.
Yeah, Cottage is a very well designed level, and we totally sequence broke it.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so this is the Argent cell that we are going to dupe, and we're going to dupe this thing 3 times. We're going to pick it up a total of 4 times. The way that we do this is we hold enter, and as soon as we select what we're selecting, we have to Alt-Tab to force ourselves to pause the game. You normally can't just hit escape to pause the game when you're in the middle of that animation, but if you Alt-Tab, you can force the game to pause, reload checkpoint, and then pick it up again, as we are doing here.
There is a slight problem, though, with Alt-Tabbing. Sometimes it can just crash your game, and we're gonna hope that because I said that, it doesn't happen.
Well, there's a few things that you can do to prevent that from happening, which I have taken all of those precautions. Running the game in borderless helps, and also running the game at the same resolution as your monitor helps a lot. As long as you do those 2 things, crashes pretty rarely happen when you Alt-Tab out of the game.
At least now. It used to be a very notorious problem.
Yeah, it was a big issue back in the day. So we picked up this cell 4 times. I've capped out my ammo, so we now have as much ammo as we're ever going to be able to have. And one thing we forgot to mention is that for this level, we are having to unlock or rather master, by the way, he's dead. We have to master the super shotgun by killing 2 demons 30 times. So you're gonna see me line up 2 demons and try and get a shot, like right here. We're gonna try to do that as much as possible. We're not gonna get this done for actually quite a while, but I'm gonna do as much as I can early on to prevent that issue.
The swagger.
To get this. Okay, cool. We're at 3.
Hey.
Climb here, grab this token. Now you're not supposed to be up here like that. You're supposed to run around that tunnel, but doing so spawns in some cacodemons and it's slower, so we grab this. We grab it this way. And then we grab this skull switch. Now this goes into what I think is probably my favorite fight of this level. Not my favorite fight in the run, but my favorite fight of this level. Nice. Okay, this is going to be
Nice.
hopefully the last sweep the leg. Nice, we got it.
Wonderful.
Okay, so... Oop, oh, he moved. Come on. There is one too many imps alive. There we go. So this guy's supposed to be dead. We got a Hell Knight here. Ooh. Okay, I need this Revenant to come over here. Nice. Oh no, I think I got the last imp in there. Shoot.
Oof.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, that's no point.
Come here.
Oh, nice.
So I need that imp to get my ammo refilled. If I had killed him, that would have been bad.
Yeah. In the game too, if you guys have played either of the modern Doom games, a heavy takes more chainsaw fuel than a smaller enemy, and you kind of have to be careful about your chainsaw fuel. And really, at this point in the game, we're pretty much in this mode where like we're trying to juggle different weapon upgrades and get different weapon masteries completed. And you'll notice the whole time he's switching up his tactics, doing different things, taking account of how many super shotgun pips he's got, or ticks he's got rather. And that's going to continue to progress as we unlock a couple more things. But that's one of the places where this run is really challenging, is being able to keep track of all those things efficiently and just kind of like knowing what to do. Like even just at the beginning of this fight, you know, I know that if you're low on sweep the leg, there's two of those specific enemies. What do they call them?
Hellraisers.
Hellraisers, yeah. There's two Hellraisers that spawn there. And if you
Speedrunner for the
need
game,
to-
by the way, has to ask what the enemies are called.
I know, right? I know. I don't even know the enemy names half the time. I call them all something else arbitrary. Anyway, I know that, you know, you've got the two Lost Souls there for some super shotgun stuff, and you've got two Hellraisers there if you need some sweep the leg ticks. But all in all, it's all these little things culminating into a really impressive run, even though it's not like super ultra nightmare hardcore whatever.
Yeah, there's still a lot of stuff in this run that's really difficult to do, like this out of bounds, for example.
Yeah.
So what we do is we line up. Oh, I am in the wrong spot. Oh no! Oh no! Wait. Oh, can I save it?
Oh.
There we go. I saved it.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, so we line up right on this spot. We aim right at these mountains, jump, and we can enter the classic level from out of bounds, as we have done with quite a few levels at this point.
Yeah,
So
there
we're
were
going to,
some people earlier asking about, you know, oh, I've never seen that before. That's the classic levels are secrets in this game, but 100% only just has to enter it.
Yeah.
Yes, that is correct. And
You
sometimes
can run the classic levels as a category from the menu.
yes, says the only person who's ever done that.
No, Meta's done it too.
I know. I kid.
I was actually doing a run of that the other day, and I was getting some pacers. I almost got a PB.
Ooh, nice. I know you got them pretty tight, so that's
Yeah,
cool.
that's a really optimized run. So it's hard to PB at this point.
And 80%'s gotten wild though. Like I do a run every month or so because I'm basically washed up at this point. For the people at home, I do a run every now and then. It's like, man, there's so much tech that's come out, really with everything.
Yeah.
This game is so dynamic. We're always finding new stuff. And I mean, even then, like I haven't like super played in a while, but still, I'm here. I'm talking about it, and I love it. You know, pretty timeless, I would say.
We gotta kill these three guys. Oh wow, he's staggered right away. I think that Revenant jumped into the abyss.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, we don't have to deal with him anymore.
Yeah, the Revenant played Sudoku. There we go.
I'm good on him. I don't need him. Earlier we were talking about like how this run is very much about adaptation. Like you have to kind of figure out, okay, what do I need to get done right now, given everything else? And like sometimes, like, you know, right here, Sometimes that second demon doesn't die and you don't get a tick on super shotgun there. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Where are you going to make that up? You got to adapt on the spot. That happens pretty frequently with this. So like right there was that demon that was walking around. I was like, ooh, I could chainsaw him for some ammo, but I actually just got some ammo, so I'm good. I don't have to do that. Because that's sort of where the adaptation thing comes in.
Definitely.
Try to... Oh, wow. I just killed 4 demons with that one.
I saw. That
was awesome.
Freaking nutty.
Multi-kill. And this is the last fight of the Cattinger Sanctum. So, first things first, take these guys out. Rockets here, rockets here. Take out these 2 Hell Knights. Throw a rocket here, throw a rocket here. And then we get these Revenants to spawn in.
Boom.
Take him out. And then there's a third, there he is.
I just love this arena so much. Like the
It's a
drama.
really good arena.
Yeah. So cool. Oh. I'll be right back.
Ah, it's always an imp. It's always an imp. And that is the Cattinger Sanctum. And now we get to Argent Facility Destroyed. So this was level 4. We're playing it again as level 7, but now it's been destroyed. That big explosion at the end of the Argent Tower destroyed the Argent Facility, and now we have to go re-navigate the whole thing. So it's largely the same level, but there's a lot of stuff that's different about it. By the way, as soon as I finish farming, yell skeet shoot at me, because I'm gonna forget. Please yell that at me. This level has been rerouted recently as well, and the reroute kind of screws me up. So, oh, by the way, this is a cool little setup. Oh, if I can actually get up here. Created by a runner named Dylon57.
Ah, yes.
Jump
indeed.
here, scroll, hit the ceiling, load checkpoint, and we're outside.
Hey, congratulations.
So, this is a paperclip. That gets us into the classic level when we reload checkpoint. Very easy. That saves about 7 seconds or so. Which
I think
is a nice little one. I'm going to go back and grab that ammo real quick. So we've already got... Okay, that's not okay. We've already got 2 secrets. We're about to get a third in just a second. Believe it or not, hitting that checkpoint, like bouncing your head against the ceiling, hits a secret trigger. And so you get one of the secrets almost immediately as soon as the level starts. I hit the railing.
Yeah, definitely.
So we have to come in here to grab this codex entry. Now you're supposed to hit this panel right here to start a cutscene. However, cutscenes are slow. It is much faster to boost up here and then jump all the way across this gap. That skip was found about 8 hours into the game's release by a runner by the name of Blood Thunder, who you will be seeing in just a little bit after this run is over with.
Thank you,
Who's running
BT.
Prey? Where is this imp? There it is. Whoa! Okay, yeah, sometimes in these rune trials, these big guys will just spawn in like this. Okay, he's down. Toto! Bye. And we got this guy. Cool. That is a scary... That's a scary rune trial sometimes. Now, this is where the route has changed a little bit. We're going to do a humongous rail boost to jump over the entire dome. And this boost, I never get this boost properly. So let's see if I actually get it right for the first time ever. This is good.
Yeah.
This is good. Okay. So we land up here. We're going to do a big old boost right across. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We land right here, and then we can just walk right through.
That's okay.
That's a really scary boost sometimes, but we got it. But yeah, so we do both rune trials back to back to kind of get those done and out of the way. Now, this is the most difficult rune trial in the whole run. Hold on, I got to stay very focused for this.
Oh, sick. Oh. There it is.
Oh, okay, we're good.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
Yes,
go.
okay.
I couldn't tell you're trolling.
The difficulty in that rune trial is staying awake during it.
Yeah.
That's where it's so difficult. Now, you're going to have to trust me, chat. You're going to have to trust me. See, I know what I'm doing. All right, we jump in here to grab this secret.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but
I know what I'm doing regarding that. Not with everything, though. All right, these two cacodemons are going to spawn in. I'm going to try and get them both with one pull. Now I need a refill. Come here. Now, this particular summoner right here behaves much differently than all of the other summoners in the game. For whatever reason, she will infinitely spawn in demons. Why? We don't know. We have no clue why she's any different. But as soon as you clear out this arena, you can grab this berserk and just go to town on all of the stuff that's in this fight. And so we can just keep killing these demons over and over, which means that we can skip all of the other fights in this level. Now, the problem is...
To clarify, we're not complaining.
Yeah, we're not complaining at all. Now, one of the problems with this is if she gets in the way, which sometimes she does, and we kill her, she'll stop summoning stuff because she's dead. Why would she be able to summon stuff if she was dead? Well, sometimes she likes to pull an American Gothic and get right up next to whatever I'm trying to kill and steal the glory kill away from the enemy that I'm trying to attack. Ma'am, move away! Ma'am, get away from him! All right. So we used up that whole berserk, but we're still not done. We still have to farm out a lot more enemies. So we're going to... Oh, ma'am, please move. You are far too close. Oh my god, she is making me so nervous.
I know, right?
Get away from me!
And it's so easy to clip her with those
There we go.
instant
Okay,
siege
she's
modes.
at least a little farther away now.
Yeah, whenever you're like dancing around with an instant siege mode with Bay, it's like, oof. It's super bad.
And you'll notice that I'm like trying to aim like really far to the side of some of these demons. That's because I'm trying to miss her while still killing whatever I'm aiming at. So you'll see me like aim at the ground. She's making me so nervous, dude. Okay.
Man. And she usually doesn't stick around that close either. Like, it's weird.
Here's the thing that's really weird with the reroute. She actually does this more now than she used to. She used to not hang this closely, but for whatever reason with the reroute, she like gets right up in your face now.
That's interesting. I do kind of see that you're staying in this alcove, kind of.
Yeah, well, this is where she summoned. This is where she dropped her summoning circle. We'd be hanging around wherever she dropped it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was... Okay.
Ma'am, leave, thank you.
Yeah, because typically part of the summoner's strat really is to run away, to summon stuff and then bounce. But I guess she's feeling social. Okay.
Oh, I think.
Yeah, I think we're just about there.
We need about a quarter more combat points.
Yeah.
We finished close encounters. We're gonna get. Oh, shoot. I put my timing on that. Killed that guy. I'm gonna let him summon one more Hell Knight for safety, and then take her down. Now we're gonna get Revenants. And then we should be getting 2 engineers and a Mancubus. And then I want this imp. Come here.
Hey.
Oh my god, this is the trolliest combat rating. Look at my combat rating right now. Alright, so I'm gonna have to oh wait, hold on. I forgot about Skeet Shoot. Okay, I need this Revenant to jump. Sir, I need you to jump into the air.
Don't say
up.
Chat's reminding you of Skeet Shoot.
Yeah, I remember.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat.
I didn't even notice either, so.
Chat's cute. All right.
Too cute.
So we grabbed all the things in there. There's supposed to be a big fight in there, but since we entered from not the inside of the, or not the outside of the door, we can skip that whole thing. Now, I forgot to actually get this done, which is fine. It's not a big deal. We don't start farming it yet. I'm gonna boost up here. Now this, oh god. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
You should be dead. That's it.
I should be dead, but
You should be dead.
But I climbed the platform and we're good. Yeah, chalk that up to that's never happened to me before. Anyway,
Send a team in.
so we got to collect a few more things in here. First thing we're gonna do is come over here, grab this codex. There's some demons in here. We don't really care about them. They're not going to impact anything important, so we're going to just kind of skip them. Got it. Gonna run around here, grab the stun bomb, and then load checkpoint. This is gonna put us back up where we grabbed the key card, but now we can go outside to the helipad. Now I did a D-Rust run yesterday, and I somehow missed this codex entry, so I'm gonna grab it now. Make sure that I don't forget. Now I need a little bit more combat rating, so I'm going to farm out these guys. And that is combat rating. So now we can skip right into the end of the level. Oh, this is bad. There should not be demons in here, but I think I hit a trigger line. Go away.
Oh my goodness, I have been chatting the whole entire time, and my mic died. Wonderful.
Oh, dang it.
That's rough.
Keyboard?
That's rough, dude.
My keyboard stopped working for a second.
We're all having issues right now.
Yeah. My mic
Okay.
died, your keyboard's weird. Jeez. That's okay. I can just hold it like some sort of word announcer.
All right, so I gotta do this again, which is fine. It actually gives me a little bit more opportunity to get a couple more ticks on double trouble. Now let's see if I can not screw this up again. There we go. Skip the trigger line.
Nice.
So now we don't have anything like bugging us while we try to do this. So you're supposed to do the fight there in order to open the door, but if we line up just so.
I think you need to be more to the left. Slightly more.
Nah, it should be more to the right.
Yeah.
I'm on the dot. Yeah.
Oh,
sometimes
yeah,
this-
no, you're right.
this
Yeah, a little bit more to the right.
particular clip can be a little finicky.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to rotate that much. I've actually been doing it like directly between the bottom and the middle dot.
The bottom and the middle one, okay. Why is this? Okay, so let me do the old setup.
Yeah, do it.
Sometimes the old setup works better.
Okay, down and to the left a little bit. Oh man, what is going on?
Give me a lot more hassle than it normally does.
Yeah, typically it's not this bad.
Id patched it. Secret patch. I'm telling you.
They patched it live right here at HotFix.
Yep, they came back. Usually, I think like just a pixel down and a pixel left, and you've got it.
There we go.
Yeah,
There we go.
Yeah, there you
Jeez.
That was a weird one. I've never had that much trouble with it. All right. Now we get to Arc. This is where we have to start doing a lot of juggling, a lot of circus juggling, because we've got a lot of things that we have to upgrade, and the fights are done in a really goofy way in this level particular. First thing, I have to show off my favorite glitch in the whole game. We're gonna drop a hologram, shoot the head, and just send it off into the unknown. That glitch was discovered by accident. One day while I was just screwing around, I was like, I'm going to shoot my hologram. Well, you might think, okay, well, that's just silly. It's actually, there's a tactical reason for it. For whatever reason, it gives a headshot point on the tac scope. So it's actually, there's a tactical reason. We just got 4 out of 4 headshot ticks on it. Yeah, fun little fact. Now this boost is extremely easy to do. We just jump at this railing and boom, just like that. So I'm gonna try and get a few more headshot ticks here. Once this Mank is dead, I have to go to the bathroom. And go into the ceiling.
Sweet.
And this is how we get into this secret in order to get the auto map. So I'm going to try and go for a couple more headshots here. Now this guy, oops, sir, there we go. Please stagger.
Nice.
So one of the challenges for this level, really the only challenge I think we have to worry about is, it's called Bottle Opener. We basically have to do that neck breaker head kill on 5 of those zombies. So we do that setup because it's very consistent to get them to stagger. Sometimes they move in a weird way, but that's usually they behave. We just melee, run around, aim for their right leg. And that's done. Sir, very rude to smack somebody.
Excuse me.
Amazing. This guy staggered from that rocket that was like 20 feet away from him. And that just should tell you how RNG the rocket arrays are.
Seriously, it's so wild, man. I can't even believe it. You would think they would make it easy on themselves and just make it a sphere. Make it a sphere, man.
You'd think, but randomness abound.
Yeah. And I feel like, too, like, I could be totally off base on this, but I think because we run the game at such a high frame rate, a lot of the weird crap that happens with the enemies is related to that.
Could be.
I feel like it is, because, you know, damage increases and damage boosting and things like that. I don't know. Something has to happen.
Yeah. So now, the reason why I'm doing this fight the way that I am is because I'm trying to farm out combat rating in a very particular way. I did not think he was up here. Basically, I need to kill the Hell Knights, these guys, with the chainsaw, and I need to get the glory kill. If I animation cancel them by accident, that's a bad thing. We do not want that. And I'm trying to avoid killing most everything else. You can kill a couple guys, it's not a big deal, but you want to mostly avoid killing everything else. And that is our 4th Hell Knight. Now, at this point, we should get the summoner spawning in right around here, right around now. Like so. So
There she blows.
Sure. All right. Now, we are going to farm out our first Berserk with the Glory Kill runes on. You're going to get dizzy. Accept it.
Is okay. And here you pretty much... Nice. Here you pretty much just hold down left click and, you know...
Well, you have to click it, but we spam.
Oh, you do have to click it? Okay,
yeah. You have to spam it.
Interesting.
But we wait until she spawns stuff in so that way we can take advantage of her summoning portal. Okay, guys, I'm not getting a lot of utility out of this. Can you please get in front of me?
Oh my god, they are sprinting away from you, my guy.
Yeah, I mean, Doom guy with Glory Kill runes on and Berserk active. You don't want to mess with that.
I mean, that's true. You can't blame them.
Can't blame them.
Right. Tactical retreat. And there's the imp.
And there's something else. It's probably a shield guy. This fight's usually shield guys. I don't even hear it. There he is. It's a shield guy! Go figure.
Every time I've watched this run, it has been a shield guy.
Yep. Now, there is a very long cutscene that we are going to skip by wiggling into this wall. Please, Slayer.
Oh, easier office skip?
Easier office skip.
Oh my goodness.
You barely have to double jump that one. It's so nice.
That's, wow. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And we have a better setup for the jump back in bounds.
Ooh.
All right, so we boost up here. I need to save this this last Gauss shot, so I'm going to actually hang on to it for a second and just run over here. We're going to drop down into this elevator shaft, land on this door, and then climb back out. Now, the reason why we did that is because that is a trigger line to spawn in some demons that we need to be in place for us to get back in bounds. We're going to line up right on this corner, aim right about here, land right in here, scroll, and we are technically now in bounds, although we are stuck. We are soft locked. So this is William. William is going to help us get back in bounds. William! Thank you, William.
Nice.
Can we get some claps in chat for William? William just saved us from being soft locked forever.
Yes.
And allows us to do that skip where we skip the office cutscene with Sam, which is like 3 minutes and some change. William deserves a lot of credit.
He really does. It was all him.
William is a good bean.
Yeah, who's the one who discovered William's utility?
Whitehound.
Oh, yeah.
That was
yeah,
Whitehound.
it was Whitehound.
That was Whitehound when he was routing Redguard.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, I knew that. I looked at his research whenever he was doing that.
All right, so for this fight, I am getting explosive shot done on the shotgun right here, and I'm getting headshots on tac scope. So we're getting 2 masteries, like quote unquote, at once. Now we're gonna animation cancel this Mancubus, who's just gonna kind of pop and die, and that's the whole fight. I'm actually really good on combat rating. This is nice. We're gonna spawn those Lost Souls in. Lost Souls are a new enemy in this level. They're floating heads that will blow themselves up on you. But I triggered them in there before going into this rune trial because now they won't be there when we get back, which is really nice. If you don't do that, they'll spawn there every single time you load that checkpoint. It is very annoying. Now this is one of the most annoying rune trials because you are frozen in place until you kill a demon, and then you can move for 3 seconds. So I have to keep these guys dying as much as I can. The problem is they sometimes will spawn away from you.
Why they made them imps, I could not tell you.
This is actually a really good one. They sometimes
Yeah,
will,
that was good.
hang back, but they all funneled right toward me. That was really nice.
Yeah. Also, a slight correction for the folks at home. We did encounter some Lost Souls in Cadinger.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yes.
My
yes.
bad.
It's almost
doing
like
a
you
speed run.
don't even play this game.
I've never played this game before. I don't have 1,500 hours in it or whatever.
True. Literally washed up.
Whoa! Okay, we got.
I kid.
Okay, so we have now navigated the entire chasm. We just need to grab this last cell, and then we are going to use the next hub. We haven't used a hub, I think, since level 2. I think it was the last time we used one.
Yeah, it's been a minute there.
It's been a minute. So we're going to load checkpoint, and now I'm going to cap my frame rate to 175 for the boost that we are going to do 7 times, I think it is. I think it's 7 times we do this boost.
Yeah, it's
Something annoying like that.
I think it's 6 for UAC and it's 7 for this one.
Something like that. That's fine. I just have to climb back up.
Yeah, these boosts are far more difficult than they may look. I don't know. They may look difficult. I don't know, but they are quite challenging.
They are very tough.
Yeah, and the out of bounds navigation too is also not great.
Yeah, this level's really sticky out of bounds. So, let's see if I can actually do this properly one time so you can see what it looks like. So we're basically using this checkpoint as a hub to collect everything inside the dome before we boost into the end of the level. So we line up kind of where we do just to get a very consistent boost here. This is a perfect one. Holy cow. That was beautiful. So we're going to drop down in here, grab this codex. We do this one just to get this one codex. It's very, it's very annoying.
See, that's why I like all secrets, because we don't have to mess with the codex.
This level in All Secrets is like worse than it is in 100%. You have that really awful jump from the doll.
I know, but I still like it. I don't know. I like to feel pain. That is all.
This one killed me yesterday in practice, so we're going to try to not have that happen. We're going to drop onto this door frame without jumping down into the thing. We're going to do this jump across, land right here.
Ooh, man. That one makes me so freaking nervous.
Same. That is a scary one, and it killed me yesterday. It doesn't normally kill me, but I just got very unlucky with that one. Next is IIB, I think. Please.
Yeah, I'll let you know, that kills me every time that I'm on a good run.
Yeah.
It's literally without fail, dude. It's every single time. Because you think, oh, it's just a pipe. It's just a pipe.
It's
no
just
big
a
deal.
pipe.
You just sit on it.
You.
No big deal. You can either slightly miss it or slightly overshoot it and go in bounds, which I guess isn't the end of the world, but it's slow. you know.
So we want to maintain our checkpoint. So what we do is we grab that rune trial, and if you enter that rune trial, you will trigger a checkpoint. We don't want a checkpoint. We want to keep the checkpoint we have. So we exit the main menu, do this rune trial from the menu, because you can do the rune trials later if you want. It's usually faster to do them just in the level while you're playing, but this is a lot safer for this route that we're doing. If we didn't do this, we would be stopwatch, basically. So we hold exit, escape enter to go back into the game, and we've now got that rune trial, but we've kept our checkpoint, which is really, really important. Now we have to do this boost twice more.
Yeah, and in this game too, whenever you... It's funny, whenever you touch something, you, like, have it from that point on. So whenever we grab these weapons, or we grab the BFG, or what have you, as soon as our character model makes contact with it, we have it. The only exception, there's few exceptions, like the double jump boost, or double jump boots, excuse me, for instance.
Oh no, they also count.
Well, no, you have to wait for it to turn around before you reload checkpoint.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah. But either way, so that's part of the reason why we can do all these, because right now he's got the BFG. It doesn't matter that he reloaded checkpoint. That's how we can kind of like abuse the checkpoints and stuff so much.
Almost forgot the fuel. All right. You're going to now boost right into the end level. Now this boost can be really swaggy if you do it right. Of course, I screwed it up while I'm saying that. Do we get it first try?
Oh.
This is very high. This is very high.
We're
good.
Nice, dude. Oh man.
All right, now we can uncap the frame rate. That was a little scary. That if you go too high, you die. So I got very lucky there.
Yeah, 8 out of 10 doctors say that when you can't see the world anymore, you die there.
Yep. So we kill the Hell Knights that spawn in. We're also going to kill the shield guys because they are a major problem. But killing the Hell Knights cycles the fight. So now the summoners spawned in. What we are going to do, I need to get up top actually. I'm going to wait for, you are going to be my guinea pig if I can stay on this level. All right, I'm going to stagger this guy. She has spawned in a bunch of stuff. So I'm going to glory kill a demon and then shoot the BFG into the arena. What that does is when you do a glory kill, you trigger the cycle for the blood-fueled rune. And we have to kill 50 demons while that's active. So a really easy way to do that is do a glory kill and then fire the BFG to clear the entire arena out. And that one just pulled the get down, Mr. President. Real nice of him. Okay, I'm going to do this again because I did not like how that planned out.
Silly shield guy.
Okay, so we have... I didn't see how much it was on Bloodfield. I was too busy looking at the arena. I think this is the last guy. Nice.
Me too, actually. Yeah.
Let me grab this BFG cell.
Yeah, this arena really was designed for you to take advantage of the BFG. That's why they give you so much ammo, because like they really want you to stretch your legs with it.
Yeah, brand new arena with the BFG in tow. They want you to take advantage of it.
Yeah, big time. I know, and actually, let's see if we get some people in the chat. Did you hold on to all of your BFG ammo for later?
I admit I did it on my first playthrough. I admit it.
Yeah, me too. I totally did it. Even though now playing it, there's literally so much freaking BFG ammo everywhere. There's so much.
Vega alone has, I think, 10 placed in the environment. And that's not even including the ones that you can pick up from Ammo Boost being upgraded all the way.
Oh, yeah, exactly. It's crazy. Yeah, all right. We're getting some yeps in the chat.
So I'm trying to drain my ammo as much as I possibly can. I want my ammo as empty as possible because this is another thing that Dara recently rerouted was, I need to, what am I on? People asking to switch that. So I want to drain this as much as possible because we're going to finish off the There we go. I was hitting the wrong button.
Hey.
Okay. So drop down, release a heat blast to stagger everything, and then fire a BFG. That gets ticks on blood fueled Intensity Vest, and it accomplishes a mission challenge all at once. It is one of the best little bits of multitasking that we have in this run. So I'm going to equip vacuum and then load checkpoint. Now, by every time I load checkpoint, once I grab that ammo box, I am getting all of these ticks on ammo boost and vacuum, and I'm going to have them done like right now. Dara figured out that this is the spot to do this. And I'm a little salty because I spent years trying to figure out what's the best place to do it, and he figured it out before I could.
Sometimes you just need a fresh perspective, man.
Sometimes you do.
Sometimes. I mean, look at Office Skip. It took Secret 5 minutes.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Secret found Office Skip in 5 minutes, and I looked for it for 3 years.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I remember you mentioning that last time where you were like, yeah, all right, Seeker, find this skip. And then he did.
And he found it in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I looked for 3 years for Office Skip, and he found it in 5 minutes. I'm still mad at him for it.
Shout out to
also very
Seeker,
grateful.
by the way. Yeah,
Yes,
shout out to
Seeker.
Seeker. I looked at his Steam review, by the way. It's nutty. This guy is a machine. So I'm not going to disclose his degeneracy, but he is quite the gamer. He jumps into pretty much any game, and it's like, oh, I'm going to do it faster than everyone else. Just really casually, like, oh, I might run to the store later. Oh, and then be the best in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, Seeker's a real gamer.
The man is fast. Now, I am at 499 out of 500 on ammo boost. I managed to get one away from finishing it somehow. So, for this fight, we have to get 5 glory kills on soldiers who do not seem to want to spawn in. There we go. There's another. Okay, that's 3. That's 4. I need one more. Here, one more.
Hey.
All right. So we got the last glory kill here, and I'm going to fire the BFG. Blood fuel is almost done.
Fun fact, chainsawing an enemy counts as a melee attack.
Glory kill. But
Glory
yes.
kill. That's what I meant.
Cool. Blood fuel is done. We're going to swap that out because we don't need. Usually, actually get this near the middle of this level, but I've been getting really good farming for it. And I saw an imp. Where did he go? Hi. Dude, I'm trying to get a headshot, man. Let me.
It's all good. Oh, and everyone, give a huge round of applause for Mr. Sabuline Horizon for making us all a little bit sadder.
What did he do? Now.
Oh, no. He hasn't done anything yet. Mr. Sabuline's a community member who comes up with some of the most toxic, difficult speed tech in the game. He's the one who found the new intro skip, for
He
instance.
found HVAC skip, and I'm still mad at him for it. I attributed him in my splits with something very obscene and inappropriate.
Yes. Not appropriate for present company.
Because I hate him for it. So thank you, Sab, for shortening the run and making me miserable. Anyway, so now we got haste. We're gonna run through the level really quickly. I'm gonna grab this. Grab the what's it called? Charge burst.
Yeah.
I only don't remember what the mods are called in this game. I'm trying to get as much utility out of this haste as I can, so I'm trying to speed through this as quickly as possible because our speed is like doubled during haste. Okay, I have to get this. Sometimes the combat point will cycle before you do that kill. In this case, it didn't, unfortunately. Not the end of the world, but it would have gotten us a free tick on siege mode if that had been the case. We'll get it in other places. It's not a big deal. Now, this gets us to the Rich Get Richer rune trial. Now, this trial sucks. The rune, however, it's okay.
OP
It's
is
fine.
an understatement. Don't let him trick you. OP is an understatement. It's nutty.
You've
you
seen
have-
the BFG, right?
Sure. I mean, I have. But having infinite ammo is pretty busted.
Yeah, so basically, as long as you can maintain more than 100 armor, you have infinite ammo. Which means infinite siege mode. Infinite instant siege mode. Oh my god, I got gibbed. Okay, hold on. I gotta focus for a second. Oh! This rune trial can be like this sometimes. Demon will run in front of you and gib you. There we go. Yeah, sometimes the enemy collision does not despawn when they die, and you can face tank a rocket. And that has killed some Ultra Nightmare runs. Both mine and other runners.
So Dane, now that you're out of it, you can say that was all planned, right?
100%.
Yeah, intended.
He said the thing. He said the thing.
As 100% as this category is.
Nice.
All right. Try and get... Oh, are you serious? I didn't kill 2 of them? What?
Oh my god.
There's a lot of RNG with this run, man. I swear. All right. I'm getting the menu glitch.
Oh?
Okay, yeah. Sometimes, for whatever reason, the menu will drop down to like anywhere between 5 to 45 FPS for seemingly no reason. It's very, very odd. Okay, now I'm going to try and get a few headshots in this fight because this is a really easy fight to go for headshots in. Much as it might seem like chaotic, with this quad, we can get almost instant headshots on a lot of enemies. Some like that, obviously not good for it, but...
Yeah, the game's really generous with headshots when you have the quad. I'm not sure why. But this is a very cool arena. Yeah, this is a very, very cool arena. I like this one specifically because of how the triggers kind of plan out. Like right there, the 3 Hell Knights spawning. That's kind of when you know, like, okay, the fight's coming about to a close. Shoot off your last BFG and then you're pretty good. But that's just yet another example of how...
Please!
Oh, there it is.
Got him. Something else is alive. What?
Freaking imp. Every time.
It's always an imp. It's always an imp. I think I'm good on ammo, but I'm going to grab this just in case. Now, I'm going to purposely wait a second because I want to show off one enemy here. Everybody focus on this zombie. And he's floating, and he's floating, and he's floating, and he's dead. Oh, he actually broke out.
Oh, he lived. Oh, my goodness.
He broke out of the... So, okay, so he's placed inside of that pillar kind of mistakenly by the developers, and he usually dies. But in this particular case, he, I guess, managed to find his way out of there. And,
our boy learned self-preservation. Jeez. Yeah, our boy learned self-preservation. Finally.
Oh, yeah, you can push that panel while the thing is still on. For whatever reason. That panel covers doesn't actually have collision, so that, and the panel's active all the time, so you can just push the button while the cover's on.
Yeah. Do you still have to shoot that off for Legacy?
Yeah, for Legacy. It's just to keep the rule set consistent.
Yep. For the uninitiated, Legacy is a rule set with a lot of restrictions. It's not something like a quote-unquote glitchless per se, but yeah, one of the things that you can't press buttons through walls. So even though you can just press that button, they shoot it off.
Yeah, we have to shoot it off in order to stay within the legal rule set. It's a bit of a silly ruling, but it was made for consistency, so there's a reason for it. All right, now everybody loves Candy Crush, right?
Hell yeah. Literally.
He said hell yeah.
I know.
Let's see.
I'm sorry for everyone. That was horrible.
Ooh,
It's okay.
barrel.
We forgive you.
Nice.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
On. I haven't played Candy Crush in so long.
So I never found the secret. I was playing this game, and it was so funny to me the first time I watched, and like a 100% run where we could just, take the time to do that.
Yeah.
It killed
Now,
me.
That's actually a challenge. It's an optional challenge to interact with our computer. Obviously, in an actual speedrun, we would just open it really quickly and close it. We wouldn't sit there and screw around with it the way that I did. But it's hotfix. I have to show that off at every hotfix. I've made it a rule. Every time I bring this run on hotfix, we play Candy Crush. We have to play Candy Crush. But yeah, that was one of the optional challenges in the level, which is really funny. Lab is also weird because this is the only level in the game that splits into 2 levels, but it's still treated as 1 level. It's very bizarre. Right now we're in the second half of the level, but if we hit if we hit reset mission in the menu, it would take us back to the beginning of this section, not the beginning of the level entirely. Very odd. It's the only level that does this.
Typically, we'll classify it like, well, it's kind of polarizing, but me personally, I classify it as 2 different levels.
Yeah.
Really, because it is. And even if you go out of bounds and stuff and fly around, you can't get to LAS 1, you know, from LAS 2. You can't do it.
Yep.
So.
So we have a little cutscene with dialogue here, and then we're going to do a fight. Now, this is where we encounter influence spawns. We've encountered them throughout the run, but this is the best showcase of it. As long as I don't move my vision from this spot, and I keep these 2 pie slices. If you think of the room like a pie, if I keep my vision on these 2 pie slices, these demons will always spawn in. Oh god, this is a bad start to this. They'll always spawn in right in my field of vision right here.
It can get away from you real quick, though.
Yeah, and it did. This is not a good start. Okay, we're back on track now. This can get real dicey.
I think you have one coming at the left, though, kind of far away.
If I do, we'll deal with him when we get there.
Yeah, he'll come. That's fine.
Okay.
Here we go. Okay, yeah, we're here. We're in it. Yeah, this used to be the place where we leveled up Heat Blast, but that was rerouted.
Yeah.
Alright.
And one more. They're giving me the BFG ammo, so I'm going to take advantage of it. Yeah. Once ammo boost is upgraded all the way, demons have a 5% chance to drop BFG ammo, which is hilariously broken because it ends up being a lot more than 5% in practice.
Oh, yeah. It's absolutely ridiculous. Literally just like spitting out BFG left and right.
Yep.
If you see a little green bit of ammunition fly off of a demon corpse, you know you got lucky.
All right, so we're gonna hit 2 secrets. 1, 2. Now you're supposed to wait for this platform, but we have a Gauss cannon, so we are going to instead jump right onto it and then boost out, and then we don't have to wait for the platform to rise up, which is a nice little time save. Now I gotta work on a few more ammo, or a few more weapon upgrades here, so I'm going to go for a couple more headshots on things. Oop.
Oh, I am just seeing in the chat. I will move my microphone away.
What? Your mic is too loud? How dare you?
I'm holding it like I'm some sort of important announcer, and I got it too close to my mouth.
I'm dead. I'm gonna go for a DT pick here. Oh, are you serious? That's a very dumb way to lose that. All right, so pistol, tac scope, and super shotgun are almost all done, but not quite. So we're gonna finish them off in this room. I'm going to get, really? There we go. That one's done. And you get 3 more headshots. I need 3 more DT ticks. Gonna line you guys up. Wow, he actually died from that. Okay, that's done, and I need 1 more headshot. Sir? Thank you.
There we go. Okay, now I'm getting mixed signals. Now it's time to put the mic back in my mouth.
In your mouth?
Yeah, that's what they're telling me. I think I'm gonna play it safe and not do that.
All right, this is the scariest rune trial in the whole game because you have 1 health. Wow, they are giving me great RNG for this. Whoa! Now the projectiles, if one of these projectiles hits me, that's it. Wow, this was a really good saving throw. Holy cow. That's pretty unusual. Typically, you will see them spread out a little bit more, but they all just kind of clustered for me. That was really nice of them.
Yes. Polite demons, they are.
They're very polite demons. All right, I'm going to equip in-flight mobility. Now, we have to master this at some point in the run, and this is a good spot to do it. What we're going to do Or what we have to do is we have to kill 30 demons while we are airborne. How difficult is that, might you ask?
Not quite.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab this quad. So all I have to do is just fire and jump, fire and jump, fire and jump.
Yes, yet another showcase of how absolutely nutty busted the remote dead mod is.
One that's
Literally-
upgraded with quad damage equipped.
Yeah, you can.
And it's
shoot-
done.
Nice. You can shoot like 10 yards away from the side of a barn and still hit it. Ridiculous.
Wish it could be like that all the time, but no such luck.
Oh, yeah.
All right. We got Pinky, so we can fire 1 BFG and 2, and that's the fight. The developers, by the way, called this the Imp Room when they were making it. Oh, you can also jump through this gate, by the way.
Whee!
Little weird oversight.
Physics be damned.
You will need to rip out the arch and accumulate.
So now we are going to see the first boss fight of the entire game. Up to this point, we've met kind of like mini bosses. Now we're going to fight a legitimate boss. Now I'm going to let everybody decide what weapon I use to fight this boss. So I'm just going to refill my ammo real quick. And if you load this, if you skip this checkpoint, like after you get the checkpoint, if you reload, you can skip the whole intro cutscene where you meet him. So this is the Cyber Demon. Now I'm going to just fire a BFG round to kind of distract him. Now we have the shotgun, we have the super shotgun, we have the heavy assault rifle, the chain gun, the plasma rifle, the Gauss cannon, the rocket launcher, and the pistol. Which of these weapons should we use in order to kill the Cyber Demon?
My vote's on pistol.
You want to use the pistol? Let's use the pistol. And, oh, look at that. He's dead. Cool. That was easy. And so we're going to load checkpoint again after we hit this checkpoint. And we have to fight him again. He comes back after taking us into the Titan's realm. So we have to do this again. So I'm going to let everybody decide which one are we going to... Oh, it's draining for this one. Okay, so I can't get this gimmick a second time, but that's fine. Yeah, the BFG's a little broken, if you didn't know.
Yes, when the tendril attaches to a demon, it does damage per frame per second. So it's wild. It actually even does more damage if you stagger a boss type enemy and then BFG. It actually drains, what's it, two times?
Just about.
Faster?
But it's not enough faster to justify the loss of the extra round of BFG ammo, so we typically will abstain so that we can keep that round and use it for later, because we need one going into this level.
Yes.
So the good news is I have 14 weapon upgrade points, which means we've gotten 100% up to this point. We've gotten everything we need. I'm going to go for the money shot here.
Money shot.
So that Cacodemon, it's not faster to kill him that way, but I like to, the way I see it, if I get the money shot, if I actually kill that Cacodemon, the level is blessed. And now it will be, we will have good fortune as we go through. We already got trick shot. That's a good sign. That one can be really RNG dependent. Sometimes this Cacodemon will laugh as we kill him. It's very funny. He'll just be like,
it's little
really
morbid.
Odd. It's a little morbid when he does that. I'm gonna go out of my way for this armor just because I need to get Rich Get Richer upgraded, and the more armor I collect, the faster I can get that done. Rich Get Richer is upgraded by maxing out your armor 12 times. Intimacy's at 60. That's not bad. Not great, but it's not bad. There we go. Oh, I didn't. I did upgrade that one. I was worried I didn't upgrade mobile turret right away. So we're gonna start working on mobile turret in this level. The way we do that is we have to deploy it and kill 4 demons. We have to do that 5 times, and that will finish unlocking this mastery.
Yeah, and earlier there was someone in the chat who was asking about the super shotgun efficiency, like why the summoner fight was not a good place to do super shotgun, and the reason why is whenever you have very specific things like that where you have to kill multiple enemies, it's much more consistent to do it on those really small enemies because it all counts the same unless otherwise specified. You know what I'm saying? So it's better to have like more of a guarantee that you get the tick as opposed to like when you're in a chaotic fight with a bunch of different types of enemies.
There's enough trash kind of running around in between segments of the levels that it's a lot safer to get weapons upgraded on them as opposed to trying to do it in the middle of a big fight. Some big fights you can do it, and some of them we do, but it's just a little bit less. It's a little tricky to do that. You gotta juggle a lot when you do that. Now this fight's fun because this is a very consistent fight. We're gonna wait for these guys to spawn in. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 here. Revenant. Imps here. This Mancubus. This Hell Knight. This Revenant's supposed to be dead. This Hell Knight. We got a Mancubus here. We got a Mancubus here. Oop, come on. And this imp, and that should spawn in. Oh, we got an extra imp floating around here somewhere. There he is.
There he is.
Sir?
Yep.
Oh,
yeah, and
come on.
I know that this section of the game can
there's another one.
kind of over. What? Oh wow, big boy.
I didn't. How did I miss him?
Oh, is there another imp too?
What?
Oh
These
my
guys were
goodness.
hiding. Oh, there we go. These guys were hiding.
Okay. But anyway, like I was gonna say, I do know that these sections of the game can get a little overwhelming because so much is happening at the same time.
Oh, chat. Who's having a birthday?
Oh, there it is. Hey, happy birthday, Timmy.
I mean, my
Happy
birthday was
birthday.
2 weeks ago.
Oh, hey, happy belated
Hey,
birthday.
happy belated.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We
As you
shot
blow
the
it up.
balloon in your honor. Whoops. Jump didn't work. All right. Now I'm going to eat a rocket. And I'm going to eat another rocket.
Great.
Because I like the taste of rockets. They're very delicious. Now, the reason we're doing this is because we need to get saving throw upgraded. And we're going to try and do this in one shot because it's a lot easier to do it in one shot. We equip saving throw, fire a BFG round, and then eat one more rocket. We have now died, but saving throw has saved us. And the way we unlock its mastery is by equipping... There we go. The way we unlock its mastery is by killing 10 demons while it's active. Well, if we don't do that, we could always die and try again, but it would be very slow to do that, so it's much faster to do this. Now, keep an eye on the right side of the screen. We're going to finish the equipment mastery upgrade right now. Cool. That one's done. No.
Zero hacks enabled. Zero hacks enabled.
It's in the game. If it's in the game, it's in the game. It's in the game. So yeah, basically it just chalks up to animation canceling is really broken, and that's why that works out the way that it does. I'm also going to upgrade Charge Burst here because we're going to start working on that mastery now. I'm going to try and get another tick on mobile turret here. Whoop.
Nice.
I think that's that one done. I'm going to switch mods. We're going to grab the invuln. We have to kill 5 Mancubus with this Charge Burst active. We got Dominator done, that's good.
Yeah, and it's things like that too, like with the Manx and the shotgun charges. Those are things that you can plan for.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And there's setups for it too, so like it's a lot easier to do it if you have a setup.
Yeah, right. And like I was saying earlier with like calculating damage values and like enemy health and things, like we know, for instance, just like an example, if you hit an imp with 1 micro missile, it gets into a staggered state and you can do whatever glory kill you're trying to do with it. And that's the same for pretty much any enemy in the game. So you take all this knowledge like accumulated and just practice and practice and practice. And it becomes second nature to where in a run like this, you can have the ability to be very adaptable.
What?
Whoa.
There we go. That was weird.
My man's been working out.
So we got Power Shot done. So the charge burst is completed. We're going to grab this skull switch. Now we have to backtrack a little bit to get the classic level secret. This one you can get from out of bounds, but the problem is it's the out of bounds in this level is really, really sticky. And there's a really optimal route that you have to get in order to save time, and it doesn't save that much time, so it's just easier to do this from inbounds like this. One day, if I ever actually go back and derust this to go for a PB, I'll learn that route, but for now, I'm content with doing it inbounds. There we go.
Nice.
Alrighty, so this is the skull switch fight. This one is also very, very consistent and ergo a lot of fun. We're going to boost to here. We're going to finish mobile turret in this fight as well. We got 2 specters here, 1 here. We're going to go for these lost souls.
Kaboom.
Imp, imp, imp. Sir, Cocker Demon, please move.
Imp?
Where is this last imp? Okay, that's fine. We can go on you.
Hey.
Oh, I hear him. There he is.
Freaking heck, man. I swear, dude. That pisses me off.
There's another imp. Oh, no, it's the Cockademon. I forgot about the Cockademon.
Man.
Okay.
A big meat bone.
Nice, super. Goodbye. And combat rating looks good. Combat rating is rarely an issue with this level, but there's a couple of changes to the route that I tried to make at one point that ended up not being very useful because they screwed up combat rating. Now, these guys are supposed to be dead. It's kind of weird that they're not. They usually die. I also just got a random damage proc there. That's interesting.
I saw that too. I was like, where the heck did that come from?
So we're going to get 2 more ticks on multi-targeting right here. And this is going to be the last 2 ticks that we need. Oh, of course you moved. Where are you?
Oh.
Ma'am, just stop it.
Nice.
So, lock-on burst is done. How... That Hellraiser just refused to die.
Man, if you can tank a siege mode,
Yeah,
wrong
check
with you?
real quick. Oh, I don't have intimacy on. I was supposed to switch that one back in, and I sometimes forget to do that. So I was like, I bet I forgot to do that because I haven't seen it pop up in a while. And now we are in the final 3 levels of the game. We got 2 more boss fights, 3 more levels, and a bunch more weapons to finish upgrading. So we're going to be doing a lot of farming in this last couple levels. The Necropolis is an interesting one because there's an homage to old classic Doom in here. I'll point it out when we get there. First thing we're going to do is an out of bounds to get the classic level. So we're going to jump onto this torture device, climb out of bounds, grab the secret, and then load checkpoint.
sweet.
Now this barrel sometimes is really trolly, so I'm going to try to have this barrel play nice. I kicked the brick.
Oh,
No. Oh wait, we might be good. Okay, I'm going to do that again because I had the wrong mod on. That is operator error on my part. I goofed.
Yeah.
So let me switch the mod real quick so that doesn't
I knew what you were
again.
going for. I knew what you were going for, so.
Okay, that is a perfect barrel drop right there.
And
Nice.
I love the name of that mastery. Wait for it.
Yeah. We're going to get this cell. Now, the Mancubus here will sometimes despawn because he has trouble pathing to us from where we are. Hopefully he doesn't, but he's done it the last couple times. Oh, he stayed up. Good boy. All right, so we're going to swap out
Hey,
intimacy
buddy.
to make this a little bit easier on us. I'm going... Oops. Oh, that wasn't supposed to kill him. Sometimes it can, but I just got unlucky there.
Yeah, one of the mission challenges for this level is to kill a Mank with a pistol headshot. So, yeah, that was not quite ideal.
And we play a little safer with this one.
Which, yes, it does fortunately work with the Cybermag. It's just a lot more
Just like
annoying.
And
Hooray.
swap that back in. Wait for it's done. Now this is a fun little setup for this challenge. We're gonna stun this Cacodemon, line up right here, and do a DKSMS to take them out. We are going to now unlock Stun Bomb, and we're just gonna start working on this as we go. Oh, I'm still, there we go. I didn't have the
Nice.
cooldown finished yet.
You'll start noticing here in the last 3 levels, this is really where things start coming together. And at this point, Dane is thinking about how he's going to tie up the loose ends before he gets to the end, essentially. We've already mastered several weapon upgrades, mission objectives, things like that, suit upgrades, all that. And typically, by the time you get to Argent D'Nur, that's when you're like, okay, where's my very last thing? How can I do it? And it's just so impressive watching the process, like the mental process of how am I going to complete this. Definitely. I like this arena a lot. It's pretty cool. Just the sheer amount of heavies that spawn.
Uh-oh, your mic is going robot mode.
Your mic is having some issues.
Oh, is this any better?
Oh, that we're good now.
Much better.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Anyway, this specific arena is really, really cool because it's one of the very few arenas shaped like this in like this format, and you just have heavies like all over the place, and you really get to live out.
And it's an homage to Dead Simple from Doom 2. If you play the original Doom games, this is the layout for Dead Simple. This is a little Easter egg for any fans of the old games. Sorry, I cut you off while you were talking.
No, it's okay. I was just gonna say some stuff about like how we really start achieving the power fantasy here. You know, because the heavy demons start becoming more frequent, and you just kind of like rip and tear through them. Get it?
Yes, I get it.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure you got it.
I got it, yeah.
Good.
The siege mode's not completely done yet, so we have to get that finished. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of great spots to do it, so I'm going to have to do a little bit of setup to finish that off. Okay, these guys are done. We got 2 Spectres. We're going to have 2 Revenants and a Hell Knight right here. This Revenant sometimes moves in a weird way, but he played nice today. Now, sometimes somebody will drop a BFG round. Gentlemen, okay, no one dropped a BFG round. That's fine. We'll get in the next arena. It's okay.
Rest in peace.
Now, there is one spot where we can get a tick on Gauss Cannon right here. I line these guys up properly. Very nice. Okay, I need one more. I can probably get that in the next arena if I set it up properly. I'm going to drop down here to get a secret and then boost up here. Oop. Shoot.
Ooh, my guy.
Almost had it, but not quite.
Nice.
Alrighty, so we have now finished. Okay, that was
The rare shotgun boost.
the rare shotgun boost where I sometimes forget which mod I have out, and I pull that nonsense.
Excellent. You love to see it. Don't worry, mine are typically pistol boosts.
Nice.
Arguably worse.
All right, I'm gonna try and I think we have it. Nice. Got the last siege mode tick, so that's done.
One less
Now we just
thing to
have
worry
to
about.
clear out the rest of this arena. Ooh, nice. They gave me a BFG round.
Sweet.
As soon as the Mancubi spawn in, I can use that.
Absolutely. Here they are. Nice.
Come up here, grab this, do a big old boost to grab that. Oh, forgot the haste. And then we gotta clear out this hallway. I'm going to get rid of these barrels just so they don't get in the way, because sometimes they can do that.
Just notice the swagger. This guy, like, tough guys don't look at explosions, killing these barons of hell. Oh, I just know how many shots it takes.
I've played the game a few times, man. Okay, and it cost me because the Spectre's not dead over here. There we go. Oof. Now he's dead. That's fine. It's fine. There's going to be another really cool, cool guys don't look at explosions moments in the next level, and I'll try to be as stuck up and arrogant about it as I can be.
Absolutely. I'm sure it'll be so difficult for you.
All right, so throw a BFG round just to clear out these guys. We're going to pick up another one right here. And now we go into what is definitely not a boss fight. Certainly them restocking all your health and ammo and armor couldn't possibly be a boss fight, now could it?
Oh no, whatever shall we do?
Never would it be a boss fight. We just gotta wait for the checkpoint to hit right here. And then we can load to skip the rest of it. Now, this is a brand new demon that they just created for this game. Every other demon, for the most part, was kind of recycled from the early Doom games.
Oh,
darn, it didn't work.
That's the worst. That's the worst.
Yeah, the timing is very specific about this, and I do a little different of a setup for this section. So it's fine. Just gotta load checkpoint and try again.
Yeah. So I think we actually use the same setup.
It's almost the same, but I do the timing a little bit different. Okay, he didn't. Okay, normally his health can go straight to 0, but he just was being a jerk this time.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we're in a run right now where we have access to all the weapons. Otherwise, that's like 20-second.
Yeah.
20-second time waster if you're just like using basic weapon.
Yep. So that Hellguard has a shield, which makes him particularly problematic, but he's gone now. Now, Die, what's better than 1 Hellguard?
0.
2 Hellguards. Oh, 0? Oh, well, I was going to say 2 Hellguards, but 0 is cool too. All right, so we're going to fire another BFG round. Now, these guys aren't shielded, so they are... they just kind of... Yeah, they glitch out a little bit when you do this. Oh, I'm going to... Oh, shoot.
Oh...
I'm surprised it didn't work. That usually does. They're being uncooperative today. I don't know why.
Sometimes they do be that way. Okay, yeah, so occasionally.
If you do it properly, which I didn't do because I goofed it up somehow, but if you get it properly, you can glory kill them both back to back, and if you do it really quick, you get the first glory kill twice, and you don't do that long-winded second one like I just did. That saves about 4 seconds or something like that. Not a big deal, but it's a nice little time save.
It mostly just feels good.
Yeah, and now we have the Crucible. If you've played Doom Eternal, you will remember the Crucible. Play with the Crucible and Doom Eternal, and that's a fun weapon.
But with this, we can continue our work.
Slicing an Archvile in half with the Crucible was just so much fun.
That is true. Yes. That is true.
All right, now we get to Vega Central Processing. This is probably the most unique level out of all of them in the whole game, out of all 13. I like Vega in some ways, and I dislike it in others. It's a short level in 100%, and we're going to do a huge skip in it, which is really cool. So, I'm going to do a quick Gauss jump to get over here. Now, this door is really buggy, so I'm going to do a little strat that Guess Who Seeker found. We touch this rail and then open the door, and this actually makes the door cycle properly. If you don't do that, sometimes the door behind you will open a second time, and it's very, very odd, but that timing is nice and consistent.
Oh, those B-hops were insane, my dude.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, which, by the way, we haven't even talked about it. This game does have bunny hops in it, but not like your traditional Half-Life bunny hops, you know? Really, like, if you're doing a boost, and, well, I guess I can't really explain this without explaining the scroll wheel jumps. So, we bind jump to scroll wheel because it actually lets you jump very slightly higher, and you stack inputs on, like, the highest plane of a surface. Because, you know, inherently, this is also a platform game, so they give you some leeway on these platforms.
There we go.
Nice.
Oh,
nice.
oh shoot! I slid out. Wait, did I?
Oh.
Yeah, I slid out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Slig found this setup, by the way. So shout out to Slig for finding this.
Yeah, this is
It's
definitely
into the wall here,
really hard.
and it's not. Oh, there we go. Okay,
Hey.
don't slide out again. There we go, and we're through the wall almost. I got to do
nice.
a little bit more. We wiggle through.
Sweet.
Oh, oh yeah, easy. That was all planned and intended.
All planned.
Definitely did not the first time I've ever had
Yeah.
to do that backup. All right, so we are going to hit this secret trigger, jump up onto this pipe. We're going to boost up here. Now this is a little tricky of a jump, so give me a second.
Damn.
Scroll fire. No.
Oh.
That's the first time that setup has ever failed me. And I knew it was going to happen one day, and I knew it was going to happen during a showcase.
Yeah. To finish my point, though, real quick, whenever you initiate a boost and you scroll right before you hit the ground, you can keep that momentum. So sometimes you get these insane boost chains. It's like, or bunny hop chains, which is awesome. And this clip is not easy at all. It's actually really obnoxious and has killed many and all secrets run. Let me tell you.
There we go. Okay. So we would jump down there, hit the secret trigger, and then jump our way back up here. And then as soon as we're back up here, we do a nice big boost across here. We enter this arena from that side, and we have now phased in every phase of this fight all at the same time.
Yes.
We don't know exactly why this works the way that it does. We just know that it does. Now, you're going to get very dizzy right here. We have all the glory kill runes on. We phased in every enemy, like every wave of this fight all at once. And we're now going to finish off our farming of savagery and seek and destroy. I apologize if this causes you any motion sickness. Maybe look away until we're done.
Wow, this is the first time it's actually messed with my eyes a little bit.
It's actually starting to chug my frame rate a bit. That's how fast it's going.
I noticed that. That's probably why.
Just blur your eyes and just look at the pretty colors.
Yeah,
Yes.
pretty much. Oh, that's everything. Cool, that fight's over with. And we still got some
Sweet.
berserk left over.
Aha! Just punch to teleport.
Pretty much.
Easy. Yeah, I really love that double spawning fight thing. It's just so neat when stuff like that happens.
It's such a bizarre skip, but it's so much fun. All right,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna throw a stun bomb, double super shotty that, and then drop a nade, and that is going to get Gore Pinata, which is one of the more difficult challenges to get in this level. Luckily, that's a like 90% consistent strat, so it's very nice. And if you don't get it, you can just reload checkpoint. Not a big deal. Oh, no, I want to do the swaggy skip. Let me through. I'm stuck.
Oh no.
Okay, I gotta go back and do this. So I'm gonna animation cancel this Revenant and pick up this token. This one, the secret is tied to picking up the token itself. I'm not exactly sure why, but it is. So we have to actually grab that one.
Yeah, there are several secrets throughout the game where either there's like a bounding box around a lot of the secret items and things like that, to where you don't have to actually collect it, but then you just have the rare one for some reason it doesn't act the same way as the other ones, which I kind of get. Like, sure, you should actually collect the thing, but it's really inconvenient for us speedrunning types.
True. All right, so this is the coolant fight. We have to spawn in all of the demons for this phase by killing all of the coolants, and then we throw a BFG round. This is going to get... Oop, come on, there we go. Some stuff is not spawning in.
Did you try turning it off and turning it back on again?
I did not. Okay, I actually forgot to switch these back out, so let's do that. Intimacy's still not done. Okay, we have Rich Get Richer on.
Thank you.
Wow, combat rating is actually pretty low for this.
Process.
So you
Yeah,
can, you
I
can
was-
actually skip over that barrier if you do this. Now, cool guys don't look at where they're landing.
Whee! I had full faith in you.
Yeah, combat rating should be fine, but typically it's a lot higher than this if you finish that fight. I think we cycled we did the network room like too quickly. If you do fights too quickly, you can actually short circuit some of them, and that can cause problems later on for combat rating. I think we'll be okay. I don't foresee this being a huge problem, but we'll see. All right, so we're going to let a few things spawn in, and then throw a BFG round down the whole arena. And that's just going to wipe out everything. We wait for the next phase to spawn in. I'm going to drop a holo just to kind of redirect them to my buddy over there. Throw another round down the arena. Okay, Barons are in. That's a good sign.
Nice.
Okay, Intimacy's done. That's good. So Intimacy being done means we can swap in Vacuum.
Wow.
Intimacy is typically done a lot sooner, but I forgot to re-equip it, so it took a little longer than it normally does. Just going on our way for these BFG rounds. Combat rating's been met. We just got a demon or two that's holding the fight up. Ooh, a big guy. Anyway,
Nice.
So now we get the last secret in the level, which is another token that is going to finish off all the tokens we need. We've now collected all 36 tokens, and now you get to see the coolest rail boost in the whole game. And I swear I want this first try so badly because it's so darn cool. All right, so we're gonna line up right on this little marker here.
Dangerous prepares for the punt.
No! I'm so sad. I wanted that first try. That's fine. We just reload and set it up again.
You got this, man. Don't worry about it. I believe in you.
Second try will be acceptable.
Cool. Whee!
Okay, that wasn't all the way up,
well.
but that's fine. That's close enough. You get the idea. You can boost all the way to the top of this if you get it optimal.
Oh yeah.
But it skips having to run up this railing, which saves a good bit of time if you get it first try. Now we're going to trigger that door to open up, and Knight, one of our 80% runners, found this particular rail boost, which is fun. If you can actually get it. If you can actually get it. Game, come on.
No.
Oh, I let go of walk by accident.
I think you're looking too far to the left, my dude.
No. It doesn't care that much. It's the placement of the Slayer on the railing is wacky. There we go. Oh shoot.
Oh.
I had a wall, but that's the idea. Is you can boost right to here if you don't hit that wall that I hit just now.
Gotcha. I haven't boosted off that rail, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, it's a weird one because you can like fall off of it very easily, so you have to like start farther forward than you would normally would have to. Very weird. Grab this codex because we need all the codex entries for 100%, and this is, by the way, this is Vega. This is the guy who's been the guru of the game. We're blowing him up, but we're gonna back him up onto a USB stick before we do so. And he has many regrets, Dr. Hayden.
Vega, never forget. R.I.P. 2016.
R.I.P. 2016. Not like he's gonna come back and do Maternal, but
No. Preposterous.
What's that?
I said preposterous.
Preposterous. And we get to Argent Nerve. This is the last level of the game. This level is still being rerouted a little bit, so I'm gonna do the old route because I haven't even like really learned the new route. We're still kind of putzing around with it. But we're going to finish unlocking all the masteries and finish the suit off. So we now have to get 4 masteries finished in this level. Chain Stun we've been working on a little bit since Necropolis, so we just have to get a few more on that. But we have to do 3 entire masteries in this level. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's one of them.
Nice.
Now another one is we have to get headshots on the Hell Knight with the precision bolt, and he usually jumps down from here, but it seems he's being shy, or he's starting in the wrong spot. There he is. So we stun him. Okay, I got him. We're gonna let the summoners spawn in a few things. Dude, can you not? And we're going to throw a BFG around. Now, we have to get 25 kills with the BFG in this level in order, like, for a mission challenge. So I'm just going to kind of, like, wait out having things spawn in and then throw another round. Ooh, nice to give me another round.
Yeah. And one of the reasons why we use Stun Bomb on the Hell Knight is because the animation is consistent.
Very consistent, yep.
Yes, you can more easily get that precision bolt shot off as opposed to just like trying to fire it willy-nilly. Nice.
Give me a lot of BFG rounds.
Big redacted gun.
So one thing that's kind of funny is when I did this run at Time Capsule back in May, we got the most insane BFG RNG in this level that I've ever seen. Oh, there he is. He's hiding. I think the game dropped like 15 BFG rounds in the third arena.
Oh my god.
What? Yeah, it was insane. I literally couldn't get through my BFG ammo fast enough to use it all. So we'll see how the BFG RNG plays out this time. Okay, now the fight's over with. These guys were taking their sweet time for some reason.
Oh my goodness, imagine a semi-auto BFG. Oh my gosh.
Semi-automatic BFG. That would be just a little bit too overkill.
Little bit.
One of the challenges also is the skull secrets, but we're going to get those anyway, so that's easy money. Mm-hmm. Now this is where we are going to get the Gatling rotator mastery done. I need to get 5 of these guys within 10 seconds, I think.
I think it's 10 seconds.
So I gotta line them up. There we go.
Sweet. Again, like we were
changed on a little bit here.
Yeah, again, like we were saying earlier, it's easier when you can find a pack of small guys.
Big jump
stuff. Hey, easy, dude.
That run, that jump has definitely never killed me before.
I'm just gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, not even hard, brother.
Not even hard. It's actually super easy and super consistent and never kills runs right at the very end, especially on Ultra Nightmare. Anyways.
Yeah, so what we're doing now is we're ramming our face into a ball of health and armor so that we can finish armor defensive.
But not even finish it, start and finish it. We haven't equipped it at all, but every time you pick up this mega health, you get 200 points of armor, and we need to get 2,500 points of armor on armor defensive. So some quick math tells you 12 and a half. We pick it up 13 times, we finish it in one go. This is kind of the rune that makes or breaks the difference between Classic and Ultra Nightmare, because in Ultra Nightmare, you don't have checkpoint loading. So you have to pick up everything at source, which means once you get armor defensive, you equip it, and you leave it equipped. You don't unequip that thing until it's done. And it's sometimes not done until you pick up this mega health. Sometimes it's not even done until you pick up the very last mega health. It's yikes. But luckily for Classic, we just equip it, load checkpoint a bunch of times, and we finish it in one fell swoop. Super easy.
Yeah, it's definitely in Ultra Nightmare. It's incredibly tight. Incredibly tight.
The pop-ups aren't showing up for some reason, so I had to check the menu real quick. That's 24, and then it should pop on this last pickup right here as soon as we get out of this checkpoint.
Yeah, I think I saw the like pop, and it was yeah.
What am I cooking? Vacuum.
Cool. So that's the runes.
That's all the runes done. Thank you. So we got to get a headshot on that guy. So we're gonna come over here, grab the quad. Now I'm gonna try to cycle this fight as quickly as I can. So a lot of this is just kind of sniping stuff with precision bolt while quad damage is active.
Yeah.
These guys are not coming toward me. There we go. Missed that.
Instead of quick scope, it's only scope. Man, that was lame as I was saying it. Sorry about that, everyone. I apologize.
I missed the joke, so you're good. I was too focused on trying to get these fights cycled.
Oh, good. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. It was brilliant.
Hell Knight? The Hell Knight is not. The Hell Knight's being a coward right now. Oh, we're still in the pinky phase.
Hey.
Let me do, since we're in the pinky phase, so I can throw a BFG around without much. Oh, and then give me
you
an
just
extra
got
one for free.
Nice.
There we go. Okay, now we got Hell Knights. I hear them. We got one pinky left. I'm gonna get you out of the way. Where's this Hell Knight? He is hiding. Oh, there he is. Oop, I missed my shot. Shoot. I know it's called AIMBOT, but some of us don't have good aim.
Man, you gotta stay on brand, Dane.
All right, I'm gonna go for a skip that I've only ever gotten twice. Ooh. Oh, I got it!
Oh my god, dude. Mom, get the camera. Oh, someone clipped that. That's
Nice.
Third time I've ever gotten that skip. That's the third time ever. That's awesome. Oh, that feels good. All right.
That's just hard because of the Gauss boost, so you have to get them like so tight.
Yeah, the timing is super tight on those. You have to boost as soon as you enter the thrust pad, and then you have to just hold down the button and do a double jump and get another boost, like another Gauss shot, and it's the timing is really tight. It's hard enough. I've only ever gotten it for 3 times now.
Yeah, it's super tight. Because those boost pads, if you don't like press a direction, basically, it can get your momentum from a gauze boost and put that into your jump pad jump, and it feels so weird. Like it's against your instinct to not like move after you hit the pad. So you have to do that really specifically, and then whenever you're doing jumps like that, you have to just instinctively know what the top of your jump is. There's nothing that like tells you that.
it's a lot of trial and error in figuring that stuff out.
Yeah. Like there's a skip in CAD where you jump up on some spikes and like you get to some out of bounds stuff up top, and we actually have to lower our frame rate to 10 frames per second so we can actually hit the top of our jump consistently.
Because it's like almost frame perfect.
Yeah, I mean, it pretty much is. We have to be at the exact right unit of height to actually make the jump. So it gives us like, I don't know, half a second of leeway on it if we lower it at 10 FPS. So, yeah. But that's all to say. Very impressive, Dane. Great job.
A little hype moment before a GDQ, getting that skip. By the way, and just so we're clear, that skip saves maybe 5 or 6 seconds. It's not a big deal if you miss it.
Oh,
but,
no.
It's pretty cool getting it. Especially it's so difficult. Where's this guy? There he is.
Oh my gosh, did that just like blast you in the face?
I remote deaded it by mistake.
Oh.
I got 2 into my timing, and there we go. That's the fight. Oh, nope, we got one more. That's the fight.
Hooray.
So this is our last doll speaker to the game. We don't even need to pick it up. I need to grab this. Now this is fun, grabbing this Wraith, because you'll get to see how desynced the audio gets because of how it plays at different frame rates. Watch really closely and listen really carefully. Right here. It's a really weird thing where the audio and the video play at different frame rates when you uncap your frame rate, and so the audio desyncs really weirdly, and you get that weird audio bug. Just a little goofy Easter egg. It doesn't affect anything, but it's just a weird one. And that's the one Wraith out of the 3 where you can't load checkpoint in the middle of the cutscene because the checkpoint doesn't trigger until afterward. So that's the only reason why I'm showing you that there. Otherwise, I would have loaded checkpoint to save time.
Yep.
So we are now entering the very last fight before the boss fight, of course. Now, Pinky, Imp, or Hell Knight?
Pinky.
And it was an Imp.
No.
It's always a guess as to whether it's going to be a Pinky, an Imp, or a Hell Knight that spawns in this spot. Fun little channel points bet you can run with your chat. So I'm going to throw a couple BFG rounds throughout this arena just to kind of clear everything out and cycle the fights. Combat rating looks pretty good. I think we should be okay on it. Now, I only need one BFG round going into this fight, so... Oop, I thought that was the phase I'm looking for, but I guess not. Okay, here we go. Oh, nope. Still not it. Oh, there we go. Now we got it. So I'm going to throw a BFG round, grab this quad, stun this guy, line these guys up, and that is the last challenge in the last arena at the very end of the game. And on Ultra Nightmare, if you miss that challenge, GG's, you miss 100%. And that is a very terrifying prospect. So we came up with that setup very, very particularly so that we don't have that happen. Because it is very heartbreaking when you are on a PB pace run and you miss hold still. So we do that setup to ensure that. Now, if I miss it, it's not a big deal. I can just load checkpoint. But better to not do that because that loses a lot of time.
Yeah.
And now we're going into the final fight.
Yeah, in those last two arenas, we were kind of like taking stock. Like, okay, we've got this, we've got that, we got the other. And, you know, going into this fight, we can be confident. Like, yes, we are good, and you're basically on autopilot after this. Oh,
Okay,
no.
I gooped. I had the wrong weapon. I thought I switched to BFG before I started this, so that's fine. I'll just try it again.
Okay. But anyway, usually whenever we enter the spider fight, this is like autopilot at this point. We just kind of like, we're good.
Yep. You do the BFG trick on her as well, but the problem is that she's going to get iframe protection right around here. So once she does this animation, we throw some micro missiles at her to skip her electric phase. That saves about 12 seconds, something like that.
Yeah.
And then as soon as she sets up, we're going to throw another BFG round, and that is the spider fight. Now you can actually stand on her hitbox for some weird reason, and we can. And time is coming up as soon as I glory kill her face. And time.
Hey.
GG's.
GG, dude. Honestly, that was amazing. Congratulations.
Thank you. That was actually a terrible time. It was a 2:21.14. Not a good time. My PB is a 2:09.20.
Hey, man.
Yeah, but part of it is it's about the variety you get to showcase. That's what's cool about it.
And it is fun to do that. So after we get you glory kill her, and then you have to wait for the obtaining of the codex entries, and then you can load checkpoint. That way you don't have to sit through the final cutscene and everything before you do your final 100% check. So we reload checkpoint, we get control again, we open the dossier. So this is what 100% is filling out this dossier all the way through. So we have every weapon upgraded, as you can see by the fact that they're all highlighted in gold, and we have 17 weapon upgrade points. That is the maximum number of weapon upgrade points you can have once you finish grabbing everything. So we have gotten every challenge, every combat rating point in every level, all that stuff has been attained. Everything is maxed out here. The Argent Cell routing is maxed out. All of the runes are done because they're all in gold. And we have every single codex entry, which is good because my practice run last night, I missed one of these and I was very embarrassed. It's a 35 out of 36. But we got everything, so this is, it's not a valid 100% because it's on 2 save files, but at least this time I didn't have to open the trainer because I sequence broke something badly and opened a door, and it was another door behind the door, and then that was a mess last time. So
we don't have to tell them that. It's okay. You're just good. You're just good.
But it was funny.
People want to see that, they go back to the August VOD and check that out. It was good.
Yeah.
It was something. My audio was very bad in that one. We have better audio this time. They finally got the software to work properly. So that's 100%. Shout outs. I got to shout out Mr. Dialon57 for couching for the run. Thank you, sir. It's always a pleasure having you on the couch.
Always a pleasure.
Oh, I thought you said ish. Like, it was a pleasure-ish. Like, excuse you.
Oh, no. I said preach. Appreciate you.
I got you, buddy. Other shout outs. Seeker and Sabuline Horizon in equal measure for the equal amount of crazy stuff they've found. Seeker lives up to his name. If you need a skip found, ask him. He'll find it. The guy's crazy and lives up to his name. At some point, somebody said, when are we going to stop calling him Seeker and start calling him Finder? Because He's just really, really good at finding skips and glitches in speed tech. Stabulon Horizon, much as he finds the worst strats imaginable that are horrible, he has saved an immense amount of time in like any percent and a bunch of other categories. So I got to give those two shout outs. Bad Omen, Slig, Minifish, Rytro, Meta, help me, Henny, Darve, who am I forgetting? Divine. How did I forget Divine? Oh my god. Everybody that still keeps up with this crazy, weirdly broken game and has helped keep things going with keeping the runs evolving. Gotta shout out all you guys. I gotta give shouts to Mr. Amerlin and the whole GDQ staff for having me back here at HotFix for this is my third time on AIMBOT, I think. Yep. Something like that. So big shout outs. I always appreciate coming by and showcasing these runs. It's always a lot of fun being on HotFix. And we got to give shout outs to the fact that AGDQ 2023 is coming up soon. And your illustrious host, Amerlin, is going to be running Power Wash Simulator at the event. And so you better tune in and watch him do his Power Wash Sim run, or I will find you. And will say mean things at you. And
I'll be there to make commentary about it.
I was gonna say, and our illustrious runner Dane is doing Fashion Police Squad, which if you haven't seen that run, you got to check that run out. That run is so good.
Well, I would say if you haven't seen the run, don't watch it yet. Wait till GDQ to watch it there, because it's gonna be. You don't want to spoil the surprise for yourself. There's a lot of funny stuff that's gonna happen in the run. So I wanna say, if you haven't seen it yet, hold on. And watch it at GDQ, because it's going to be crazy at GDQ. I think that's like all the major shout-outs I wanted to give. Dylan, do you want to give any shout-outs yourself?
Honestly, just shout out to the GDQ staff. I appreciate being invited again. Dane as well. Again, it's one of those things. If our community is so awesome, because even if we take a break or something like that, we all still come back together. We're all buds, and it's just excellent. I highly recommend speedrunning this game. It's broken. You'll get frustrated, but at the end of the day, it is so much fun, and will be available if anybody needs any help.
Yeah, and there's a lot of resources available to start speedrunning if you want to speedrun this game. We have a Discord like so many speed games do. You can join in. We have both Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal and Doom VFR all on that server. So if you want to speedrun any one of them, we've got stuff to help you out. And we've got a lot of people that you can poke and prod for if you have any questions. That will help you out. And I'm sure I'm probably forgetting a few people from the Doom community. I'm sorry if I forgot to shout you out, but I shouted you out in my heart. Believe me, I have you in here. So,
absolutely.
Coming up next, we've got Prey Randomizer. Prey 2017. Di, you've played Prey 2017. You've speedrun Prey 2017. You've got a randomizer run. Have you seen a randomizer of this game?
No, actually. I didn't even know what BT was running. That's awesome.
It is bananas. It's going to be crazy. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for that. Thank you all for watching. You can find me at twitch.tv/dangerous if you want to see the craziness ensue over on my channel as well. I have a soundboard and I press a lot of buttons on it. And I do a lot of speed runs of varying types. I run Doom 2016, and I also run things like Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. So I run a lot of other different stuff, so you can come see me there. And thank you again, GDQ, for having me on, and I'll pass it back to our illustrious host, Amerlin.
Yep, not much for me. Just stay tuned for Blood Thunder coming up next with Prey Randomizer, and then Prey Mooncrash afterwards, which is kind of a randomizer. And just a reminder that your subs of all kinds, Prime subs, gift subs, bits cheered on GDQ helped support Games Done Quick with the HotFix content with AGDQ 2023 costs. So please consider subscribing if you like this. And we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be right back. All right. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to AIMBOT. So, as some of you may know, there's usually a show right before mine called a Random Number Generation. And when Sky told me that she was taking off for December, so I had these big, long blocks to play with, I thought, what would be funny is to do an AIMBOT show that could work with Random Number Generation. So, with that said, here's Blood Thunder with the first of two randomized runs. The first one is an actual randomizer. The second one is semi-randomized, just inherently. Blood Thunder doing Prey Randomizer. Take it away.
Heck yeah. So what's going on, everybody? This is Prey Randomizer. If you've ever seen Prey before, this will be nothing like what you've seen. If you've never seen Prey, don't worry, this will not spoil a thing at all. We'll go over the settings here in a second, but yeah, we will have Mooncrash after this, which is the DLC for the base game, which is a little bit more of a cooldown after this. We'll get to it. It's a little bit randomized, so it's going to share some of the same properties, but Prey Randomizer is hell on earth. You guys just watched Doom. This is pretty much just like that. So in the randomizer, there are a lot of settings. The one we're using for this seed is basically the standard I go to. There are harder settings that I've done that you should never do, which if you want that on my YouTube channel is a 6.5 hour VOD, which is why we're not doing it tonight. But anyways, we have a lot of cosmetic stuff. We have randomized bodies. So all the NPCs you see on the floor are going to have like different skins. The fun one is all of the voice lines in the game are randomized from the character. So if Alex is going to talk, it's going to pull one of his voice lines. Doesn't matter if it makes sense at the moment. It may be too long for that moment, maybe too short. Gets really wacky. So you're not really going to get any of the storyline from the voices. The music's randomized. The player model, once again, it's like the skin. The Earth, Moon, and Sun size. We hope for a big moon. That's all we want. All of the items are randomized to a certain extent. We'll talk about loot tables once we get into it. But when you go to loot something or just stuff on the floor, it's going to be shuffled around. All of the props, so like tables, chairs, debris, that gets shuffled, can cause a lot of mayhem very quickly. All of the enemies are randomized as well, which includes nightmares. So the big bads of the game can show up right at the spawn, essentially. Makes for a fun time when you walk into a small room and you have a big nightmare in your way. All of the robots are randomized as well. The two big ones that will really change up how this game is played is the entire station is shuffled around. So you might go from Neuromod Division to Lobby usually in the base game. This might take you from Neuromod to Guts, Neuromod Division to Arboretum. And we have to figure out the ship layout and find our quest as we go. It's a lot of on-the-fly routing, which is where the speedrun stuff really comes into play. And then all of the Neuromod trees are randomized as well. So you might have Hacking 3 before you buy Hacking 1. You might have Mobility 2 before Mobility 1. And all their prices are randomized as well. So something as easy as Hack 1 could be 25 Neuromods, essentially, to buy it. So can be a real pain. All the fabrication plan costs are randomized. So when you go to fabricate something, it'll cost just whatever it wants. And then where you would normally have a recycler and a fabricator, you can have 2 fabricators, 2 recyclers. All of that stuff gets randomized. Anything that's breakable can be in a broken state or repaired state. You got to find out. Same with hackable things. So like door codes can be hack state or unlocked. And then we have a couple things that kind of speed up the beginning of the game. So we're going to start on the second day, meaning we don't go through the amazing helicopter cutscene at the beginning. It's sad, I know, but it just kind of slows it down and it's nothing really different. And then we're going to skip the Joven cutscene, which is the first time you see a Mimic. And then all of the Typhon scans are unlocked from there. So there are some other settings like keycard customization. You can make all of the enemies nightmares. You can turn off zero gravity on the outside of the ship, which is definitely a fun time. And if you want to check out this randomizer for yourself, I will say just Google Prey Randomizer and you can find it, or go over to Nexus Mods. It's very, very easy to find, very easy to install, and there's tons of stuff to play with. You can turn any of these off. You can turn on extra stuff. Plenty of fun, gimmicky things as well. There's also a great Discord set up if you have questions on it or encounter a bug of some sort. This was developed pretty much by a single person. They're in chat even, Shape in the Glass, so shout outs to Shape in the Glass for this. So there is some potential for a soft lock with these settings. It's very, very, very rare. But if it comes to that, we will try to work around it. Because it is a randomizer, we could just skip to the end of the game like we do in any %, which is like a 6-minute speedrun. Kind of a self-imposed rules. We're going to do the null wave ending of the game. And then also, we try not to go out of bounds or do any like duplications. Just, what's the point of playing a randomizer if you skip everything anyway? So We'll hop into it, start a new game. I already have a seed generated. We're going to play on normal. And the character you play as doesn't really matter. So time will start once we load in. You'll hear the randomized voice lines. There are a couple things, mainly quest items, that are not randomized that we need to find, and we need to do the main quest. So we'll talk about that here in a second. Time will start in 3, 2, 1, go. We're waking up after going through the tutorial, learning stuff.
Good morning, Morgan. Today is Monday, March 15th, 2013.
Going to start in the apartment. The biggest thing we want to do off the start is find a neuromod. And it looks like we actually have one on the desk. That's really good. That's going to allow us to actually look at our neuromod tree and see how lucky or unlucky we got. Also, there is a lot of figuring out stuff on the fly and routing. So if I kind of glimpse over something in terms of what I'm doing, I apologize for that. You can definitely send me a DM, ask me questions about this. I will be glad to answer. So in the neuromod tree, let's see what we got. Really, we want to look for hacking 1, which is not that. Hacking 1's down here. So it's going to cost 15. Repair 1's going to be 5. Just kind of looking at typical neuromods that we might want to buy and see how much they cost. So we have a general idea of how I want to handle certain situations. Mobility 1, mobility 2 is 11. Okay. Just looking at some useful ones here. Mimic Matters 1. Phantom Shifts 2. Regen 7. All right. So all that's randomized. We're going to grab our suit. Just because there's a wrench out in the hallway at the static spawns, we can actually get out of the apartment every time. And then we're going to start looking around at different sections of loot. So all of the items are randomized, but everything in this game works on a loot table. And it's what's inside of those loot tables that's actually randomized. So if we kill a mimic, it's going to pull from the same table every time it's a mimic. And what's on that table is actually going to change.
Hello, Morgan.
Not the
My code name is January.
the mimic loot.
You're not dreaming.
So we kill a mimic and it has a neuromod, for example. I know to go and kill every mimic I can, so I can find those neuromods. If I kill a mimic and it has nothing but trash or food on it, then I can pretty much safely skip them. And really everything you see is a different loot table, so every trash can is going to have basically that same kind of loot. And I'm just trying to see how this game's been laid out for us. Now, the big thing we still have to do is figure out the ship. We need to find psychotronics for the psychoscope, and we need to find deep storage so that we can start the power plant quest line.
Investing in engineering neuromods was a wise choice.
We will
Here's
see
what you'll do.
how crazy things get here in a second. Okay. Also, this white bar that you see is the stamina. That will run out and you go super, super slow. By simply sliding or jumping, you can kind of keep your speed, but not use up any stamina. So you'll see me slide a ton in this. So we actually got psychotronics right off the start, which is really, really good. This is one of the 2 big areas we have to come to quickly.
The crew might seem a little tense when you come in.
Let's go just kind
I've
of
been putting in extra hours.
checking the loot tables here.
With you, so don't worry. Well, that's all. Enjoy the view.
Let's see if we can squeeze through here.
Improving existing designs.
Oh,
Check the
okay,
security
nope,
office
gotta go
in the
around.
lobby for weapons.
Sometimes with what's randomized in that little
The
spot, you can
reactor's
slip
primed
through.
and capable of delivering close to 30
Now, I do have
megatons,
to be careful
more than
about what spawns down here. There are always enemies. And they could potentially kill me. Let's see. I'm also very undergeared for coming down here. Another neuromod. Cool. Pretty much trash there. Okay. Well, let's see. Okay, just some mimics. So we need to come down here for the psychoscope, which is going to allow us to scan the coral later on. This is a hard spawned item. You could shuffle it around, but then you're really searching for a needle in a haystack. And he has a glue cannon, which is really, really, really nice.
Which means you'll be
No
destroying
glue
yourself.
ammo, though.
I knew you would pick that.
None of the glue itself. That's the Phantom. Hello. I don't really have the tools to deal with you. Okay, so now we need to find deep storage. Essentially from here, we need to find deep storage so we can do that quest line to turn on the power plant.
They're gonna come
So we can get the coral scan data quest. Then we have to deal with Doll in the shuttle bay.
Blood is messy, Morgan, but it's the only thing that matters in the end.
Find Casper, go back to Arboretum to get the null wave quest, come back to Psychotronics,
I see a perch.
and then go to the bridge.
We're close to
That is our through line for the entire seed. We just have to make all of that happen. A lot easier said than done. So the entire ship's randomized, so deep storage could be the very last place we check. And it could be locked behind a different quest line as well.
Will it tell you when you're traveling out to certain places, like what's behind the door?
You have to check the door itself. So there is a map. I don't know if it's going to show me. So the station map, which normally tells you where everything is, does not change with the randomizer. So we actually have to check the door itself. So this door up here is going to tell me what's on the other side. Sometimes they're locked. You'd be like, oh, that's lobby or something. Oh, it actually is lobby, so you can see. Lobby and Arboretum are the two biggest places because they connect to several other places. So finding them early is really nice. So if we can find Arboretum, that'd be great. Okay, so yeah, this one, for example, is locked until we do the General Access Keycard quest. And we need to go back to Psychotronics. And we know the other end is connected to Neuromod, so we have to do this quest now. But if I hadn't come from that way, I'd know I'd have to do it anyways, so let's run upstairs and check that. Actually, we can do a little bit of a sneaky trick by buying Mimic Matter here. Normally, you're supposed to do the General Access Keycard quest so you can get down to the basement to go where Psychotronics normally is. Because I know I have to do that, I kind of want to see what's in the bottom anyways, even if I'm not currently going there. I'm going to make a save. Here, real quick, we're going to do what's known as save scumming.
Diving crew of Talos 1. We can make history, Morgan.
It's not letting me do that. Okay, sure.
But those leeches on the TranStar board of directors, not mom and
Just
dad.
pop through there.
You and I. Psychotronics is the opposite of safe, Morgan. What are you after?
So once I've done this, I can just reload that save. So this is Shuttle Bay, another very important spot to go to. That we will eventually get access to, but
any surviving crew of Talos 1.
for now, we just need that information.
History, Morgan. But those leeches on the TranStar board of directors.
So I got really lucky in the fact that there's not a nightmare just trolling the lobby.
Psychotronics is the opposite of safe, Morgan. What are you after?
Do some very nicely placed jumps. Okay, so this is Morgan's office, our office, and this is where we start the General Access Keycard quest by playing this.
Possibilities.
You go through this long cutscene with yourself, and if you couldn't already tell, all the voice lines are randomized, so this is going to make 0 sense. And we might hear some nice breathing. We got our glue ammo and a Typhon lore, which is huge. Typhon lores are amazing for when you run into nightmares eventually.
If just one of those creatures gets back to Earth, we'll try to stop you. Yet.
So this also locks us in until the cutscene's done.
Through activating the
Unfortunately.
mechanism.
It never gets old.
You do know, you snake. How can you sit there? October will help you remember what you're supposed to do if things go sideways. Why? I mean, look at this.
So if you're worried about spoilers from watching this,
You designed the tests.
not really going to
I know
happen.
they exist because of the things we did.
Dude, this is like
Why?
the logical next step for when you edit all the cutscenes. It's just
Yeah, people are worried
randomizing
about AI taking over. This is what you're going to get most of the time.
it. Yep.
All right, so she's saying, oh, the video's corrupted. Oh, no. You have to go to Dr. Calvino's lab and hardware labs. So to continue this quest line, we need to find that wherever it may be.
I know you have a lot of questions.
So there's 2 more connections that we can check here. There's a fun little thing with January and her voice lines. There is a couple files in the game of January from development when they had a previous voice actress, which I believe was just a dev at the time, doing some lines. So every now and then January will sound a little bit different.
It's fascinating, but let's focus.
This is a nice Moonrock statue.
I don't want anyone devoting resources to this. Say you managed to insert human neurons into a TIE film. How will you know it was successful?
So really the biggest thing we have to worry about in terms of like a potential soft lock that just really shouldn't happen is at the very top of the elevator lobby, or the lobby elevator, I should say. There is a hyphen that will spawn, and because it's randomized, sometimes that will like spawn out of bounds, depending on what it is, or it's just a very specific spawn that causes some issues, which hopefully won't happen, but we'll see. Yeah, once these shutters go up, we can leave. Oh, and there actually is a nightmare in the lobby. He just took a while to show up. Yeah, that's a real big pain. We're gonna try to stay away from him. Check this up here. What we got? We have cargo bay. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of cargo bay because it's one of the levels that has just 2 connections. It has one that we'll have to go through later. So yeah, we'll go back this way. We will have to come here after deep storage, and that is the only way to go out. So we know that. Just want to check what this is. Unless this is Guts or Arboretum, we're pretty much going to go back to the lobby and check the other one. The reason I hate this so much is I really don't like the zero gravity flying. It is not the greatest thing in the world. All right, what do we got? Got to spin around. Guts. Sure. We'll see what this takes us.
I'm assuming that the randomizer logic for like the room order won't lock you out. There's probably settings for that, I guess. All right.
Yes. So over time, there were some things put in place to prevent it from connecting levels that are just have one connection, like Neuromod Division connecting to another one that goes to one, and a couple others that could cause some issues. I believe in all of these settings that we have currently, it shouldn't soft lock that way. Keycard Rando, I think, still might have some issues there. Okay, so we need this to check this door. And it also unlocks a door in the shuttle bay itself. Deep storage. Okay, we found deep storage really, really quickly.
Nice.
This is the other of the 2 quests that we have to start the randomizer off with. This is actually going to take us back to cargo bay once we get done with it, which is kind of funny. We'll go back to lobby and check where that goes to. Deep storage is a very dangerous place.
He was a solid engineer. I think he was suspicious of the more exotic components. You're the bridge between our species.
This is also a seed that has not really given me
Know if you see us.
any real means to fight the Typhon.
Until now.
Okay, I forgot how to glue gun.
Shane had had your voice. I knew from the video you'd done so. Live with apples.
All right, let's see. How many? I picked up 3. 3 is not enough for what I want. So let's get Phantom Shift real quick.
This.
So Phantom Shift's a really cool ability that I didn't really start using until a couple weeks ago. It kind of works like a Link from Dishonored, a little quick teleport forward, but it leaves behind a phantom copy that will draw the attention of things like a phantom, which I need to put on.
If you scan enough Typhon organisms, you'll be able to install neuromods that are powerful, but they're the reason we're in this mess.
So I noticed earlier when you were going through the neuromods that you were looking specifically for things like hacking 1 and not like hacking 2. Is hacking 2 like broken? Like, can you not use it until you get hacking 1 or something like that?
So the way the game works with the hacking leverage and repair is if you have hacking 3, that does not give you hacking 2 and 1. And most things that we're going to experience and run into are only going to take repair 1 or hacking 1, which makes them way more valuable. And unfortunately, like I said, hacking 2 and hacking 3 won't give me that, so I have to buy hacking 1. There is some rare circumstances where you need something higher, but a lot of that stuff is more optional quest lines. Okay. Cystoids are real pains to deal with. And now we get the fun job of going up to the office.
My advice
This is usually where things get a little tricky.
Try not to think about the end. Focus on what's in front of you. One step at a time.
So the glue gun is really, really nice to have because it just lets you climb basically anything you want.
Non-existent. I can't reach anyone on their transcribes. Sorry, Commander Dahl.
So we need
wasn't
to
bluffing.
start this transfer. Let's throw something down real quick. Oh, hello. It gets real dangerous real fast. Okay.
It's me.
So I still need to be in there, but we have to let some dialogue play out real quick. And while it's going... Oh, hey, buddy. Medical operators will actually heal you. He doesn't run away. I'm just going to be safe and not be in that room.
There are many operators aboard Talos 1, but none of them are like me.
You should go. I'll contact you when you've made it to Alex's office.
Keep moving.
So a lot of times you just like use a shotgun or type an ability to just kill off all the things in this room and wait in here, but
Save others.
I don't really have good combat in this seed.
Volunteer 37.
I can't really do that.
Left him alive. It could mean a low drive for retribution.
He killed Abby. I should have told you what happened at TranStar Boston. About Jessica.
Also, a lot of times when you see me pull up the weapon wheel like this, I'm just using it to eat food in my inventory real fast.
You family go. Morgan? This is Chief Show.
So oh, hello.
Dead. Not yet. No. Ma, Emma.
Keep storage is probably the most dangerous place to be. There's not a nightmare around. It's usually a pretty tough area to get through. Alright, so we need to open up a thing on the file here. Data Vault B. Grab whatever that is. Okay.
And stretch lacerations. Resultant blood loss.
Checking some more things. Hello. Okay, this is going to take us to the outside of the ship, and then that's going to lead us down to cargo bay. Ooh. So now what we want to find once we get back in the cargo bay in the ship is we need to find the power plant. Power plant is our next stop, but once again, we haven't even found Arboretum yet. We haven't explored the other half of Guts, so there's a lot of the ship still to explore. Arboretum, and if we can find hardware labs that we have to do as well, can give us a lot of loot. It's just a matter of finding them. There's also still the potential that we have to do the crew quarters quest line, and I really hope that's not the case. Usually you can skip it, depending on what's typically locked behind the deep storage door. But we shall see.
It's interesting that the voice lines in the actual cutscenes are changed. I would have thought that was like pre-rendered.
Okay. So one thing that is not randomized, despite the entire ship being changed, is the exterior. The exterior is not randomized just because it'd add a whole lot of mess and complication to the mod. So it's a little bit of a nice thing to have. Try to route in the exterior when the ship layout's really, really bad. A lot of times it's going to be faster just to run through the interior of the ship to get from place to place, but if you get a really, really nasty layout, going outside the ship can be your saving grace. One thing you'll notice when I get down here is I'm going to put in a code that's always going to be the same. Codes are not randomized at all. Thank goodness.
This can't be the only way, Morgan. Please.
There's not really a good reason to randomize them. So this is going to be 20 through 12.
You know, there was a time when we invested research.
So it's going to pull in the ship that we can open and go in the cargo bay.
All your twisted bullshit eventually catches up to you. No way around
Okay.
it.
So it's going to open up.
Sweep the area again. Word is the smuggler is
Cargo
moving the
bay
contraband
usually
out
gives you the
during
quest of
next
like helping the survivors fight off the Typhon trying to get to them. We don't care about that quest line at all. We're just gonna check some loot and get out of here. So we've already been in cargo bay, so we know the connection here goes back to lobby. We have the other one that goes to guts, which I'd prefer to go through, but that actually gets locked down from the current quest line we're on. Oh, hello, Phantom. Why are you here? We got a table. That's how I feel.
I'm sure you feel disoriented.
The combination of those lines.
Okay, is the door open? The door is open. They're already fighting the Typhon. Nice.
Power's coming back online.
Just checking here. This is a lovely poster.
The main lift too. I hope. If only we'd had those turrets.
But even just finding food's like really, really nice, especially in a seed like this where we really don't have a way to fight off the Typhon at all. Not currently. Just being able to straight up heal through any fights is pretty great. Okay. What kind of Typhon do we even have in here? Can I get by? Oh, they're killing them off. Okay, cool.
Makes me miss home.
You know what happened.
Holy sh! Always no way.
Yeah, toolboxes have psi hypos. That's really nice to know. Psi hypos allow us to use psi abilities like our Phantom Shift or Mimic Matter. And usually are pretty low on that. We found a pistol, no ammo. And weapon upgrade kits for the most part just kind of take up room, so you just kind of bam them roll quick without even looking.
Machine shop. I was just.
Okay.
I heard an
Excuse me.
explosion.
Wish there had been a way to talk sense to.
A couple more things and then back to the lobby. We have one connection there that is currently locked. I don't remember the code for that. Okay, let's go see what's typically at the Neuromod division. I mean, this, unless somehow it did soft lock, which I don't think is possible with this setting, should be something like life support, arboretum. I think it has to be one of those two. If it really opens arboretum, we're going to check the vending machines real quick. They have pretty much nothing. Okay. Good to know. Hello. Oh, the nightmare found me. Oh, that guy found me. Hello. Okay. That's a little scary. Oh, a shotgun. Wish I'd come over here earlier. Okay, so it is life support. Life support has two other connections. So really, we just want to find Arboretum. Arboretum is going to be our gateway to the rest of the seed. Just because it has so many other spots that it can connect to, and our late game quests go through there as well. Here's a couple shots. You know, we're on aimbot. We got to shoot a couple things.
Gotta show off a little bit.
Nice stuff here, actually. Ooh, that is Arboretum, but it's locked down with the quest line we have. That's kind of brutal. Okay, what do we got? What do we got at the bottom? This is gonna make or break things here. Because we're currently on the power plant quest line, this is going to get locked. We have to go kill a Typhon to get this open, but it is crew quarters. Ooh. That's interesting. Well.
Seems like at least the enemy spawns are being nice. That they're not like being extremely cruel.
You don't really run into like, I think there is some weight to what shows up.
It's not going to be just nightmares constantly, unless you put on that one setting that Shaping the Glass was talking about.
My hotbar is a mess right now. Okay. Go clean up our inventory. This is powered down. Wow. It looked like it was just open. There is somewhat of a trick you can do half the time. If you shock something that's powered down, sometimes it'll reboot. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. Okay. But with crew quarters being down, that is a frightening thing, because that might actually mean we got soft locked. I need to think through one more connection. Let's see. Oh my, everything's broken. Okay. Let's drop this baseball glove real quick. Can't see anything. Wow, this is just... It's a marathon seat, I can say that at least. So crew quarters is actually a dead end. We might have to do some shenanigans to get to the bottom of the lobby. So the lobby elevator is typically the thing that's going to soft lock you. If it does happen, either there's going to be something that spawns at the top that you can't kill, or because of a quest line like we currently have, it's going to lock you out of it. I think that may have happened. I'm going to go check over here for some loot, but more than likely we might have to do a little cheaty shenanigans to get around the lobby elevator, which is even more of a nightmare because there's a nightmare there.
You can get in here.
So in these settings, there's not really a great reason to come in the crew quarters, unless you have to do the deep storage quest line. We don't currently know if we have to or not. But there is a decent amount of loot here. It's looking for a little bit of glue. We did not find. Okay. So one of the nicest places you can try to find loot is the gym lockers. Some very weird jump setups that I found in this game. Okay. It's the fun of Prey Rando. Oh, there are. Okay. There are plenty of people there. Normally, if you run through a game, especially a speedrun, you're going to be locked into one round. You're going to know very specific tricks, and that's all you're going to know. But a randomizer requires you to know tons of different tricks that you may only use a handful of times in every map.
Yeah, I was going to mention when you talked about like getting around from place to place, like this really, especially the randomized locations, like you got to know basically any state that you're in, right?
Yes. You have to know all of the quest lines that you're doing and what they can change and what you may need to get around said thing. There is like nothing in these loot tables. This is all junk. Oh man. What kind of seed did I roll? Okay. How far back does this go? Okay, that's what I thought. All right, we're going to do a bunch of save scumming because we found really nothing of importance, and I do think, in fact, that the seed got soft blocked, which is super unlucky.
But it let me listen to them, despite the self-incriminating content.
So we're actually going to take a page out of any percent and go back to the lobby,
You warned me. The boosters are in my office.
which luckily found a glue cannon.
It was locked down and the hull was breached. No power, no air.
What the seed really wanted us to do is not go into deep storage right away. It wanted us to continue exploring down guts and then unlocking some other ways, doing the General Access Keycard quest. It sees those as a valid way to get to Arboretum and progress the seed, but by doing this quest, which locks down part of the ship, we kind of locked ourselves out of that solution. Okay. Well, this is going to be real interesting here. This nightmare about. And there's a poltergeist.
Oop.
Poltergeists usually aren't a big problem. They're usually just more annoying than anything. But when you're trying to do a pretty spicy trick, they're not fun to have around. Okay. I'm also very limited on glue, so I have to be kind of ready to try to get a moment's notice. That's too high. Okay. This is a little bit of a cheeky strat that we try not to do in Prey Rando. By we, I mean pretty much just me. But it's a little special occasion. Luckily in Prey Mooncrash, this is stuff we don't have to deal with. It's a little bit more streamlined. Probably dead here. Oh, hello. Okay, so the nightmare is hiding out over there. Interesting. Oh, hello. Woo, okay. That was the nightmare just on the right. Hug this corner so we don't take fall damage. Oh, we did, but we didn't die. Okay, now the real fun begins. This is one that I have not really messed with in a long time. So this is a clip that you'd see in typically any percent, although I think nowadays it might even get skipped with a level warp. Whereby forcing yourself between two things of glue, you can skip on through. They have to be placed just right, so that you can kind of sneak between them.
Yeah, you got to kind of mantle the bottom one, right?
Yes, so you have to be on the top and then drop to the second one and mantle on your way down. The spacing is very, very tricky to nail. I'm just placing the bottom one a little too high. That's still too high. I think so, yeah. The good news is we already found our quest stuff, so once we get past this, and we break the soft lock, then we should be good for the rest of the seed. We found those pretty fast, so I don't think it'll take too long. This doesn't want to place? Okay.
Dang.
That's still really too high. Oh, wow. This is a trick I really haven't done since I ran any percent, which is a long time ago. If I had a lot of glue, we would just climb up to the top of Arboretum, or the top of lobby into Arboretum. That's an even more fun trick.
Yeah, this just seems super tight. Man, holy moly.
It really doesn't want to let me in there. The gap is wide enough. Just doesn't wanna. Bottom glue is not being my friend.
Oof.
Surely this time. Oh, it looks so good. It really just doesn't want me to climb that. All right, there we go.
You've left me no choice.
Don't speedrun games, kids. Don't use glitches. It's a bad idea. Okay.
That was all legit.
So
Dev
it is
intended.
in fact Arboretum. Yeah. Okay. So that was not about saving time. That was just breaking through a soft lock that the randomizer had. So if we didn't do that, the only other option would be to roll a new seed, essentially. So it is a pretty rare circumstance, but it can happen. What kind of trees we got? Recycler charged trees. Not the best sight I've ever seen, but you know, we'll take those. Recycling is saving the environment after all.
And the only reason you had to break that soft lock in the first place is because for the randomizer rules, you just don't go out of bounds, right? Or like don't do the glitches. So a
glitch like that can just get you past so much stuff that you kind of bypass the whole needing randomization at all. And then you're just like doing any percent with extra steps.
Yeah, it's just find a glue gun and then break the game.
Yeah, exactly. So I personally try not to clip out of bounds or do a clip like that. But yeah, once again, because I literally couldn't progress the seed anymore, relying on speedrun knowledge, we can at least continue and show you what a randomizer would typically look like. Okay, we got a little food tree. And our plants are garbage, okay? What are the bananas? Oh, a little bit of exotic material. Okay, nothing crazy. A little bit more fun when they're neuromods or like shotguns, but that stuff will do. Let's go check what everything else is. So we know one of these goes to life support, because that is the probably more intended way to get here. Had I not done deep storage first. But there are a couple other connections we got to go check. So that enemy right there can be really, really annoying if it happens to be a nightmare. One of the worst spawns you can get for a nightmare because it's such a closed off area that a lot of times you need to go through. That's power plant. Oh, hello. It's the next thing we needed. We still have to find hardware labs for the General Access keycard quest that we started in the lobby. We do need that at some point.
I know you have.
Oh, 20 bullets. Lovely.
But if you find some evidence,
any sort of ammo we can find is a blessing at the moment.
Morgan, we're running out of time. Are you outside the station?
It's me.
So the operators will have human voices, and sometimes them yelling will really confuse you. We'll be on about the like broken leg, and oh hello, that is another nightmare. So fun fact about this fire: you can just kind of stand in the corner and ignore it. So we're gonna open up the exterior. I can't really leave via the exterior because we never opened any others. But it's just nice to have open. We know this goes back to Arboretum, so if Hardware Labs or something is in a really, really awful spot, it might be faster just to use the exterior. All right, so we did deep storage, so this gets opened for us. We don't have to put in the key card because the randomizer is going to randomize. Let's see if I can pull this off. One little thing you can do with Phantom Shift is just cancel all momentum. There's plenty of different ways to cancel momentum in this game. That's just kind of a nifty one that you don't get to see too often. You can also just grab a ledge, use propulsion. You can use a lot of things. Okay. So I hate cystoids, but they will go after the grenade. Any grenade works. Also, do we have anti-reds? We do. Awesome. So we can get radiation poisoning from the reactor once we start it up. So having anti-reds is really, really nice. We got some time to check here. Some more bullets, lovely. Okay, so this is where Repair 1 will come in really handy. I don't think we can afford it. I think Repair 1 was quite expensive. Yeah, it's 15. So we have to wait for this door to open so we can actually repair it. Well, after we do this, we have to go all the way back up. So you would repair this and just take the grav shaft up. If you have a lot of glue, you can just climb the grav shaft even if it's broken. We don't have glue either, so we gotta climb and store. And depending on what spawns, it could be a very deadly climb. One of my favorite things about the randomizer is we have a diverter here. We take out a broken diverter in here, and it's just gonna turn into something random.
I also found some food on the way up. Left it
So
on the
yeah,
desk.
that's a box. Okay, so we got radiation. Let's get rid of that. Radiation takes away stamina faster. And just makes it really awful to walk around. Okay. Let's go see what spawned in.
Igwe, you're still better off than you were in that cargo crate. Morgan, if you need to resupply,
See if I remember my climb out of here too.
ammo and medical supplies. That would be inhuman. Even with those, rewind. I don't think.
So luckily in Prey, you can climb just about any little ledge you find. If you have to parkour your way up to the top of the level, it's pretty easy to do so. Even without mobility or propulsion or glue.
Trusted to play with fire without burning the house down.
Gotta use my 3 things of glue very sparingly to get up here. Okay, glue is just not... Oh yeah, poltergeist. Going up again. Okay, from here we should be able to just climb the stairs and run to the exit. A bit longer route than climbing the grab shafts, but it's nice to run every now and then. All right, now that we have this, we can go back to Arboretum, which is our connection, and that's going to give us the Scan the Coral quest line, so we can begin that one as well.
Hurry. About time.
We're still missing the hardware lab, so we need to still search for that.
Reactor detonation imminent.
Where did that nightmare run off to? It's always a scary thing to ask yourself. When you find a nightmare and then you go back and they're just not there, you're just looking over your shoulder the whole time. Luckily, we don't have to come back here. What do you got? Right-clicked when I should have left-clicked. Once again, if you can't keep up with this, don't worry. It's very hard for me to keep up with it as well. It's a lot of on-the-fly routing. The entire ship's randomized. All the tables are randomized for the loot. So it's a lot of mental processing, and trying to communicate that effectively is a pretty challenging task. Even if you know the game pretty well. Mooncrash should be a little bit more of a relaxed experience. Typhon lore, that's huge. All right, what do we got back here? We have hardware labs. Hey, cool. So if you see glass in this game, there's probably something behind it, below it, above it, whatever. We will go do that quest line before we do oral scan quest line. Actually, we can kind of knock out both at once. This is where routing really becomes fun. Okay. I don't have the glue to do this. You can climb up through this little lake, but before we go in hardware labs, which is the next place we're going to go, we're going to check the other exit, and then we're going to open up the exterior, because we can kind of route in the scanning the coral quest line with hardware labs. Because hardware labs requires you to go outside the ship as well, which is where the coral is. Let's see what is here. Life support. Okay, so that's where we were supposed to come in. Arboretum. There's a lot of dangerous monsters nearby. So this door, before you do power plant and turn it back on, is locked behind the crew quarters quest line. But once you do turn on the reactor, this actually just unlocks because it thinks you've already done this. That's guts. Okay, interesting. What connection of guts is this? Is this psychotronics or is this arboretum? So we still have one more connection in guts that we haven't found. We know one was cargo bay, and we know one was deep storage. Okay, this is arboretum. So there's one. The end of psychotronics, interesting. We also still have to find the bridge, which is how you end the game. So it very well could be there. Okay, so now we're going to go back up to Alex's office. We get a little bit of a break in the run. We get to watch another lovely cutscene. Oh, and that's broken today. Awesome. Okay. It's fine. Plenty of things to climb. That is the great thing about Prey, is that you can climb pretty much just anything you want. And it just works.
Thank you, Morgan. Right. They've evolved an organism just to kill you. Incredible. Well, here we are. Hopefully you'll never have to listen to this recording, but if you do...
So I actually have to wait for Alex to finish talking here so we actually get the quest line.
All I want is to have my brother back so we can finish what we...
While I got a second, I'm going to kind of take control of my inventory here. Want that 2, 3. Okay. So now we get to see what Alex gets randomized to.
It's kind of interesting that, like,
chat.
It's kind of interesting that Alex's lines sort of have been, like, relatively coherent to the story, I guess.
Won't notice anything wrong.
We'll see if it plays out here as well.
Work obsessed. Let me introduce medical record.
Once they start talking back and forth, it becomes even more of a trip.
Angry. Perhaps you blame me for what's happened.
I know how it sounds, but you've seen what those creatures can do. I know you know what I'm talking about.
I said no.
Soon.
That's why I've taken the main lift offline.
Because Alex is a bigger model, he can only really be randomized with the chef in crew quarters. So you either get like his base model or The more scuffed version.
Not about your test, but suspects. Is trustworthy, but doesn't trust Alex. Or you. Alex has one. You had the other until Alex threw it into a recycler. Well, that's exactly what Alex did.
It's good to lay eyes on you after everything that's happened. The heart of the coral is in Cybertronics, in the original containment seal. I lost my brother.
I keep having this dream. You'll have to die to make this right.
Oh my god.
Right. Because my big brother is paranoid.
That's interesting that Alex's model is randomized like based on his size.
Yeah, I don't know if like it would necessarily break things if he was just completely randomized. It just how the randomizer was put together.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes total sense because there's like character model interaction.
A little bit more waiting, and we're gonna get the quest line here. I always love when characters go through this big animation. They're waving their hands and talking, and it's like a very, very short dialogue. So they say like two words.
Coughing.
And then just, yeah.
Until I've had a chance to explain everything in person. For now, just Mr. Hale, Hunter, and more importantly, our past today.
So we're not going to do this quest line immediately. We're going to kind of rope it into hardware labs here. I'm going to go ahead and equip this though. It is pretty nice. Just kind of check out what I have. Nothing really super useful. The chipsets never really mattered too much. Propulsion Gen 1 and 2 can be helpful if you find them, but you don't always get propulsion either. Oop, hello, Mimic. So hopefully in hardware labs, we're going to find quite a few items that really help. We also really hope the fabricator is working so that we can actually fabricate propulsion and we don't have to leave and then come back. That's kind of annoying. That's where repair 1 would come in handy. Oh, yeah, we get more glue. Awesome. Thank you. It's a good sign already. Another neuromod. Love to see it. Get some trash out of here. See what we have. Usually these are pretty nice to me. We'll take a med kit, but I can't really fit it in my inventory at the moment. Might have to remember that. Not the greatest loot. Why is the banana not stacking with the other banana? That's weird. All right, let's go see what Frosty has for us. Frosty is this little snowman made up of glue over here. He's got a whole bunch of random stuff in him.
I'm looking for another way to help you.
Nothing really. Frosty was not of help today. Oh, and power's down.
I found a satellite project dealing with remote psychotronic.
It's important to know. We will need to turn that back on.
X5. I've been thinking about the video Alex showed you.
I keep misreading the subtitles on screen and thinking that one of them is about to say wrench.
Do I have any nightmares in here? No, just a bunch of phantoms, which are pretty terrifying, and everything over there is broken. Awesome. Hey, 26 shotgun shells. That is really awesome to find, actually. Thank you. I will take that. Our first bit of shotgun ammo in the entire seed. My inventory is just not being into me today.
Does the recycler duping work in the randomizer, or is that another thing you tried to stay away from?
It would if this was on a down patch version of the game. Arcane did patch it out, and this is run on the current patch. So something that's not available. How many neuromods have I? 15? We might able... Oh yeah, repair 1, assist 5. Cool. And we can't craft it. Awesome. I think we might be able to make some shotgun shells too. So you do have to worry about making the null wave device later on, but you can always recycle some stuff if need be. Okay. So this is where we're going to knock out two things of quests.
Be cautious. Your brother is unstable.
The only downside about doing two things here is the exterior is always really confusing for me to navigate. I don't know what it is about the exterior. I always get lost. It's just so disorientating floating around in zero gravity. We'll see if we can find out where this needs to be. We need to come out here to this explosion so we can get the key card to Dr. Calvino's lab. This is for the hardware quest lab. Hardware lab quest. I think my commentary is getting randomized.
Necessary software. Probably for the best. You won't know what you're getting into until it's too
That would be
late.
interesting.
I'm sorry, Morgan. I didn't want to harm your brother. He invented the looking glass technology.
Yeah, I just need to script out everything I'm going to say, then like shuffle it around for one of these runs.
Brother's office is up here as well. Jupiter and his palace at the top of the heavens.
But with zero gravity, some enemies aren't ever meant to be in zero gravity, like a mimic, so it just goes into stasis and it sits there and does nothing, which is awesome. However, if a nightmare goes into zero gravity, it also goes into stasis and it just starts firing off its abilities. Which is even scarier than a typical nightmare. Because those you have a chance to like outrun and get away from. A stasis nightmare is just bad news. Okay.
I'm not arguing with a glorified desktop. Kill it.
Nothing that interferes with memory formation.
So now we have both of these.
I'm impressed, Morgan. You can shoot me, but you won't be able to stop what's coming.
So that progresses that storyline. Now we need to make our way back to hardware labs, which I think's over this way. This is the way I came from. Yes, okay. Luckily, on the outside of the ship, they just decided to write what area it is in big letters, so it's a little easy to find. Oh, hey, this is hardware labs.
The device you mentioned, it's an advanced version of the null wave. But I want to know.
So once we kind of get onto the Coral quest line, we pretty much have a good read on the ship and how it's laid out and how it's all connected. So it's really just about rushing through the quest as fast as we can. There's not a lot left that we really need to discover randomized-wise. Meaning we pretty much know all the loot tables, or at least the big important ones. It's gonna make me go all the way around. And we know pretty much the ship. We still have to find the bridge, which I am pretty convinced is going to be at the end of Guts. I think that is one of the only places we have left to check. Either that or at the other end of Shuttle Bay, which we can check once we go there. So now we can go into Dr. Calvino's lab with the key card we got on the exterior. I always have to come down here and repair this machine.
Is it possible to roll a seed in such a way that you like won't visit every map? That you just like get a randomly very good path
So
through?
depending on the settings and how things are laid out, that might happen. It's like we never had to go to crew quarters in this one at all. We didn't have to do that quest line. We need to find out what server connect. If you do key card rando, that can skip the general access key card quest line entirely, depending on, I didn't read what it was. where you actually find that. All servers online. Interesting. Why is that not progressing? Is it just already fixed? If so, that's a randomization setting I didn't know existed. Okay. Well, let's go back to the lobby and see what happens. That might also update depending on the quest completed. I don't think so, but could happen. This hallway is a bit of a death trap because if you have a phantom behind you or a nightmare that can just shoot straight at you, you can't really dodge the shot at all. So using phantom shift to get through there a little bit faster and also just hoping he looks away from me for a moment.
So, once you start the test, just do whatever comes natural. Kill it! We spent years.
So now we have propulsion and we have propulsion chipset too. It gives us a little boost every time we use the jetpack, so we can kind of climb up faster than we were before, which is really nice. Something I usually don't have and don't get to play with. It's kind of fun. All right, we get a little cutscene once again, and then we have Doll showing up, and we have to go back down the shuttle bay, which is in the lobby, which is also where we have to go for the general access keycard quest. So once again, that kind of ties together. We actually have glue this time.
Was a failure, but it's clear you've come to the same conclusion as the board. A complete reset is necessary.
We'll be in orbit next week. I promise.
Well, there's a phantom over here now.
I rigged the main con terminal to trigger the null wave device. How does it feel? Do you remember?
We had to pick up the keycard for this, so we can go back to the lobby pretty quickly. At this point, we should have a pretty clear-cut path to the end. It just kind of takes a while to run through all the things and find out where everything's located once again. Oh, right, we can't go that way. We have to go through the life support. I did forget that was the elevator that we broke. There's so much you have to learn on the fly. You could write it all down, but we don't got time for that. Okay, we have to go through life support. Let's do that.
I can't see your cam because obviously I'm only watching a game. I figured you were writing stuff down when you were looking at stuff in the beginning.
This is all short-term memory. This is why I hardly ever do more than one seed in a given night, because then things start to overlap and you're like, wait, was this seed or last seed?
Start to blur things together. Yeah.
I do have a couple notes for Mooncrash, but for very rando. I usually try just to keep track of it in my head. It's a little memory exercise as well. Helps out. Okay, so life support is going to take us back to lobby, which is cool.
Would have done the same thing to me. The rest of us should get a turnaround on your knees.
Another Typhon! I was going to kill you
One great thing about Prey and the level design behind it, shouts out to Arcane, is there's so many different ways you can get around every map that you can kind of avoid enemies. So there's that little section of piping at the top you can climb up on. Just tons of different ways to get around, which makes it really great when you don't have a lot of ammo or neuromods or some sort of way to deal with the Typhon.
Condition imminent. Please stand by. Attention. Incoming shipments from Earth have been temporarily delayed.
So this is saying it's fixed. I'm still not convinced, but the game says it is, so let's see. Yeah, I didn't... Okay, that is really weird. Let's save here real quick. And do a little bit of a run around. It may have been conflicting quests going on at the same time that didn't let it work. If this soft locks, I don't have a way around it? Question mark?
I was going to kill you anyway. I leave my operator feeds on.
There might be one.
Just keep watching.
This is... I've never had that quest line to say everything's working, though. That's a bit strange. That's never happened before. Trademark. Okay, let's go back to hardware labs and see what's going on.
Warning, microgravity condition imminent. Please stand by. Attention, incoming shipments from Earth have been temporarily delayed. Personnel are directed to clear up backlog deliveries until notified by...
If this, for some reason, still is saying everything's just fine, we'll check at the end of Guts to see if we can't go into Shuttle Bay from the backside. There are still 2 connections we're unsure of. We don't know what connects at the top of the lobby. We don't know the other end of Shuttle Bay, and we don't know where Bridge is. Okay, please tell me something's... All servers online, really? Huh. Let me just click on some stuff and see what happens. Yeah, that's online. Honestly, a bug I've never encountered in all of my time playing Prey. These guys are just being jerks now. Really? That is, that is interesting. Okay. So how far back does my... okay. Well, gonna see what happens. This is a sea that somehow found 2 soft locks. I'm going to be just flabbergasted. The... oh, man. Big issues. We're going to need this to work at some point. Okay. Let's go to Guts. I can confidently tell you Mooncrash will not soft lock us.
I've seen you do that, Ron, and I'm impressed with the fact that you apparently don't have notes for that either.
I have very brief notes. Actually, for Mooncrash, originally I had a 7-page notepad flowchart for it, but we've kind of condensed it over time.
Oxygen supply low.
So this should lead us to Guts. We really hope the other end of Guts is going to Shuttle Bay. This goes to Bridge. It might... Well... so there is a super duper secret backup in Bridge.
Oxygen supply.
What we're hoping for is this end to be Shuttle Bay, and that's going to wrap up the doll quest line, and really hope it's not. Oh man, there's so much just riding on this being Shuttle Bay, and then what comes after Shuttle Bay not to be even more problematic. So once you do Shuttle Bay, you have to go find Casper, and 2 of his spawns consist in Psychotronics and Neuromod Division, which are currently locked behind the quest that we're trying to fix. He can spawn on the exterior, and he can spawn in hardware labs.
I believe. I'm believing. I'm all in.
That's why he suffered no memory loss when the testing resumed. There was no
So there's just a little cutscene you get going through this section. Can't really avoid it.
mod implanted to begin with. I see now.
Your brother is correct. When you destroy Talos 1, my directive is to ensure that you perish along with it. Hello, Morgan. My name is January. If you want to know what's going on, first
Just get me out of where I am. Systoids are a real pain in the ass. Okay.
These tunnels run the entire length of the station, mostly.
So normally you're coming from Psychotronics very early on, and this is your first introductory into Guts, and you're coming the other way. You're going this way, and everything's locked, and you have to like deal with fans and get them out of the way. Coming from this direction just lets you open all the doors, which is great. Coming the normal way is a real pain too.
Or what's left of him with the security roster.
Okay, let's see what happens here. We're really hoping this is Shuttle Bay. Shuttle Bay or potentially Bridge. I don't know if Bridge can fix this problem.
That eject in the event of a catastrophic failure. I'm sending you 2 activation
It is
signals.
the lobby. Oh, is this top of... This is the top of the elevator? Oh, no. Oh, is this finally the top of the elevator? That's the one thing I really didn't want to see.
Morgan might have reached similar conclusions, but for different reasons. Can you determine how much the drift
Okay.
I cannot.
Or back was Talos exterior, quick save. Maybe from the Coral quest line.
It was your idea, after all. The alien neuromods you carry would pose an unacceptable risk to everyone on Earth if you returned. Morgan, that operator was an earlier, defective model. Or something worse. Alex, the Typhon, they're all working against you.
No access. Shape might be correct. We might have to do... Oh god, that's a nightmare. Run away. There might be a trick. I mean, this is one I haven't done it or even thought about in possibly years. Well, this is definitely new uncharted waters. Let's see here. You need to not be here anymore. Oh, hello. Why are you... Okay. This is why lobby can be so menacing.
Morgan pausing to open their inventory and just hork down a bunch of boxes of cereal.
Why they broke the glass is really obnoxious.
Ooh.
Biggest problem with this trick that kind of have to resort to is I don't really know where this key card actually spawns out of bounds. Alright, propulsion's actually making this significantly harder. Okay. It's breaking everything on the way over here. I can safely assure you this is not your typical rando experience. All up.
These enemies are being rough, man. Holy moly.
I have no idea where the technopath went, but I'll take that for now. Okay. Show must go on. Just need him to climb.
Does it turn off your mantle, having the jetpack?
It just wants to boost you everywhere when you go to jump. It's like, oh, clearly you want to use propulsion in this situation, right? Yes. Absolutely 1,000 times yes. Thank you. Oh my God. This is an experience. You thought Doom was all about going through hell? No, Prey Rando is all about going through hell. Oh, it's going everywhere. Oh. Oh, okay, you know what? Had a little brain blast moment. Why do this when we can go back to the top? Oh, we're gonna have to fight something on the way back up. Please not a nightmare. Please. Please not a nightmare. Oh, please don't. Please don't. It's a simple mimic. Whew. Thank you.
At least that was nice.
The only thing to really be nice this entire seed was that mimic.
Split and stretch laceration. Scan shows cranial hemorrhage. Recommended transfusion loss.
Okay. Remember that one trick we did clip out? Gonna have to do it again.
Scan shows cranial hemorrhage. Internal. Pardon me. Scan shows.
I don't want to have to take it off, but I guess we will.
Cranial hemorrhage. Internal. Pardon me. Split and stretch lacerations. Resultant blood loss. Recommended transfusion.
All right.
Things being cruel.
Yeah, things really aren't going my way today.
Scan shows cranial hemorrhage. Internal. Patient loss. Scan shows cranial hemorrhage. Internal. Pardon me. Split and stretch lacerations. Resultant blood loss.
Shape is saying it's the curse of the small moon seed.
It really is. Big Moon, best. Might be too big of a gap.
Scan shows cranial hemorrhage. Internal. You need professional care, Dr.
The gap between them is very particular when you do this.
Yeah, it seems like you're getting it, and then it's just pushing you out.
Resultant blood loss. Recommended transfusion. Please don't harm me.
This was in any other spot. We could have so many other ways to deal with this situation, but it has to be in the one spot. It's pretty untouchable.
Scan shows cranial hemorrhage. Internal. You need professional split and stretch lacerations. Resultant blood loss. Recommended transfusion.
Oh, man.
Oh.
I thought that was it. Seems like the propulsion is really screwing you.
This is usually pretty darn precise. The gap has to be just enough.
Commander Walter Dahl. The TranStar Board of Directors has authorized me to take full command of Talos 1. Effective immediately. Your parents will be pleased to know all their time and money hasn't gone to waste. Morgan, come.
Actually ran out of glue there. All right.
First try. First try every time.
That's way too big of a gap. Let's see. Oh, nope, never mind. Okay.
Easy.
I'm going to do the very space thing of just falling down. Not grabbing anything on the way down. Really thought that was solid. Okay.
Scan shows cranial hemorrhage. Internal. Pardon me. Scan shows cranial hemorrhage. Internal. Patient lost.
Nice.
Scan shows cranial hemorrhage. Internal. Pardon me. Please don't harm me. Split and stretch lacerations. Result blood loss.
You can tell how much experience I have doing this trick because how bad it's going.
Yeah.
But
Man.
we never have to do this.
Yeah, because generally if you find a soft lock seed, you just reset the seed, yeah?
Yeah, typically. It would just be like, oh, okay, this is a problem. I'm going to report this seed as busted, see what happened in the spoiler log, and then go again. Trying my best to beat this one for you guys. So if we can get this key card to work, we're good for the rest, but if not, then really?
Scan shows cranial hemorrhage. Internal. You need professional care, Dr. Yu.
Sadly, this is not the worst I've encountered doing a prey randomizer. When we did the most insane settings requiring no zero gravity on the outside of the ship and in Guts. We did have some like map corruptions and like having to figure out how to deal with files. Get those to work again was a real pain. So we're not doing those settings. Okay. This is it. I can feel it.
Yeah, right here. Right now.
Scan shows cranial hemorrhage.
To grab the Ritz glue.
Dang. Just popping out to the side.
The glue is not kind.
Split and stretch lacerations. Result, blood loss. Recommended transfusion. Scan shows cranial hemorrhage. Internal. Professional care, Dr.
That's gonna be way too much. Yeah, typically if you can crouch between the two, it's not gonna work.
Scan shows cranial hemorrhage. Internal.
Warning, microgravity condition imminent. Please stand by. Live specimen detected and examination.
Scan shows cranial hemorrhage.
Is that when the nightmare spawns, I think? Right?
The stuff it's talking about randomly? Or?
Yeah. Oh, I guess that is. Yep, right. Everything's randomized.
So once Doll's been in the ship long enough, like Guts will power down, which I think is what that voice line's referring to. All right, I need chat to believe.
Oh, chat's believing. Chat's behind you all the way.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Like this guy knows exactly what he's doing. Professional Prey player.
Split and stretch laceration.
Nice.
Okay. Got a little save this time. Shouldn't need it, but now the big thing is where exactly is the general access key card? I think you might be.
Perfect.
Okay. Now the problem comes with getting back inside the map. So the way I know how to do it, which was actually the first trick found in Prey speedrunning altogether, was to climb back up the entire... Wow, the nightmare sees me. That's crazy. Climb all the way back up the outside of the elevator using glue, which is way, way up there. It's a very not fun trick. Okay. Trying to find a nice solid spot to stand that I can actually see what I'm doing, which is not here. Okay. I think we should realistically be able to do the same. You can't really stand here too well. Do the same glue maneuver. Get back in bounds. Well, that's me. It's not a fun spot to stand.
Yeah, the map is having some fun times trying to render.
I did save here. I may have just picked the worst place to try to do that back in. Okay. Let's try. Maybe a little bit too wide. Oh, hello. Come to watch.
That's going to be fun to deal with when you get back inside.
Now just imagine an entire seed full of nightmares.
Sounds awful.
That can track you wherever you go. See, everybody always asks, how do you find these out of bounds? It's not about the out of bounds. It's about getting back inside the map.
Yeah, I mean, with Doom, they had a... Oh. Nice of him.
Is breaking my glue now? Okay.
Please stand by. Live specimen detected.
And now he's just shooting outside the map. That is fantastic.
The TranStar Board of Directors has authorized me to take...
Oh.
Oh, enemies are terrific.
It's okay. Just get this first try. Easy money.
Might be... This is very hard to set up at an odd angle like this. Okay.
Chad is once again fully behind you. You've got this.
Oh, here he comes again.
At least the nightmare went away. That's nice.
Nice.
Oh, well, never mind.
Oh, he's doing something.
Microgravity condition imminent. Please stand by. Live specimen detected in examination theater.
This is Commander Walter Dahl. The TranStar Board of Directors has authorized me to take full command of Talos 1, effective immediately. Your parents
Now he wants a hug.
all that time and money hasn't gone to waste.
Dang.
Morgan, come. Nothing. Alex, you can come out now. Or, fine, I can send an operator in after you. But this...
I'm surprised that
is truly a
this doesn't have like an open ceiling.
You should be proud.
That like
Yeah.
that they really did code the walls out of bounds like correctly.
There's a few spots where you can kind of get back in, but top of the elevator's usually the go-to place. We just do not have the glue. Where am I stuck here? We don't have the glue necessary. Okay. The bottom might be a little bit more kind to us down here. Let's see.
Is there a door down there that you're trying to get to?
Well, the top of the elevator, there's a little bit of a floor that you can poke up through. I was wondering if the bottom of the elevator had the same thing. I don't think it does. It's gonna be a little too close. Just looking for a way to not have to do this glue trick anymore. Much as people like watching it, I'm sure they're like, oh, please just do this for the next hour and a half. That'd be great. We don't want Mooncrash. I can't say that it's my favorite thing to do. It really does not want me to do that. Okay. One more quick peek. No, that is locked up pretty tight.
Interesting. Lifelike in chat is saying that the clip is frame perfect because of propulsion. Oh, I thought you got it there. Holy moly!
It's working, but I chose a spot that puts me on a very awkward part of the floor. Also, yes, propulsion does make things much worse. Yeah, I chose a really poor spot to do this in. This is maybe the worst spot you've ever seen. Okay. I think this will be good. That is not good.
Please enter the pod, Dr. Igwe.
Hello, not you.
This is truly a masterpiece. You should be proud.
Back up with our good friends.
As he nails you in the head.
A little bit of a pick your poison.
This is truly a masterpiece. You should be proud.
He is really not happy.
He's super pissed that you're there.
Yes, speedrun responsibly. You know.
Is truly a masterpiece. You should be proud.
Now that might be a spot we can slip back into. If the nightmare wants to be kind to us.
This is truly a masterpiece. You should be proud.
Always investing in experiments.
That's a scary thing to hear. Oh, and that is out of glue. That is super fantastic. Some seeds you end up with 700 glue. Sometimes you get 20.
You should be proud.
Just
there's a banana out here.
Free banana.
Who doesn't want a nice free space banana? Really?
I wonder if there's a way to hit one of the area travels from out of bounds.
I am quite surprised this isn't letting me climb up all this. Hey.
Easy.
Well, Phantom Shift is the key. All right. Holy moly, we are good. Woo. All right, beeline to the end. Gotta rush it, gotta rush it. No worries, gotta rush it.
We've got
That
the
is
general access.
Brand new speedrun trick. Never before seen. Never before done. If you ever wonder, how do people find these skips? By spending 20 minutes doing absolutely nothing. You jump against every wall, you try to clip through everything you can, and then eventually something will work. Something will break. Oh, man. Shoutouts to Phantom Shifts. Okay, just gotta hit this real quick. So this dialogue is one of my favorite ones randomized. Because usually it's just, he's gonna play a certain message telling you where Casper is. So it randomizes the voice line, so it'll tell you a lot of places where it can be. If you stop this and play it again, it shows you instantly where it is, instead of having to wait. Hardware Labs, okay.
Sierra revealed nothing. No survivors.
Actually,
Ideal location would be the station exterior, near the power plant grids. Every one of you thinks that. Keep working.
Oh, so the line that it always plays there is a location line?
yeah, so he'll tell you whether it's Hardware Labs, Neuromod, Exterior, or whatever, and he'll just cycle through all the different ones. Okay, so I mentioned this before, the exterior is not randomized. So because we know we need to go to Hardware Labs and we have that open, instead of running back through, so we'd have to go to lobby, to Arboretum, and then from there to Hardware Labs and run through it. We can just go outside here instead, just a little bit faster. We need to go leave this way.
What's the situation in Cargo Bay?
Navigating out of bounds, or not out of bounds, outside the ship is
Who gives a shit? Kill her.
a little bit tricky.
I'll transmit the location to your map. Your mind is free of significant Typhon neuromods. I believe the risk you pose to Earth is minimal.
Okay, all we have to do is deal with Casper, run back to Arboretum, which is connected to Hardware Labs, grab that, and then go to Psychotronics and then the bridge. We are really close to being done, so had this not soft locked in 3 different ways, this would have gone under estimate. You know, I'll take some responsibility for how the seed's gone, but
I mean, at least you're learning stuff. And the dev in chat is learning stuff too, I think.
So a fun way to deal with Casper is to just recycle him.
Small group of survivors still present. Kill.
All right.
I'll send you the scan locations.
Alex is apparently not a fan of that.
He never really is. So there is a very small potential if I'd played the seed differently, it would have not soft locked, just with the rules set by the randomizer itself. But even then, it probably shouldn't have happened. Had I not gone to the spots I did exactly when I did. Okay, recycle doll. Recycle the phantom. Just recycle everything at this point.
This is good, you got the recycle tree.
So we need something on his body. We could wait until the storm comes in, or we can just zap him to knock him out.
I have to go. Just sit tight. Please. Isn't it fascinating? There's something almost angelic about those golden filaments, like frozen light.
So this is another quest that usually locks down part of the ship. and forces you to go to certain doors. Because everything's randomized, that could also potentially soft block us. So instead, we can go through the, like, tentacles that pop up, kind of blocking off areas. We take a little bit of damage from it, but we can get through them without actually dying.
I'll keep digging. It might be useful to us. This key card will...
Okay, so from lobby, we need to go to psychotronics. Which is back where we came into lobby initially. Is the Phantom still lurking? He is, all right. Or the Nightmare, I should say. So we're going to go craft up what we need, which is the null wave device. Plug this in to psychotronics. And then all we have to do from there is run to the bridge.
Was that an accident? I'm generalizing when I say us, of course.
Now we might...
I'm not a person. Not like you.
I might have to look for a fabricator, which if that comes to it, then I know of one that's working. Go check down here. Some stuff. Okay, no. Because I think this one may have been powered off, and I don't know if I have the spare parts to fix it. I do not. Okay.
I'm right here.
So usually this stuff's going to block you off. That just kind of spawns everywhere. Yeah, that is. Okay. We're going to take a little bit of a detour, so we have to go find a working fabricator, and we know there's one in Hardware Labs where we just came from, actually. So we're going to make use of... Okay. You are so lovely, game. All right, do I have a... I do not have a Hardware Labs. Okay. That is on me. I thought you could go out that way. Heyo. So yeah, we have to actually fabricate the null wave device so we can plug it in. Was there one in lobby? We spent so much time in lobby, but I did not keep track of it. This is the part where not writing stuff down does become a little problematic. There might be one in the office. No, we know there's one in Hardware Labs. Give them some pretty lights to look at. There is a fabricator. It is working. Hello.
Nice.
We need one more orange. Oh, is there... Oh, there's no recycler around here either. Wow. Okay. Fabrication plans coming in real clutch. Uh-huh. Where was a working recycler? That is a great question, you might ask.
Do the recycle charges work for that?
They do not. What? They could. I just don't know exactly what is orange, but that is an excellent call. You would make a great randomized runner.
I'm be real. Still have some chat. Shout out chat for saying recycle bombs.
You are absolutely right. That is that's the beauty of randomizer. You know, you get to use so much game knowledge that otherwise you 1.5. Also, we should do this exactly in the lobby. A little save scum. If you want to try out this randomizer for yourself, you're like, wow, this guy is awful at this game. I could do so much better. You can go to just Google search Prey randomizer mod. You can find it pretty easy. Go to Nexus Mods and search it up there. Check it out yourself. Try out some of the harder settings. Believe me, they are pretty dang hard. All right, let's do this again. Pretty light show, shall we? I don't know how I recommended using recycler grenades, but hit me up after stream. I'll give you a sub.
Why won't you take the Typhon, weave it out of thin air? The question is why. We have a
Chat saving the day, the way I love to see it. And now we're almost done. Gotta plug this in. We're making a mad dash to the bridge. It's at the other end of Shuttle Bay. We never confirmed 100,000 million % that it's at the end of Shuttle Bay, but that's the only spot left to check. So, in case we happen to see it before and I've forgotten, then I don't know. Then something's gonna happen. I think I get banned. Is that how it works? If I don't beat the seal, I get banned.
Yeah. Or we just
never see me ever again.
We say the devs are extremely mean and deliberately soft lock the seed on you.
That is also true. They tend to do that. Giving us a little wave. Adorable.
He's just hanging out.
Mm-hmm. Very nice guy. Now, there is a post-credit scene that normally people would be like, oh, that's so cool. It's an amazing twist. That would be even cooler with the randomized voice lines. But because I know we're now behind on time, I think we might just have to skip it today. I will take Phantom's a real pain. Okay. You're indeed the bridge. Cool. We found the end of the game. Now, unless I completely blanked. Also, okay.
I don't know what my...
Just recycle these guys.
Morgan, I will...
Hey, and that is Prey randomized. Oh, that was maybe one of the worst seeds I've ever done.
Hey,
I'm going to be completely honest.
You stuck through it, which was impressive.
We found a new speedrun strat. We got around like 3 different soft locks. So that was fun and entertaining. So we can watch the outro if you want. Otherwise, we can set up for Mooncrash.
It's up to you. You're the next runner.
Oh my god, I am the next runner. Oh,
yeah.
That guy before me is such a jerk. Taking so much time.
Well, do you want to shout out the randomizer one more time?
Yeah, so once again, Shaping the Glass in chat is the sole dev of this. Huge shout out to Shaping the Glass for working on this. I mean, obviously we found some soft locks and stuff just because I use a lot of settings in combination that still have the potential. Like I said at the beginning of the run, it is pretty rare. Most of these I don't run into, especially not in that kind. So if you want to play it for yourself, try it out different settings. Like, so there's a lot harder ones. You can make it easier. Just go to like Nexus Mods and search for Prey, or just Google search Prey Randomizer mod. It's like one of the first that show up. It's super easy to install and get going.
I was right to ignore him. We're a good team. There's a solar storm coming that's going to shower us with...
This is typically where they kind of tell you how you played the game and how you interacted with people.
We're trapped here. I believe I've isolated the correct...
With randomized dialogue, it
or at least help us hold back
the trip.
Typhon.
It is nothing.
No. But
Time's
now
almost
felt
up.
like the right time.
Perhaps it was due to indifference, but it never freed me from the cargo container.
Miss Illusion, my apologies. You are correct, and that was not my intention, but... Morgan? Morgan, this is Dr. Igwe. Can you read me? Alex, can anyone hear me?
Just like we planned.
Thanks for the save. I did not think they'd be able to get to us in here. Wrong as usual.
I broke your arm when I found out. I left something for you on my desk that should help.
Guess your brother's due for a little brotherly insubordination, now that the lifts are working again. We're going to clear out Dal's shitcan operators and make sure there are no more mishaps with the air on this station. My men told me power's been restored to the fabricator. That was you, wasn't it?
Nice work. Magnetosphere is doing its job again.
Rendezvous, perspective, antipathy.
Morgan, there's not much
Thanks,
time.
Danielle.
Please. Morgan? Morgan, this is Chief Elazar. The airlocks on Talos are sealed, but there's an opening at the cargo bay you could use.
Oh, wow.
Would you stop that?
Morgan, Dr. Igwe here. I've been able to construct a chipset for your psychoscope that you might find useful. Dr. Yu, both of them approved the experiment.
I left the chipset for you on my desk. You'll need to operate your kill us without hesitation, Carl. But it's not because they're evil. It's because they can't do otherwise.
Oh, the big twist. So usually, depending on what they say here, decides like the ultimate choice at the end. We'll see.
Morgan,
it's got for me.
Don't listen to that guy. He's an asshole.
All right, never mind. I'm just an asshole.
version of you is a lot more interesting.
Dang.
There's something over there.
Whoa.
That's true. There is something over there.
That's what this is all about, Morgan. By the way, Morgan, that trick you pulled in the power plant killed the station's magnetic shield. Sense our intent to harm the coral. What is a neuromod?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna take his hand to find out.
If you have some means of escape, you may as well go. I won't be leaving.
Well, there you
great
go.
message to end off on. Congratulations, you finished Prey. Took a lot longer. A couple soft locks along the way, but that is Prey randomized in a way that's it never meant to be played that way. So you run into a couple issues, but hey, all in good fun. Prey Mooncrash should go significantly smoother. It is randomized to an extent, but it is meant to be played that way, and we have safety strats to get through it for sure. I think we're taking a small break, but stick around for that. It is a really cool DLC. It's one of my favorite of all time. And if you want to see more Prey Rando stuff with harder settings, keycard Rando, all enemies nightmares, I have plenty of YouTube videos covering those as well.
Yep. And just like BT said, we'll be right back after a quick break with Prey Mooncrash. Stick around. We'll see you then. All right. Welcome back, everyone. Final run of the night of this AIMBOT December. One quick announcement. The schedule for Frost Fatales 23 has been released. Check it out at framefatales.com and let us know what you're excited to see. So, we've got the second random number generator-esque run, which is Mooncrash DLC in Prey by BT. So I've seen you run this a few times. What's the randomization in this is more controlled than the mod before, right?
Yes. So this kind of inspired the randomizer mod to begin with. As we'll get into it, it's a semi-roguelite, so a lot of things will be changed, especially on different runs. As you go, you progress, you get more stuff, more tools, and things just kind of get harder. You unlock more quests. But we have a pretty safe route through this. We're not going to run into soft locks. Fingers crossed if it happens. I will be surprised. Anyways, if we're ready to go, we can talk about it as things kick off. So we have a little bit of downtime right at the start, kind of introduce the story, but wait for it to load. We're going into what's known as the satellite, and we will start a time in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so we're going to wake up. We are a hacker. We are tasked by a basilisk to go to the moon base using a simulator, and we have to find out exactly what happened there. So we do that by going into the simulator, but we have 5 different characters who have their own story. They have their own preferred method of escape. Once we get into it, we can kind of showcase things a little bit more. We can play a little basketball here. But this is different from a lot of games that you're going to find, especially in terms of a speedrun. So there's the moon ship coming in. Is there's not a linear story. There is an overarching story when we come back to the satellite periodically, just kind of touching up on what we've done. But there are 27 objectives called Chasma orders that we have to complete. These range from completing story missions, escaping in different ways, or completing a run in different ways, collecting just a bunch of stuff, installing so many neuromods, things like that. It's just kind of a grab bag. And you have to do all 27 orders in order to beat the game. Once you do that, it'll kick you back out to the satellite, and then the story will conclude from there. So it's a mad dash to get as many objectives done as quickly as possible. But there is a little bit of randomness to it as well. It is a roguelite, so you're meant to die. You're meant to experiment, do a lot of different runs, and really figure things out from there. But we're going to get our simulator parts, and we can talk about it. So in the simulator, there are 5 characters that you get to play as. You have one unlocked from the start, which is kind of your test dummy, your tutorial, named Andreas. And every character has their own unique abilities. They have their own story, quests that you have to do, and their escape, which are all part of the quest we'll get into. Andreas is really meant to come in and tell you how to escape. So you can see the 5 characters. Once you do that, you can buy stuff. We don't have anything currently for sale, but we will be buying fabrication plans that we find and chipsets. And because Andreas is supposed to be a tutorial, until you do the first escape, which is the escape pod, you're supposed to be like locked in and limited to what you can really do, and things open up the more you go, the more you progress. As a speedrunner, we don't really want that at all. So we're going to load into the simulator. And immediately we're going to go out of bounds.
Please report to designated escape pod stations and prepare for evacuation.
So we're going to do this trick a couple times, because every time you reset the simulator, everything in the simulator itself gets reset. All the items get respawned, re-rolled in terms of randomness, and all the props go back to where they were. You're going to see this exact same trick multiple times. Clipping out. That is actually the hardest trick that we get to do. We're going to set up for a little bit of a super slide. Hope things don't go wrong. So we're going to line up with certain little marks on the moon, glide into this wall, and get launched way over here. Whee! So there's the big crater, which we don't really care too much about, but it gives you the 3 different areas. And the map's always going to be static. So this is always going to be Pythias, that's always going to be Kuranix, and that over there is going to be Moonworks. The 3 different areas that we're going to go to get stuff done. There is an escape pod that it wants us to go to kind of over in this direction. And we're going to see that this is going to be kind of locked off, and it's going to look a little bit weird in terms of textures. I think that actually looks like really, really cool, because you're not supposed to have access to this. But once you go inside, everything opens up just like normal, and we can complete a lot of objectives really, really fast. Andreas really is just like the key to unlocking stuff early on. So we can take a look at the Chasma orders now. So yeah, here's all 27 of them. You can see things like find 10 chipsets, fabrication plans, Scan so many Typhon, pretty easy stuff. Complete all the stories. Escape with all of them. And then the big one here that a lot of people struggle with is escape with 5 crew members in a single run. It is pretty tough, but that's what we're going to rush towards. We also have to unlock all the characters as well. We really, really, really want to find all of our characters. Which is what Andreas is going to pretty much do.
We'll soon begin testing of the new Typhon towers.
So every character, like we said, has a preferred escape method. And the only way to unlock their story quest is to escape in that method. So Andreas needs the Mimic Portal. However, the Mimic Portal actually needs other characters to prep his escape for him. So we won't get Andreas' story for a long time. Okay, so we're going to check where 2 bodies are. We're going to check for VJ, who's in Pythias. He's actually in the best spawn possible. He has 12 spawn points there. Angela is in the worst. So they each have 4 spawn points in the 3 different areas. Like I said, 12 in total. One of the best and the absolute worst. So we'll go collect their bodies here in a second. We get some more stuff in Riley's office, another of our playable characters. So we kind of talked about loot tables during the Prey randomizer run. Things are randomized. It's going to be a little different every time you run in, but you're always going to find the same type of loot. So we just got Riley as a new character. Plays her. This guy is a pain. So if we look in a medical chest, we're always going to find a medical item, but the medical item that is going to be randomized, stuff like that. So even if we're looking for something in particular, we can kind of check certain spawns to find it. Here's VJ, another one of our characters. And their bodies will also change based on the simulator run. So in theory, you could check your spawns and be like, oh, these aren't good. I'm just going to re-roll this character, die and restart the sim again. That's really, really slow for the run, so we just grab them. Angela's in a really annoying spot, but it will work. She's not a playable character, but she does have something really, really important on her body, and that is the neuromod ability that lets you use the shuttle escape, which is what we're going to use to get out of here. To unlock Joan, the 4th character, the 3rd we're going to unlock with Andreas, but the 4th overall, only gets unlocked once you've done the escape. Or done any escape. Usually it's the pod, but any of them works. She also has a fabrication plan for neuromods on her body, which means we can buy those on the start of a simulator run, which is awesome because neuromods are terrific and wonderful. Okay. So while we're down here, usually this is something I put off for later, but we're already down here, might as well. We have to scan a Weaver at some point in time. If you don't know how neuromod abilities work for the Typhon ones, these are locked off currently on the right-hand side. To unlock what this even is, to see what it is, you have to scan certain targets. And one of the abilities that we need later on, Phantom Genesis 2, is unlocked by scanning a Weaver. And the devs were kind enough to put a static spawn, a lot of enemies down here. There might just be a Weaver. Okay, there is. So this is a little containment area, and there's a Weaver at the very top of this map, as well as a Nightmare right there. So you just grab that. You don't have to go looking for one, because you may not find one. Okay. So now all Andreas needs to do for his run to be considered complete, and we can move on to other characters, is essentially escape. But there is one Chasma order, which is kind of a silly one, but it gives us money by doing it. Which is to go to, I actually don't know where it is on the list. You have to visit all 3 areas, Tyranix, Pythias, and Moonworks, at least one time. So even though we don't need to go to Moonworks for anything to complete this run, we're going to go over there just to get that Chasma order done. And
so
another fun...
You mentioned that the characters have like preferred escape methods, but like you can get out with any method?
Yes. So the only reason preferred escape methods matter is that's how you unlock their story. So once you've done the escape, you can come back in and start their story objective, which is another Chasma order. Other than that, it doesn't matter. For the 5-man escape, you can escape via any means.
Good afternoon, Piper.
We're basically here.
Minor equipment repairs, please visit the engineering
Check
annex
for
in the corridor
a couple of
outside the
things.
refinery.
So the way the overarching story works in the satellite is based on how many Chasma orders you actually complete. So there are certain times we want the game to pull us out. So we want so many Chasma orders completed, so many runs deep. That doesn't always work out that way, depending on your fabrication plans and chipsets, which are just randomized. If you find duplicates, that can be a real pain in the butt. But even if that happens, we have reroutes. I have a 7-page notepad flowchart of how to get through this worst case scenario. So we should be good. This route was actually developed with like a GDQ marathon experience in mind. There is a little bit of a faster route, but it's really risky in terms of you can come in, hope you get what you need, if not, reset sort of mentality, and that's just not a fun way to run. But just checking a couple more things of loot, and then taking the shuttle out of here. So this is the shuttle. There is the mass driver escape. There is the mimic portal, the escape pod, and then Riley has her subconscious one, which is only an escape she can use. Okay. So to use the shuttle escape, we need piloting, which we got off of Angela's body, which is why it's so important. Get this.
Now there's this cool cutscene.
Lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
So because I eventually need to replay as Andreas and have so many neuromods installed overall, I'm just going to dump the ones I have remaining onto just random abilities. So, go on. Eventually, we will get the ability to store items, neuromods, control modules, that kind of stuff between characters and between runs. But the first couple, we just use them as we go. So first, big escape. This is now going to unlock Joan, VJ, and Riley as playable characters. The way to unlock Claire, the 5th character, is we actually have to do VJ's story. So that's what we're kind of rushing next in terms of overall progression. So we're actually going to reset the sim. And now, in order to do VJ's mass driver, we actually need to bring in Joan to ensure the fact that we get anti-rads. So we're going to give her some ammo and then a bunch of neuromods. Anytime Joan comes in the simulator, she'll come in this time and then one more in just a few runs. She is very, very, very vital for the remaining parts of the seed. She is the engineer, so she has the ability to repair doors. And kind of like the randomizer, doors can be broken, locked, or just good to go. So if doors that normally are open or in a locked state are just broken, we need Joan to fix them before any other characters come into the sim. Because we reset everything, all the loot's going to be respawned, re-rolled, and the chair put back in its place. A little bit of a tricky thing. Honestly, the hardest part of Mooncrash is this. It does not like to stay up there at all. Moon physics, how do they work? You might be asking why you just run through the crater now that the tutorial part's over. It's because we don't really have a good way of EMPing the gates. There's a lot of Typhon gates in this, so if it detects a Typhon, it locks down the area until they're dealt with. And that's really slow. So eventually, not even eventually, on this run, we're actually going to set up the ability to buy control modules so that we can just EMP gates. Ooh, no you don't. This chair is being a fine fellow. Okay. We're actually not going to do the same slide we did with Andrews. We just need to go to CrewWorks, which is right down here. Right, this little shuttle. So Joan's preferred escape is the shuttle, which is why we're going over here. But we need to find a trauma center. Trauma centers are guaranteed anti-rads, which for the mass driver escape with VJ coming up, we have to have an anti-rad, 5 things of food, and then 5 drinks that are non-alcoholic. And the food and drinks are really, really easy to find. The anti-rad is another problem. So Joan's going to come in, make sure that we can get to anti-rads by getting to a trauma center, and then leaving.
That's interesting. They specify non-alcoholic.
Yeah, because you're supposed to like survive in space. With the mass driver, you like shot out of a cannon. So it wants to make sure you can survive, and alcohol is not great for survivability. So a static spawn here is the escape pod navigation chip. We need that later on for Claire's escape. And then this control module is very, very, very vital to the rest of the game. So we're going to buy an ability known as Reverse Engineer, which only she has. Going to give her the shuttle launch and then repair 1. What Reverse Engineering allows you to do is take an item in your inventory and then reverse engineer it, and that's going to make it a fabrication plan. You can only do this with 1 item at a time. So for the rest of the game, it's going to act like I have a control module fabrication plan, and we will be buying tons of them. Okay, so we're looking for one of the 2 guaranteed spawns at trauma centers. So these always spawn. There's 4 different rooms that they can spawn in. 2 of them are trauma centers. We can check it with this supply status. So there's 1 in Crater and there's 1 in Pythias. Pythias is actually kind of annoying. But that works. They just kind of shuffle around. There's 1 in the Crater and 1 of the 3 areas. Nice. Lovely. All right, let's go over to Pythias. The problem with Pythias is it's one that can actually be locked by a key card and not just open or broken. Let's see. I believe I know where the key card is. Hey, that's an error mod. Like that. So the spawn point for this one's always going to be behind this door, and it is just broken. That's awesome. We're going to repair that. Okay. We don't have to play as Joan too much longer, but we are going to spawn a medical operator, so we don't have to have this concussion any longer.
Hello, nice to see you. Diagnosing bruising, abrasions, fatigue. Nothing like threats there.
So trauma centers guarantee you an anti-rad drop, which is really, really nice. You can see it in our inventory there. Now, we don't have the operator to actually pass things to our next character. We get that in just a little bit. But what I can do, I'm going to drop it in Kranix, is I can just drop it on the map. And then if I need to with VJ, I can run over and pick it up. So things left on the floor stay on the floor, which is awesome.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, can the anti-rad transfer between people? But I guess, yeah.
Yeah. So we will get an operator where we can just place things in, and then when the next one comes in, you can spawn the operator and just grab it. That's something that gets unlocked with progression. Now with VJ, we're still going to check some medical spawns along the way and hope we find anti-rads. But we know for certain that if we don't find any, we can always go and pick those up. Okay. So Joan at this point is pretty much done. Just going to check a couple more spawns, see if we can find some more neuromods. So we actually just found the control module fabrication plan, which is really interesting. That means I could technically reverse engineer something else. I just don't really have anything on me that I would want to reverse engineer, sadly. Anti-rads, if you find that as a fabrication plan, is actually really, really, really nice. Recycling grenades be very useful as well. So this is Joan's preferred escape. So next time we bring her in, we can do her story quest, begin that process. But now we need to bring in VJ. He's going to have a pretty short run. Only needs to do his escape. We're just going to give him 1 neuromod, and that's it. Okay, we didn't find any chipsets useful. The only chipset that's really useful in Mooncrash is Propulsion Gen 1. Allows you to boost with your propulsion, but you're not always guaranteed to find propulsion either. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. And it's not one you can reverse engineer, unfortunately. Okay. So luckily for VJ, this chair's already up here. We don't have to go through this again. Not yet. And he's going to go straight to Moonworks, the third of the areas we haven't been to yet. And with this neuromod, we're going to buy conditioning, which allows him to run a little bit faster. At the moment, we don't have a lot of money to spend. We can't buy a ton of neuromods to get mobility 1, mobility 2, something like that. If I find a bunch, I can buy those, but for now, conditioning is a cheap, fast upgrade. Just pop up through the floor, handy dandy. Once again, if you missed the Prey randomizer run, the bottom white bar is our stamina. So as we run, it depletes. But if you slide, you keep your momentum the same speed, but it doesn't take any stamina. So you're going to see me slide a lot. And if you see the top bar, the big top white bar, that is propulsion. BJ is the only character that spawns with propulsion. It's just like a thing for his character. But we might find more. Okay. We're going to grab 3 drinks. So we're going to check a couple of medical spawns, look for anti-rads. Grab some extra stuff along the way. Just a lot of med kits. That's something. I'm just going to leave that be. Things are randomized, but we're just checking where medical items would typically spawn. Because that's where you're going to find anti-rads if you're going to find them. There's just so many neuromods. It's crazy. Or not neuromods, but medkits. Alright, so it looks like we're not going to get anti-rads along the way, which means we can just pop over to Kuranics, pick those up. Before we do that, we're going to grab the rest of the drinks we need. And then over here is going to be our food. Going to grab all of it. Okay. Another medkit. Wow, really? No love from Freud tonight.
Now arriving.
So the tram is by far the nicest way to get around the base. It takes you between the 3 different areas. Here in just a little bit, though, it will start having problems where you have to repair it, which is something you have to factor in. Who you bring in, when, and your overall progression. And then eventually the power will go down. So there's our anti-rads, pick those up, and we are back to Moonworks. And things are just supposed to get harder as you go. Speaking of which, in the top right-hand corner, not at the moment, but once we're back in, you'll see corruption. I'll say corruption level 1, and it'll be a little white bar filling up. The longer you spend in the simulator between characters, it will get harder and harder. It will also affect your neuromods. So at the moment, corruption level 1 means we need hacking 1, repair 1, leverage 1. If that goes to corruption level 2, then we need hacking 2 for anything, repair 2 for anything, stuff like that. So If we take a really, really, really long time, we actually have to find more neuromods and take even longer. And if you get to corruption level 5 and let that run out, then the simulator just kills you and makes you restart. We should never run into those situations, though. We will spend some time in corruption level 2 and a little bit of time in corruption level 4 due to some quest stuff.
Oh, do you just like skip 3 in the?
Yeah, Andreas' storyline will put you on corruption level 4, which is really fun, but yeah, it's just a thing for his story for whatever reason. So to start the mass driver escape for VJ, his preferred method, which will unlock his story, and that's also control mod or neuromod. So we can buy mobility 1, we're going to buy leverage 1 and shuttle for later. We don't need those on this run, but on the second run, it'll be useful. We just have to come up to this terminal and activate the mass driver, then run down, put our items in the thing, and then we're good to go.
This isn't gonna work.
Also, there's some great dialogue in here if you listen to it.
Neither of us have been under that many G's before.
Normally I say it, but it may not be appropriate, so.
Human range of tolerance. Human range. Jesus, Jordan. We're
play
not
out.
clowns in a circus cannon.
Hey,
what if those
Harry, you cannot lose your shit on me right now, okay? The shuttle's gone. Escape pods are effed.
Okay, so this is the mass driver. We started it. Put in our food and drinks and our anti-rads.
We're gonna climb into that crate, and that gun is gonna shoot our asses home.
Okay, I was missing one thing of food. So you do have a timer once you start the mass driver. In terms of getting down here, it's like a mad dash. If for whatever reason you forgot one of the things you need, you're not going to be able to get it. You're just going to die, which is really unfortunate. There's no checkpoints in Mooncrash, no proper ones, because it's a roguelite. It's expecting you to die and restart sims, so you don't really have that safety net of being able to make hard saves to an extent. There's some shenanigans around that, but hey, VJ just did the mass driver, unlocks the story. Now we get this little cutscene. We've progressed through enough chasm orders where the game says, hey, it's time for you to learn a little bit more.
M13, this is Basilisk. Don't let those virtual deaths get you down.
Also, the game just assumes you've died. It's real nice of it, you know.
Don't forget to keep checking them.
Don't feel bad about all those deaths that you definitely had. We can get a little workout in. Some moon curls. This is definitely like 500 pounds, by the way.
I think it would be funnier if they'd been like, hey, how did you make it through that without dying?
Yeah, it's kind of weird there's not like a different option for that, but
yeah,
that's pretty much all we get for this one. Eventually, we will have to do stuff around this little base. It's just kind of an introduction. Okay, so now we're going to prepare for the 5-man escape on our third run. You might be thinking, you don't even have the 5th character yet. And that's the fun part about it. So we're going to restart the sim. We're going to bring in Joan once again. And she has a lot to do. So much so that she needs 7 pistols. Explain why in a little bit, but give her some ammo. I do have a bit of a shopping list for the stuff. We need 3 control modules and 3 neuromods. Okay. There we have the Weaver. So when we scan the Weaver with Andrews way back, typically we'd scan the Weaver with Joan because she has to go over the Pythias anyways. Now the reason you need 7 pistols, which seems crazy, you don't have 7 arms, why do you need 7 pistols? Joan has the ability to repair stuff that uses spare parts. You spawn with 6, but there is the potential you need to repair a couple of different things, some broken doors and the Mimic Portal for Andreas. And the best way to get spare parts is by getting an ability called Disassembly, which allows you to disassemble things in your inventory to get spare parts. And pistols are really, really, really cheap. So if we happen to need spare parts, we just disassemble a few pistols and we're good to go. So the last time we're going to set up this stool. Now we're going to check our map to see where the train went down. So it went down in Moonworks. So we're going to make our way over there. Now at the start of every simulator run that we do, the train will be down. So we're going to go fix that real quick because that is really important to have up and running. So this is where luck kind of becomes a real big factor in terms of the speedrun. Because of how she needs to get through the level and do all the things she needs to do. Where the train goes down, like Moonworks is just terrible luck out of the three. So if we went to Crew Annex, then we can start our story. If we go to Pythias, we can repair the portal. Moonworks really doesn't get us anything. We just have to go here, repair it, and then go start the other stuff. So ultimately, it doesn't really matter if we're just trying to get through it. So now, Joan and VJ are going to swap escapes. Because they've already gotten their preferred escape and unlocked their story, it doesn't matter how they escape. And it just works out that once their story's done, they're in opposite areas. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to check for medical spawns here. We're going to look for anti-rads along the way. A lot of medkits once again. Okay, interesting. I don't know what it is with medkits, but I'm not going to complain. They are nice. So if we don't find any, once again, we can just open up a trauma center for them guaranteed, which is why we might need some extra spare parts. Around. We're going to use our psychoscope that we clearly have and zoom in. Okay, there's nothing over there. So even if you don't have the psychoscope, you can still like squint your eyes, I guess. To look a little bit further. So my current Typhon ability is the operator, which we were mentioning before. I can open him up. He doesn't run away from me. And put whatever I want inside of him. And instead of just dropping it on the floor, my next character, every character we have gets this operator ability. And I can spawn him right off the start. Oh, electric floors, that's great. Get our drinks. Get that banana. Okay.
Is that floor random as to whether it's electric or not?
Yes. So the environmental effects are really like the big random things, that and enemies. And those also become more abundant and deadlier with every corruption level going up. So corruption level 2 is going to have harder enemies. It's going to have more environmental hazards. So another great use of control modules and why we bring so many is we can repair the train that way. If you shoot them when they're on the floor, it causes an EMP, so you can shut down gates, you can repair the train, you can repair power to the place. They're just one of, if not the best items besides neuromods, which are hard guaranteed. All right, we're going to go over to Crew Annex so we can start her story.
Good afternoon,
Okay, so this is a delay loop. Sometimes you see them, sometimes you don't. We're going to take this, and when we use that, it's going to take some of the corruption level off. So just kind of a way to prevent the game from getting harder if you find yourself in here for too long. Oh, we have not found the trauma center. We can check where that is.
Detected.
We also need to check where the escape pod is. That's going to be Claire's method of escape once we bring her in. It's in Crater. Okay. We know that for later. Pythias. Okay, we'll grab the one in Pythias. I have not found one yet. So every story objective is marked by this ink brain. And they get very violent very fast. It's gonna pull that out real quick. Don't mind me.
Poor guy. Oh.
I don't know what he did, but
oh my god, is he alive?
It's kind of brutal.
Please tell me he's alive. Oh my God, I can't have done this.
Joan, please stop. You know I can't tell you.
No, please. You have to tell me something. They said you could fix him. I can't have done this.
So while this dialogue's playing out, we're going to set up 2 of these chests.
Even with the reduced gravity, the moonstone that fell
And we want them to be looted so that they're actually open. Makes them a little bit bigger.
I can't tell you anything except we're going to do our best.
Typically, once you start this, you need to
Tomorrow, let us work on him.
find a key card and get your way into a room that has a statue piece so you can repair the statue. That's a little slow and can be a little bit random, so instead we're going to go outside the map by stacking these lovely things. We got pushed into here. Okay, medkit. We're going to drop one of these. Dropped all of them. Okay, interesting. Nice. Sometimes you'll just get pushed straight through the ceiling. Other times you need to like nudge yourself with big items. Okay. I mentioned there wasn't really checkpoints in this. If you go into a new level, you get like a soft checkpoint. If you do a save exit, you get a soft checkpoint. So if your game crashes or you need to quit for the night, then you don't have to like lose tons and tons of progress, right? So this is a little bit of a dangerous out of bounds. If we happen to fail this, getting back in, because it is kind of hard to see, it is possible I fall in the void here. Then I can just Alt F4 the game and boot it back up to get right back to that save exit. But I found where I need to be. We just got to clip in, get the statue piece, and hey, anti-rads. That's really convenient. Let's go. Actually, some good luck.
At least that out of bounds is a lot nicer than the prey ones. You know, like glue clip back inbound.
Yeah, so there's like a little painting that you can grapple over, which is really, really nice. Okay. So all we have to do for Joan, we're going to use that delay loop real fast, just to take down the corruption level. It doesn't matter, but we have it, might as well use it. So we now need to go over to Pythias so that we can repair the portal for Andreas. The portal has to be repaired and also hacked with Claire before it can be used. Makes it a real pain, casually, like to figure out how you're going to route in both Joan and Claire and get them to where they need to be. Some fire, another little environmental effect you can have. Actually, I use this terminal to open this door. Run past these mimic friends. Oh, I was really on fire today. Okay. So we already had to open a door, so we actually do need to buy dismantle. I think I called it disassembly before. I like calling it disassembly, but we're just going to dismantle a couple of these for spare parts. Figure this on up and run over to Moonworks. In Moonworks, all we need to do is repair the statue that we got the piece for, and then do the mass driver escape. So we're going to run to the top, start it up, and then make our way down to the bottom. And Joan 2, probably the most important character run is over, thankfully. Not too bad.
Yes, I'm noticing by how slow this corruption is going up that, man, they really do not expect you to be sprinting through these fast, huh?
Yeah, they're pretty lenient on your time. When you have to do the 5-man, it does get a little risky in terms of getting corruption. We will hit 2 unless we find another delay loop. 2's pretty much expected for the 5-man once you get the Claire. Hack 2's almost always a given. Sometimes you can get away with it with just hacking 1.
Warning, flooding and electrical damage detected.
But ever seeing corruption 3 is... you're going real slow. Alright, time for the mass driver escape. Now, unlike VJ, I do not have propulsion. Oh, another thing of anti-rad, sure. Why not? So this becomes a little bit more tricky. Mainly on the fall back down, because we can't just propulsion to stop fall damage.
Someone in chat's asking, does sliding in this game make you faster? I actually don't know.
You go the same speed as running, but that white bar at the bottom that's currently filling, the stamina does not go down when sliding. So instead of just like waiting for it to refill a lot, we just slide quite a bit.
That makes sense.
It also just looks really cool. Okay. But I have propulsion to make the jump over to the window, so we're just going to EMP the gate. Luckily, I had a grenade. Sure.
Typhon material detected. Destination. Low Earth orbit. Please ensure
Alright, run back down. So instead of just using propulsion or an ability to stop our fall damage, we're just going to grab a ledge, try not to break our legs. Okay. This is where we start using the operator. So I have a couple extra neuromods I want to leave behind, and a couple extra things. Nothing too big. Is that 5 food? Can't count. That is not. That is 4. There we go. Hey, buddy. Push me around. So yeah, all of these items will be saved for my next character. Just makes our little shopping list shorter. The next character coming in, Riley, actually does need 6 neuromods, so I don't have to buy any of those. I just have them already. We should get a cutscene here unless we didn't find enough chipsets and fabrication plans, which I think we did. If we don't, we do a little bit of a reroute, and we bring in VJ first. Which could be spicy if it happens. Let's see. Did we get a cutscene? We did not. Okay, VJ's coming in. VJ's is coming in for his story. We already bought most of the stuff we need for him, so we're going to buy him a control module, and that's just about it. We're probably short on the chipsets, if I had to guess. We found a lot of duplicates along the way. And this is important because the cutscene that we get is going to start powering down one of the areas, and it's also going to shut down the train again. So we want to fix that with Riley. We're just going to use VJ to run through. All VJ has to do is do his story quest line and then use the shuttle to escape. So we're going to go straight over the crew annex. Like going out of bounds. A nice slide over here. Sometimes when you're sliding, I'm not going any faster, but I just don't have to run. You can get a little bit of speed. But every now and then, it is a little bit faster than walking. But for the most part, it's just a thing to preserve momentum. Okay, crew annex. It's going to be pretty short. The reason getting his story done so quickly is very important, is it is the key to unlocking Claire, our 5th and final character. So in order to do the 5-man escape, we do need the 5th character. Surprise, surprise. There's usually a poltergeist in the bathroom, but I guess we won't see him today. I'm just going to grab the pink brain real quick.
Poltergeist in the bathroom is a sentence out of context that just, woof, having a rough time.
It's a great plot to like a B-horror movie.
Yeah.
So this is where VJ kind of finds out that Claire is actually a Chasma spy. She's not a good person.
This is Director Yu.
We're supposed to go deal with her.
Where are you? It's not the Typhon. It's Claire Witten. She's a Chasma spy. She's been here long enough to have her hooks into everything by now. You have to track her down. Do not let her get off the base. Do you understand? I can't be distracted by this right now. Handle it, Batia. I'm counting on you.
So the nice thing with VJ is we actually have mobility 1 bot for him, so he runs a lot faster, and he also has propulsion, which means he can go even faster. Propulsion, you have it, is faster than walking or even sprinting. If you get really, really lucky, you have mobility 2, propulsion, and the propulsion chipset, and it's so nice. You run so quickly. Unfortunately, it does not look like the seed's going to give that to us, which is fine. However, we're going to head over to Moonworks into Claire's hideout, so we can start dealing with her.
Warning, flooding and electrical damage detected.
There's a little bit of a trick we can do here. We'll see if it happens. It's not super important that we get it, but it's a little bit of a time save. So there's a little bit of an ambush. These 2 operators. We're going to jump away as we hit transfer so we don't get hit by the poison. And now we're locked into Claire's hideout until she's done talking. Okay, got that first try. Nice. So if we get that up there, which is a lot harder than it looks, we can kind of do the same trick as the stool and get out of bounds. Allows us to make our way back to the train a little bit sooner. However, we can't leave the level until the quest updates. It's not a huge time save, but it does save the time from walking from our hideout back over here once it's done, and we're going to go to Crew Annex as soon as we get the marker, which should be another like 10 seconds or so. Let's see. Any second. There we go. You're supposed to get hit by the neurotoxin, and you either have to go deal with that, and you get a little timer on the left, you get cured, and then stop her from escaping, or at least deal with her escaping. We didn't get hit with toxin at all, so it's not something we have to worry about.
That's kind of funny that you can just like dodge it, and that it's not, you know, guaranteed, I guess, or like required.
It's real nice though, the way it works. So VJ, all he has to do is either activate or deactivate the remote detonation. We're going to deactivate it because it's faster.
VJ, don't.
And that's going to let her just escape out into the world.
Sticking around like a
and
boy to mop
go
up the
through
mess.
the shuttle.
You should be on a pod. Like me. Like she is.
So there's Claire unlocked.
Good boy. You made the right
If you
choice,
activate
VJ.
the remote detonation, then you have to wait for the whole thing to play out where it's blowing up. And then
I'll make you another offer you can't refuse.
that just takes a long time. Okay. Gonna drop off some more stuff and take our shuttle out of here. At this point, we are hard guaranteed to get the cutscene. If somehow that didn't happen, then I will be shocked. These are just done based on a certain percentage Chasma orders completed. Completing this one should push us up to that threshold. It is possible to skip cutscenes by stacking them. We actually did that on the first one, because we did so many different Chasma orders with Andreas on the first run. We bypassed one of the cutscenes and went straight to the second one. We'll talk about it later as well. We'll skip the final one by purposely delaying one.
Hello?
This is where stuff starts happening on the satellite. The gravity kicks off and we gotta go fix it.
Damage to oxygen systems is minor, and it is
There's not a lot of these, but
so gravity loss is probably the more annoying bit at the moment. But I'm told you can run a diagnostic that will recalibrate the stabilizers. You'll find the interface behind a hatch in the ceiling.
Shape said, the devs a lot of restraint to not call her Claire de Lune.
The cause was small debris impact.
a little spin
That's
the
really
wind.
good.
We're going to be fine. Basilisk out.
Now we're just going to repair this, get gravity back in the satellite while they talk.
Okay, Teddy. Well, it's just a bit cold. Space is cold, business is cold. He signed up for this. He's a hacker. It's not like he picked a safe job, right? So he's probably lived twice as long working for us as he would have otherwise. I suppose.
What's going on? We can play a little bit more toilet paper basketball.
At least their future will be decent. That's right. And thanks
Nice
to
little-
Module 13, they're going to be fine. Which is what
Nice little way to kill time.
what he wants.
And also,
Come on,
a little bit of torture. You're feeling up to it.
know. I suppose. You're probably right. Right. So you're good? You can handle this? Yes. I'm good. You're right. Brilliant.
Is that close enough? No.
You're the right handler.
I was wondering what you were talking about.
Thanks.
Gonna tell us eventually. Where are those mimics? Where are they?
What is... Test. Is this on? Module 13.
Yeah, they're just about done with their dialogue, and we can go right back in. Climb back in the lovely chair. And now we get to bring in Riley for the first time. Now, Riley's a little bit different because she has to restore the power, so she's going to be the only character we're going to take through the crater, running past the moon shark. So we should have enough neuromods, and we need to buy some extra control modules. She will also get propulsion along the way. That's how you're originally supposed to find out about it. But because of that cutscene, the train's going to go down again, so we're going to have to go repair that as well. And then she has a very unique escape. She's the only one that can do it because she's the only one that has Phantom Genesis 2. Or will have Phantom Genesis 2, I should say. Let's see where the train went down. And Moonworks, okay. So we're going to go to the middle of the station, see if any of the power to the different places is down. There is a small chance, a very small chance, that none of the power actually did go down. And this is just like a safety check. And then we're going to go repair the train so we can go over to Pythias. Okay.
Listen to me. You need to stay off the lunar surface. I repeat, do not step foot on the regolith. There's something underneath.
Yeah, that's the moon shark.
It's drawn to movement.
You walk on the moon surface, it'll be drawn to your location and come fight you. It's pretty deadly. You don't really want to mess with it.
Round up anyone else you can find. Warn them.
So you can tell if power's down at a place because it's going to have a little bit of a dim like LED outside of it. So you can kind of quickly check without actually coming down here. So we know Moonworks is down. Bunch of cystoids. Woo. Some radiation, that's scary. Don't get radiation poisoning. We're going to repair this real quick. Sure. Take that. So the scary noises and flashes that are going to happen is us going up to corruption level 2. It's so scary. So for us, that's pretty much to be expected. It's not something we have to worry too much about. Now, corruption level 3 would be kind of frightening, but not the end of the world. Because we don't want to deal with the moon shark and all the other hyphen. We're just going to EMP the gate. Keep on running through. We don't need to check anything. We don't need to look for anti-rads or supplies. We just have to literally run to the train.
Is there ever a route where you would like reset the sim? I guess like more than you already do, just to avoid corruption level 2?
No, because we have to do the 5-man escape here. We have to just spend X amount of time in the sim itself.
And there's just not a way to dodge that.
Yeah, if you find delay loops, then you can get around that. But this route's pretty much assuming that's not going to happen. This route assumes you get the worst luck possible in terms of neuromod plans, control modules, chipsets, that kind of stuff. And if you happen to get good luck along the way, then you can just speed it up. But I have no food. That's a little scary. Okay. This train's actually not even down because control modules are gone. It's just down because it wants to be, which is always funny to me. Like, it works perfectly fine, but the game just says, hey, this is not working properly. It's a bit sad. But hey, we gotta keep our extra control modules. All right, over to Pythias. We're going to run up to her office and start her quest line, which is going to give us the quest of needing Phantom Genesis 2, which is an ability that we can buy. So we scanned a Weaver earlier. And then we have to go use that on a dead body, which is going to have 8 possible spawn locations, 4 in Crew Annex, 4 in Moonworks. Some are awful, some are not. We'll see. Usually all the different items that you need to go find, the different bodies, and like the toy later on. It kind of balances out. Sometimes you get really, really good luck. Sometimes you get the worst luck. And then somehow it always ends up being middle of the road. Pick up some extra stuff.
Hello.
Okay, so here we're going to buy Phantom Genesis 2. Now that terminal is going to say, we can't copy over this data. Go scan the body, and it's going to Moonworks, okay? That is fine. We just really hope it's not at the top of Moonworks. That is the worst. So we just don't want to see a quest marker pointing upwards. That means we have to go where the mass driver starts. That's a heck of a climb.
Warning. Flooding and
Of course. Of course it's up there. Why would it not be? So yeah, there is a spawn like right here in this room, which is just really, really, really nice. Also need to get this on hotbar. Luckily, we don't have to like kill or interact with the Typhon anyway. We just have to spawn it in and then scan it, which you can do from pretty far away. Looking for just a little bit of food in case the worst happens. Here's our body, Phantom Genesis it. Should be able to get the scan before it even notices that we're here. And we're out. Okay. Now we go back to Pythias and then to Riley's office. From there we can pretty much just finish everything for Riley, which is really nice. Very quick. Escape for her. So once again, this is going to unlock her story quest line, which is even shorter. She has a very, very quick story. It's kind of pathetic, actually. I wish it was longer and more involved, but hey, helps out with the speed run, so I can't complain there. Now I'm going to take a second to check our CASM orders, see if we're still missing our chipsets. We're kind of getting towards the end of things. Okay, we got them. If I was still missing some and really, really need to find them, I can go out of my way to certain locations to get some. But I don't need to do that. We are all good. Only things I have to worry about are the typical stuff that I need to worry about. So that's awesome. Once you come back from scanning the Phantom, you do spawn a voltaic enemy up here by the escape, which is just annoying. Voltaic enemies are the ones that shoot lightning out, and they are just obnoxious on every account. Okay. That's why I bring a lot of ammo. With our scan in place, we can just go ahead and copy the data to the operator, And it's going to go through a little bit of a cutscene before we can do the escape itself. So we're going to check a couple extra things and then give up the remaining stuff that we don't need. So 7 neuromods, don't want to transfer, okay. 7 and 4, got it.
I know it seems morbid, but we can't shrink from the
So eventually we're going to sit in this chair, which has a nice built-in back massager, a little acupuncture even.
Something is left of our family.
Love it. And if you don't want this game ruined for you, do not look at the dots on the floor. Don't do it. Don't look at the dots.
You won't be able to reach me.
Don't look.
Hopefully, we'll see each other Earthside.
They are definitely not misaligned. Nope, not at all. Okay.
Oh no! I was wondering what you were talking about. Now it. Oh. Dude, now I can't unsee it.
You know you've played a game too much when you start noticing that little textures on the floor are misaligned. You're like, you know what? Maybe I've put too much time into this.
Minerva 465, Data Vault Class Operator. Capture and transfer complete. Additional instructions found. Starting procedure, erase you.bat. Destroying source subject.
So that's Riley, currently getting a little fried. Turns out that her chair was rigged up to kind of self-destruct instead of just copying it over. Okay, so another cutscene. This one's a little bit of just wait for dialogue to play out. Don't have to really do anything here. And then we get to bring in Claire for the first time, which is pretty cool.
Peter, are you there? Look, I need to talk to you. Everything passing between the module and Chasma is logged, so I know the channel was open.
Gonna do a little bit of a cleanup. You know, this place is looking a mess. Just throw all of this in the corner. There's apple core over there. Just make it look a little bit nicer, you know?
And many of us are obligated to the company now in difficult ways.
Our weights are super strong.
I can't paint this a different color for you, but if you help me, if you finish what the company is asking you to do, I will personally provide you with an out. If you don't trust me, I don't blame you. But if you don't trust me now, both of us will be in the same shit. I leave it to you to decide. I have to go now.
No.
Please consider what I've said, Peter. For you and me.
This is Basilisk trying to sweet song us, being like, hey, you know, just keep doing what you're doing and I'll help you out. I promise. I pinky promise. Definitely won't break this. Nope, not me. We go back in the chair. So Claire's going to need the escape pod chip that we picked up way long ago on Joan 1. The first one of Joan. If you ever hear me say a name and then a number, that's the amount of times we've brought that character in. We left the pistol inside. We can buy 8 neuromods. Great. That is wonderful. We need the escape pod navigation chip. And that is going to be about all she needs. Double check my math. Yes. Okay. So all Claire has to do, a very simple run, is she's going to go over to Pythias to hack the portal that we already repaired. So Andrews can come in and escape that way. And then run to the escape pod, which is her preferred escape method. After we do this 5-man escape, so Claire and then Andrews left to go on it. All we have to do is come in with the remaining characters that need their stories. So Riley, Claire, and Andrews will have to come back in. Oh, while this is going on, we're going to buy hacking 1, hacking 2. And I don't know how to do math. Okay. Oh, I know exactly why, because I didn't pull from the operator. Aha. Okay, we're going to try to do the slide. It's a little bit harder when there's dust, which is a random thing. We might just have to run this one. If I can find my setup real quick. It is pretty hard to see. We need to be here, I think. Hey, I found it. That setup's just to get over here with the slide. Ooh, almost went off the map. So Claire has mobility too, which is really, really nice. Goes so fast. Anytime you have a mobility 2 on a character and then you go to a character that has no mobility at all, you really feel it. Like once you play a game at 120 FPS and you go back down to 30, you're like, oh boy, this is a struggle. It's not fun. She also has the handy dandy psychostatic cutter, this lovely purple blade. It's so cool. I love this thing so much. All right, keep on running.
Can you give that to anyone else? Because that's pretty tight. Or is it specifically yours?
You can find the fabrication plan for it, or just find it around the thing. So VJ like spawns with propulsion every time. She always spawns with this.
Okay.
Okay, so we did our hack. Required hacking tubes. We're on corruption level 2, and now we go to the escape pod. Just back in the moon base. Just look how fast I'm running through every section of this. It's crazy. So this is setting up Andreas, who's our 5th and final character for this run to come in. Literally all he has to do is spawn in, make his way to Pythias, use the portal, and he's out. The 5-man escape is very close to being done. And then we just have to do a little bit of story cleanup, and we are all done with Mooncrash. A much nicer time than the randomizer, for sure. So this escape pod over here is where you're supposed to go with Andreas on the tutorial mission. One of 3 spots the escape pod can spawn, this being kind of the worst one.
Warning. 1 escape pod remaining. Please evacuate in an orderly fashion.
I'll just get the gates over here. EMP the thing, and then hop on inside. Put in the escape pod navigation chip. Don't want to forget that.
Typhon material detected.
And we're launching out of here.
If you forget the chip, do you just like that? Is it a fail?
You can't use the escape pod if you don't have that.
Oh, okay.
So if you don't find the fabrication, if you don't buy one and bring it in with you, then you have to go fabricate it, and that is real slow. We're just going to give him a little bit of a safety pack. We're going to try to do the same slide that we did with Claire, but every now and then that will push you inside the map and back into the crater. So you want to have a way to EMP the gate if that does happen. So a pistol, 1 thing of ammo, and then a control module is our little safety pack.
Warning.
So we're going to make use of this chair one more time.
Experiencing dust storm conditions. Please secure a breathing apparatus and remain in.
See if we can find this setup again. It's actually pretty tricky to find. That is not where we need to be. Might just run it. I'm just gonna give it a try, see what happens. Woo! Okay, so well, it got a slide, but it did exactly what I feared. And while we brought safety stuff, it pushed us back into the crater. Just perfectly fine.
I got my eyes locked on that corruption, man. It's getting spooky.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't hit corruption level 5, we are good.
Okay.
Because it's already been repaired and hacked, the portal's just open for us, so like we just have to run in. Nothing can really stop us. It will get a little bit spookier if it does happen, but ultimately won't mean much. Always gotta love when the door closes on your face. All right, so here we go. Nice. Okay. Just gonna close that behind us so nothing sneaks up on us. Open it, stabilize it, and out we go. So that's his escape method. It's the one that he prefers. Unlocks the story. Now all we have left, we should get a cutscene here. Yep. Really the last cutscene we're going to see before the end is we have Riley's story, Claire's story, and Andres' story. Because we just have to do the story objective, we don't need to escape with these characters. Meaning, as soon as we do this and we set up the next character, we can just go ahead and die. We do have to do a little bit of an interaction here. But there's a really interesting mechanic with character deaths in this that we haven't experienced because we just haven't died. If you die in the crater, the game will put your next character that you bring in back at the starting spawn room where we did the chair clip and everything. But if you die in one of the 3 areas, you spawn in that area with the next character for some reason. I don't really know why. And because all these characters can die after they do their story, we're going to do their story and then go to where the next one needs to start and then die there. So it like kind of sets things up in a cascade fashion. It's like a really interesting mechanic that we get to abuse that most of the time you just want to think about. And we've talked about Riley's story before. It is stupidly short, as long as you know what you're doing. A lot of these characters are not going to bring in a lot of materials. We did the 5-man escape, so it just force restarts the sim. So you have no more playable characters. Here, let's restart it for you. Okay, so Riley's going to bring in a pistol, a little bit of ammo, and then 4 control modules, and that is it. Now we reset the sim, the power to the train, and the power to one of the 3 areas gets re-rolled. Can be down, it probably will be down. So Riley's going to fix the power, start her quest, which is also where the power happens to be. We're going to check ahead of time in Moonworks. Okay, that is really nice luck. There's 2/3 chance that Claire's route is going to be the fast one. If the train is down in Crew Annex, then you get kind of a slower route with her, so that's nice. Somebody I see in chat asked about if there's any cool out of bounds with like the shuttle. I've never found one. There's not really anything you can do there, but there's a nice little jump that we got to do on the very last one to speed things up just a small bit. It's not an out of bounds or anything, but just kind of a cool trick. I imagine if you did clip out there, then you would just fall into the void and die. It's more than likely what would happen. So I can't even see like the LED screen, so I can't see if the power's down. We're just gonna have to manually check. See what's down here. Oh, there's a poltergeist. Poltergeists usually aren't harmful at all, but they're just really obnoxious. Okay. Restore the power. Now we gotta go up and do her story. Gotta find the pink brain. This guy's having a bad day.
Hey, Riley.
So to complete her story, all you have to do is put in 2 control modules here and pull the switch. That's it.
Oh, wow.
Well,
yeah, you were not kidding.
Your shuttle arrived.
It is really short. I think it's supposed to teach you kind of about control modules and this whole mechanic here.
Unremarkable grant projects.
That will also kill off all the Typhon in the area, including the Moonshark, so we don't have to EMP this gates.
Didn't mean.
It's Madam Director.
So I guess she's supposed to be one of the early characters.
Yes, Doctor.
Yeah, I mean, you still have to do her escape and everything to get to that, so
yeah.
Wait, unsure. So now we're going to set up Claire's story by coming in the Moonworks, and then we're going to die, but when you die, you spawn a phantom on your body. We're just gonna go into the corner, open up the menu, and then slump on over. Take a nice little nap. Okay, find Claire. She's also gonna bring in a pistol, a bit of ammo, and 4 control modules. 2 to repair the train, potentially, and then 2 more for potential EMPs. But Claire's story involves running around the place. It actually didn't spawn a phantom. Sometimes it doesn't, and sometimes the phantom's like out of bounds. I don't know. It's kind of a weird mechanic. She has 3 transmitters she needs to track down and destroy. There's 1 here in our hideout. There's 1 in the crater right where we found Riley's story, and then there's 1 over in Crew Annex. Another brutal cutscene to start off this one.
Claire, this is Basilisk.
Another reason to love the psychostatic cutter.
Tells us there is elevated activity on all TranStar security channels.
What a way to start.
We think you've been compromised. We need you to destroy
Pick
all
that one
evidence
up.
of your operations. I'll contact you soon with further instructions. Basilisk out.
One thing I love about the psychostatic cutter is just pulling out and getting the little flip animation. It's so cool. Okay. Train is down by control modules this time. Cool. From here, all we need to do is go to Crew Annex, pick up our 2nd transmitter, and then head back to the crater for the 3rd. The big problem with the transmitters is you have to recycle them. So if you have a recycling grenade, it comes in real handy a lot of the times. But this is routed to put you right by a recycler in the crater. If you have the other route with Claire, you have to do kind of a reverse route where you go crater first to Crew Annex, which is pretty annoying because the recycler is not by the one in Crew Annex. We also got to do a little bit of a jump. So we have mobility 2. Just jump up in this little hole. And we're going to hack in here. So because it's corruption level 1, it's only 1 hack. Pretty easy to do.
You wanted to see me? Ah, yes. Officer Bhatia. Come in. You have a son in the AIL, is that right?
Yes, sir. That's right.
You must be proud of him.
Yeah, because there's a lot of Typhon around here. We're just going to drop down a control module.
Security team one day.
Oh yeah, that's close enough.
I'm sure he'd be honored.
The blast is actually pretty big.
Was there something you needed?
You know, I'd say at least above average size.
I like that about you, VJ. Here. Whoa.
Back to the crater.
Warning.
I forgot we have the dust flying around.
Experiencing dust storm conditions. Please secure a breathing apparatus and remain indoors until the issue is resolved.
We just need to get to this top part. And kind of climb your way up those little support beams. Sliding too much. Alright, our 3rd transmitter is right up here. And our recycler is right there.
No.
Look at that.
First time. Am I that obvious?
And to fight this we go, we need to head to Riley's office. One more control module for the road.
Operator using TranStar's emulation tech. OC is fairly certain she'll launch the operation.
Yeah, now we're kind of seeing why Riley's chair was sabotaged and why it was set to kill her once things got copied over. That's actually at the hands of Claire. So the cool thing about the story is as you go through the different characters and advance the different plots, you kind of unravel the story. I have no use for that time loop. Talk about that with Andrews. It really doesn't matter at this point at all. But hey, yeah, why not use it? We're just about done with Claire's story. All we have to do is go up to Riley's office, plant the arming key and then run away. And just like how we set up Claire with Riley in terms of dying in the area that we need to be, we're going to do the same for Andreas, but he actually needs to be in Pythias. But Claire's story requires that you leave.
Claire.
So we're going to leave and then immediately come back.
OC is... They're saying they can't dedicate any assets for dust-off, and there's just nothing I can do. I'm sorry. You're on your own. Basilisk out.
Take a couple more spins in. Okay, so we are going to check our chasm orders real quick. What we should have left is the 2 stories, scans the psychoscope, and then potentially neuromods. Okay. So if you complete 26 out of 27 of the chasm orders, you get an extra cutscene saying, "Oh, you're almost there. You know, hurry up. You're so close." If you go from 25 to all of them completed, so 27, you skip that and go straight to the final cutscene. So we leave behind scanning the 5 Typhon. We have to scan a couple. We scan the Weaver and the Phantom Body. But we leave that one because it's pretty easy to do with Andreas as our final one to do alongside his story. Sometimes you get control modules met, neuromods met, and sometimes you don't. Doesn't matter, you can buy a whole bunch. It's the last one, so you don't really need the money. So once again, we're just gonna open the menu, abort the run, slump over.
That's actually something I was going to ask a lot earlier. Does the money, do you just have like a set amount of money every single time, or does it like actually go up and down? I haven't.
So you get money based on what you do per run. So finding stuff, control module, or fabrication plans, chipsets give you a certain amount of money, and then completing chasm orders gives you some as well.
Okay, so it's possible to farm money. Just there's not like a max amount of money.
No.
That you have. Okay, I was curious about that.
Yeah, nothing behind. Okay, so the reason Andreas is saved for last is for a couple of reasons. One, it kind of just works out with the routing in terms of, you know, you end up here right at the start. And also his quest line does some weird stuff with the Typhon. Once you start his story up, which is in this chamber, you get mind controlled by a telepath who pretends to be your son, asking you to go get his favorite toy. He's such a beautiful little boy. What you don't realize with this usually is this bumps you up to corruption level 4. And because you're mind controlled by this, Typhon that would normally be aggressive become passive to you, and then operators and turrets become aggressive. So it becomes a lot easier to scan the Typhon when they're passive and we're running past them. We also save it for last because it does bump us up to corruption level 4. We don't have to worry about bringing in other characters and being on such a high corruption, or potentially going to corruption level 5. So it just kind of works out to save him for last.
So many. I think about you and my toy all the time.
That's interesting that they don't
It's what you want.
do like the, you know, disguise the Typhon as a kid. They're just like, nope, it's this thing, mind controlling you.
Yeah, they don't really care for the passive storytelling. They're just going to tell you. All right, we're just going to install some extra neuromods to get the chasm order met. It doesn't really matter what we do here. We should have just the 3 or the 2 remaining. So this one's going to get checked off once we close it, and we have to scan 3 more Typhon along the way. We're going to get 1 here. He doesn't want to be my friend. Okay.
New psionic aptitude available.
That's a mimic. Cool.
Dang. Giving you the business.
New psionic aptitude available.
Get this guy to get out of my way. You do have to be a little bit afraid of operators. On corruption level 4, they do a lot of damage. Also, things like cystoids, because they're not really intelligent at all, will still attack you and follow you, even though they are Typhon, which is kind of obnoxious, but it is what it is. Woo. Okay. So we need 1 more Typhon scan. And where is this toy spawned? It's going to be either in Koreanix or Moonworks. It's in Koreanix, okay. There's another 8 spawns here for Koreanix for Moonworks. Moonworks is, once again, kind of the worst because it can spawn all the way at the top by the mass driver start, which is just another awful climb to do. Koreanix usually has pretty safe spawns.
Last week's
Really use some food, actually.
big success. The Lunatics took the trophy again, winning
I gotta
against
scan
the
off one of
Traitors.
these.
That makes 3 consecutive victories for the security folks. I also want to mention the Phantoms are still looking for a few players to fill out their roster.
Goodness.
As always, please see Mr. Safra in the crew annex to sign up or reserve gym time.
Warning, suit damaged.
Ooh. No, okay.
Oh, no.
That is fine-ish. Give me 1 second. So you do get a soft checkpoint by entering the level. So all the progress we really lost there is just scanning that one cystoid, which is not a big deal. I just didn't think the operator was going to latch on so quickly on the other side of the map. Gotta wait for the game to boot back up. Luckily, this game is pretty quick on boot up times.
This is a security reminder.
Okay.
All
Suit integrity damaged.
Also, if an enemy's like voltaic or thermal, their passive ability, just running past them, will still hurt you. Just want the telepath. I don't necessarily want the ballistic turret here. There we go. Nope. Scan the one thing I'm looking at. Hello? Alright, scan the turret. Fine. Thank you. That thing is freaking out. Okay. So now the only order we should have left to complete is Andrews' story. A little bit of music. Very quick toy pickup. Just double check the Chasma orders. Just really make sure. Yeah, so we just have this one left to go. Pick up a little food. Be safe. It's also important to note, because we're in this like telepath state and everything's passive to us, if we start killing off Typhon, our sun's just gonna kill us. So we don't want to fight the Typhon at all if we can help it. And Andrews has a lot of abilities that are kind of area of effect. So he has like a big blast that will take out a lot of the operators, but it'll also kill off a lot of the Typhon as well. Gotta be real careful on that. I think you can kill one and he kind of gives you a warning like, hey, don't do that. I'm serious. Don't mess around. And then it's over. So all we have to do to finish up this story and the last anti-rads, really. Awesome. Is run down to the escape pod bay and give him back his toy. Which sounds easy, but depending on what's in here, it could be a little bit of a gauntlet. Okay. The operator died. That's awesome. So if you're wondering why I'm a little wobbly running, it's because of the radiation poisoning. It drains your stamina faster, and it makes you very wobbly. Oh, actually not cystoids up here.
So close.
Alright, just gotta EMP the gates. EMPing this gate's really important because you don't want to fight Typhon, especially if there's like a Weaver or something here. Because it will kill you. Don't really want to fight him. Okay. Wait for the door to close. Just gonna finish up the story with a very mind-blowing twist. It's actually like really cool.
I'm so proud of you.
Give his toy back.
I can't tell if that's a pun or not. I'm waiting. I want to find out.
No, definitely not.
Okay, got it.
Definitely not a pun. That's all 27 Chasm orders, which means we're going back to the satellite. done all we needed to do. Now they're going to try to dispose of us. So normally what you're supposed to do is wait for gravity to kick off, and then you fly up through the exit. That takes a little bit of time, like 15 seconds or so. So I'm just going to grab the key, jump up here, do a nice little jump to the top, put in the key, and then we want to decommission our little satellite here. I'm just going to crash it into the moon. And once we decommission it, that will be time. And that's it. That's how you beat Mooncrash in under an hour and a half. Just barely. Whew.
Easy.
Easy peasy. Yeah, it turns out Cosmo was going to betray the whole time. Crazy, I know. They just wanted all the data from the moon itself. They wanted to make sure it got recovered. And then they're going to send you just off into space. Instead, we crash into the moon base.
Oh no.
Whatever's going to happen. This run wasn't the worst luck imaginable. Some pretty awful spawns on certain things, but overall it balanced out pretty nicely. No propulsion's always a big sad. But we didn't forget anything. We didn't have to reset any characters, which is all right in my book. So if you're interested in Prey Randomizer or this at all, I would highly recommend checking out Mooncrash first. It is like a gateway into Randomizer. You do this, kind of get your feet wet, kind of realize what can spawn, understand the loot tables. It's kind of how to get around different places. And then once you've done that and you're still feeling masochistic, then I'd recommend moving to the Randomizer mod. A little bit of a cliffhanger, you know. Whoa, 2 dolls. Whoa, what could that mean? That is indeed all 27 Chasma orders for Prey Mooncrash and the story completed. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and being awesome. I do plan on making a tutorial for Prey Mooncrash. The one I have currently is super outdated, and it's a pretty complex run, so I'm working on getting that out soon. If you do want to learn the speedrun for this, if you want to learn how to speedrun Prey Randomizer, just play a lot of Prey Randomizer. It is a very hard thing to teach. But if you search up the mod, there is a Discord where you can ask around in. You can ask me. I'm glad to help share my knowledge. Same with this. If you're interested in Prey Mooncrash, I am more than happy to share what knowledge I can. I do have some notes on like the order to bring characters in and like their shopping list of things to buy. I also speedrun plenty of other games if you're looking for more content to watch. I'll be speedrunning Bioshock 80% at GDQ come 2 weeks from now, a week and a half, something like that. Something crazy. Yeah. Do all the Bioshocks, all the Dooms. Used to run Fallout, Wolfenstein, these games, Amnesia, Penumbra, Soma, just tons and tons of stuff. So if you're looking for some speedruns of the FPS horror or puzzle variety, stream every night except for Monday, 8 p.m. to like 4 a.m. typically. So if you're up now, it's a good time to come watch. If you're looking for more Prey Mooncrash speedruns, plenty on my YouTube. I currently hold the record at 58 minutes. Just a little bit lower than this. Is a pretty lucky run. You can find that over there as well. So also a lot of Prey Randomizer things with different settings turned on. All nightmares. Really insane settings that you should never use, keycard rando, stuff like that. So thank you guys for having me. It's been a blast. Sadly, the Prey Rando didn't go quite the way I was expecting, but I got to deal with the seed you're dealt.
Randos are like that.
They are indeed.
All right.
That's all I got.
Yeah. Well, thank you, BT, for coming on, showing off Prey Rando and Prey Mooncrash, and thank you, Dane and Dylon from earlier for showing Doom 2016. So that's it for tonight. That's all the runs we have. Thank you to everybody who stopped by during this and my other show 2 weeks before this. It was really interesting getting to do like a 5-hour, 6-hour show instead of, my normal like 3-hour-ish. So that was pretty fun. A couple announcements before we go. GDQ 2023 schedule is live. GamesDoneQuick.com. Check that out. The Frost Vitalis schedule is live. FrameFatalis.com. Check that out. Your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits cheered help support Games Done Quick. So if you like this HotFix content, if you want to help support us with GDQ 2023, please consider subscribing. And tune in tomorrow for more HotFix content, and we'll see you then. And see you around.